Oh, oh shit. Hang on. Posture's too stiff for a relaxed Sunday. Yeah, to notch it back one. There you go. Hello. To whom this may concern, I'm attempting to go back to the Oodies like I normally have on these Sunday chill streams. But because of global warming, I guess, it just hasn't been possible for many months. It's been a little sweaty in Australia. And these are very floofy. So it's like being inside a sheep's body. Not great for warm weather or direct sunlight. But look at the inside of this thing. Look how sheep this is. Yeah. Oh. Oh. It's toasty, man. It's fucking toasty. But I've got the fan on high just to make sure I don't overdo it. It's not bad weather today for it. It's not exactly cold, but between the medium temp it's at and this fan, I think I can maybe manage. Otherwise, I'll pike out before I lose too much weight sweating in this thing. Hey, streamer. Hey, Bumdeck. Bumdeck. Redeem submit link is not up yet? Yeah, I haven't turned that one on yet. Holding off just for now. I gotta hit the priority of the night first. The big one. Also, almost didn't see that Biscoff there. Perfect, because I just made a coffee. Perfect thing to chase some Biscoff. So the, checking out the results of the Indie Game Awards, I want to jump into straight away. Ah, ooh, that's good. Actually, yesterday's was better. But that's not bad. It's hitting a spot. Hitting a spot or two. So after Indie Game Awards, I'll turn on the link thing. Can throw some shrimps on your hoodie. I don't think the shrimps are going to help much. That's just more living flesh making skin-to-skin contact with me. That's going to make me warmer. No one cuddles with a significant other when they want to be colder. Quite the opposite. Shrimp are quite sexy little beasts. I might even get suspended on Twitch for that kind of action. I'll start a hot tub stream. I'll get one of those little inflatable hot tubs, and I'll just fill it with shrimp, and I'll just flop around in there. And I'll say, this is unlicensed streamer's fault. This is what he asked for. Shrimps on the Barbie. On the Barbie Oodie. The idea of getting any shrimp on my Barbie Oodie makes me sad. It's so new and fresh. I've only worn this a certain amount of times on stream. I don't want to wash it. I don't want to have to wash it like crazy frequently, because then it starts to like wear the wool down. The floofiness starts to go away. But I've only ever worn this on stream for a Sunday stream. Every once in a while. So it is still very fresh. It still smells like it's out of the packaging ready. Oh yeah. Straight from China. I got that new COVID. Freshly packaged, sealed in plastic. Breathe it in. Who suggested the other more parody-based Game of the Year thing? What was it called? Glitch of the Year, 2024. by Unscripted. The channel Unscripted. I forget who suggested that one to me last Sunday. Matches the princess shoes. Really does. The aesthetic is solid. That would be me. That was you, Bum Deck? I knew it was going to be one of you. I could think of only 3 people, and 2 of them are here now. That could have suggested that. Since that was a suggestion from last week, I'll do that and the Indie Game Awards together, and then I'll activate links, because the Glitch of the Year one's only like 13 minutes. We can just jump straight into that. Why not? We'll do that as a pre-show before the actual Indie Game Awards. Where's my headphones? Earbuds. Oh. A couple of people backed it up. Yeah. That's why I was like, okay, cool. I will check this out. Let me just move myself real quick. I have to slide over. Bring my mic with me. I gotta find the spot. Every fucking week I have to re-figure out where the spot is. Here? How's that? Seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. Get some food fixed. I should sleep in this thing. I better be super cozy to sleep in this thing. I feel like my posture's still too at attention for a Sunday. One more notch back. Oh. Is that too relaxed? Maybe if I come forward a bit? Okay, that's good. Now we're chill. Now we're Chillington. Okay. Let's do it. Wait. Did I set the audio up correctly? I do have to test that. Let's test it live. Audio player. We can do the Doom test. Let's do the Doom test. Doom test, where are you? Here you are. Oh shit, I think it works. Hang on. We gotta get to the beat drop. We gotta start Sunday with a beat drop. Here it comes. Here it comes. Doomslayer's in the chat. Okay. I might have turned that up a little loud, but it's what we deserve. Some people tape an X to stage floors. I mean, I know, I'm in a media production. I've been on film crews. It doesn't work in here though, because I have carpet, and it's not just about where the wheelie chair goes, it's about the angle I tilt it, and it's also about where I am in relation to the screen. I just gotta kind of find the sweet spot. And I gotta move the mouse pad and the mic into a good spot too. Just gotta feel it out, it's not a big deal. It's all good. Glitch of the Year. What is Unscripted's channel even about? I don't know this channel. You put a man of many voices, funny friends, and a few sound gurus in a room. What happens when you show them games, trailers, and cinematics? They record stupid things and sprout from their pie holes. Just gut reactions edited into one semi-coherent. Okay, so it's like funny edited React content? Sort of? Cool. Close enough. Do the thing.
None of this is real.
We are live outside the Glitch of the Year Awards with Bethesda's Todd Howard.
That is such a cool logo
Tell us,
screen.
Todd, what's Bethesda's next game?
I don't know. There's nothing in the works. Everybody asks, like, about Elder Scrolls, and I keep saying no also.
Oh.
I would approach
Liar.
those. I'll probably say no.
Shit.
Liar. As they work on Starfield in the background. Is Flute Guy about to pop off? Is that what's about to happen? Well, everything's about to pop off. Can we see more of, Epic Flute Guy? I love that dude. He's got such an aura.
Welcome to the Glitch Awards, the most redonkulous celebration of
Oh
video
my god,
games
they've
out
got
there,
Jeff
and tonight
Keighley's
is
voice
a tribute
AI'd.
to just how far games have come.
Fallen! How far games have fallen?
Come on, that's not true.
Okay, really? Who won in 2014?
Dragon Age Inquisition?
That's right. Oh, he got him.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody.
Hey, I like Dragon Age
Old-school
Inquisition.
gamers. But we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah, and Phil Spencer, why are you here? Xbox hasn't won an award here in the last 10 years.
Oh, he got him.
Is that actually true?
But guys, gaming is constantly evolving. We've got photorealistic worlds.
I didn't even realize that.
Cyberpunk after years of ceaseless patching.
I remember way back when my games actually had stories.
Yeah, not just neon lights and fancy ray tracing.
Oh, he got him.
All right.
I thought people
let's
liked
keep the
Cyberpunk's
show
story.
rolling.
10 years ago, we had choices that mattered.
Mass Effect.
No.
Yep. That game made you feel your choices, man. Now it's all AI upscaling BS.
Okay, but you play games because games are part of your identity. They mean
I can't tell if they're ripping
You
into
can
Mass
join
Effect 3's
millions of
shit,
people in a single
binary
shared
3
universe.
ending choice thing or not.
We had multiplayer, all right. It was known as Counter-Strike.
Hell yeah. 4 people, 1 room, no lag. You could smell the camaraderie a block away.
Yes, yes. And we didn't need to shout at some 12-year-old on the other side of the planet.
Yeah, we could scream at our own buddy right over there. Walk right over and suck him in the mouth when he's spawn camping too.
Thought he said suck him.
Hey guys, you know
I
we
misheard
can hear
that.
you.
Oh, good. Don't even get me started on live service, okay?
By golly. These mofos are using AI to make the skins
That's
now.
right, homie. Even they aren't interested in their own games anymore.
That's probably why so many of them are shut
I love
down.
Pernell is
If
like,
you'd split the
I don't get
budget
any of the
of
jokes.
Concord over 100 games, at least one of them would have been worth playing.
Oh, he got him.
Yeah, we're here all night, Statler and Waldorf.
They went to bed.
I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's get this anniversary started with a quick in memoriam for all those studios.
I wonder how
and games
expensive that
passed
little
on this
flower,
year.
that diamond flower
A hymn
brooch
to the shareholders.
that Jeff is wearing is.
Maestro, take it away.
It looks for real. Come on, Epic Flute Guy. Oh my god. They're gonna mention Tango Softworks in this. There it is. I knew it. It was the third one.
Give it up for Snoop Dogg.
I don't know why, but when the way Jeff Keighley says Snoop Dogg, then sounds like he's struggling to get the words out correctly.
Y'all ready for a wiggle? Yeah, wiggle, wiggle my dizzle. It's time to dance. Like white folks, white folks, white folks. Come on, everyone, it's dance like white.
It's not the best Snoop Dogg impression.
Let's see your dizzle. Okay, now close your eyes and bite your bottom lip. Let your body
Still goes
do
hard.
its own shit. I see you out there, moving like a stick in the breeze, looking like you fighting some.
I never noticed that guy back there before.
Don't fight it, baby. Just set your awkwardness free and dance like white folks, white folks, white folks. White guys, white guys, white guys.
I've witnessed
That
how
chick
the
reminds you
role
so much of
EA
Aquafina.
has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around.
What? Another fine piece of work from Hideo Kojima.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'd play it.
welcome onto stage, Swenny
I can't lie, I'd play it.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 5 minutes, but I won this shit last year. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also
I
know
can't tell
which
what
game
his
gonna
pin
win
is.
next year,
The little red
the year
circle.
after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? They carefully manipulate the nominees to ensure only a sliver of the games made in a year can even be considered. But also, an oracle told me. She said, they didn't remaster a game from 10 years ago. They did not treat a DLC as a full game. They did not sue their competitors. They didn't railroad you into buying DLC to
God
keep
damn it,
playing your
Nintendo.
save file. They didn't charge the price of a full game for a mount. They didn't
Did
buy
Avatar really do that?
and shut down smaller studios and games.
That
from
actually
their
was a little
people.
alarming to hear.
They didn't treat
I
their
hadn't heard of that.
developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they realized that if the developers didn't make money, nobody was going to make money. But above all, they cared about their game because they
Standing
loved
O,
games.
standing O.
So, now, to pay tribute, the nominees for Glitch of the Year once again. Lorna Balf and in the Glitch Award, Orchestra.
And the
Who is that
nominees
lady? She
are
looks so familiar.
the game voted #1 by Al-Qaeda members. Microsoft Flight Sim.
Wait, why is this oh, okay. I was gonna say, normally Flight Simulator looks way better than this graphically. But things are clearly going horribly wrong. Yep, they're very, very wrong. Either that or that chick is just fucking hardcore. I could play this, you know. It's free on Game Pass. There's just no point to playing it. Like, there's no real goal. It's just flight simulating. Is it? Wait. Oh, Skull and Bones. Amazing. High level maneuver, Captain. I see you know your judo well. Never mind. We were not familiar with his game. Holy shit. That's horrifying. At that point, that's the point where I tap out. You know what? I'm winning, but I give up. I'm out of here. What the fuck? Apparently WWE is still like the most glitchy game in existence. Because this is like a whole montage of stuff. Oh. Oh.
Oh, we did it. We lost.
Hey, Outlaws.
Maybe. That was too easy. That was not easy. Fortuna told me to meet jobless people in Masalgo. Let's be careful.
What's happening? Was her face not loading incorrectly? I couldn't quite tell. It might have just been a little blurry.
Let's be careful.
And Star Wars Outlaws.
Okay, I'm gonna show better glitches than this. I know this game is meant to be glitchy. People talk about it all the time. But so far, I'm seeing a lot of forced situations.
You on my mind a lot. Don't need no time watch. I don't know how I got you in my pocket spot. Yeah, that's babe. Need you every day. You like my oxygen.
Oh, what the fuck? That's a good one. It seems like there's a situation where your animations deactivate when you're either getting on or getting off a vehicle. So she just kind of slides. Whoa, dude.
It's showtime.
Some classic falling through the geometry. We always love that. I do love the ragdoll shit. Anytime ragdolls do some funky stuff, so on board for that.
The algorithm has made its selection. Hold on to your assholes, everybody.
Is that it? Is that the only nominees? That wasn't very many.
Okay, Nix. It's Arnold's last day before retirement. You know what that means. Nerve gas. Here we go.
Somebody has shot the nerve gas outside. Our knees will stop working. Don't worry, Arnaldo. As long as she doesn't shoot the other canister. No! She shot the other canister.
Took me a second to realize that that wasn't their original voices.
She blew it up again. I will sort her out with my mass machine gun. I might be one day from retirement, but she's no match for me with that tiny little animal of hers. Come on, Arnold! What's it gonna do? Dive on my face and make me shit my pants?
Okay, Nix. Bite his
Yes.
face so he craps his pants.
Hell yeah. Please tell me that's real dialogue.
She make you shit your pants, Arnaldo. I don't want to talk about me shitting my pants again. Okay, Diego? I can smell you from over here, bro. I just want to kill her and retire. Hey, can you dudes bend your knees yet? No, Dwayne. None of us can bend our knees yet. Get
They're
off
bending
the
their knees
bus
right now.
and get into this grass with me.
While they
She's
walk.
not gonna shoot herself. Hey, man. Holy shit. There she is. Rock and roll. I'll boulder you over. Oh, Arnaldo. You're shooting a rock. Backup is on the way.
That's pretty common stormtrooper behavior.
Arnaldo, I'm going
So
to
far,
do
pretty
this
Star
for you.
Wars accurate.
Don't be crazy. Come here, kitty. I'm going to shoot you right between the eyes. She's going to pop up out of the grass and knock you out. Diego! That's terrifying. Holy shit! There she is! No! Okay, Diego, for you. I'm going into the murder grass. Don't do it. Oh my god! Do you think she's in the grass behind us?
This grass is OP.
Oh shit! Where did she come? Come on, everybody! All together! Take down Diego! Oh my god, the murder
They're
grass.
trying their hardest.
If it bleeds, we can kill
They're doing their best. Bless their little hearts.
Hey, where's everyone? Guys? Are you here? Oh god. I'm alone and I'm scared.
I eat shit like you for breakfast.
You eat shit for breakfast?
Everyone okay? Okay, we're back.
He's having a good time.
The glitch of the year is Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Oh. Wait,
Good
that's
night,
not out
everyone.
yet.
Please join me in the parking lot to congratulate
What?
Space Marine 2.
Hoo-wee. 2024. What?
Wait, what?
Year. Let's get out there and play some new games like Doom, Grand Theft Auto, Fable, and Metal Gear.
New games, yeah.
New stuff.
I think that's the joke. I'm pretty keen to see how that Fable turns out. I could use more Fable in my life, I think. It's been a while since Fable. I don't get the ending of that. I was waiting to find out who they actually gave the Glitch of the Year to, out of the nominees that they showed. And then they said the name of a game that isn't out yet, and hasn't actually shown any glitchiness whatsoever. Boo. God, they were showing so much footage from Outlaws. The grass bit was really funny, but in the main montage, it was only about 50% good glitches. Some of them were a little bit dull and non-events, like they're trying to force glitches to happen. I've seen better glitches like that on YouTube and Twitter. Like really weird stuff that would have made better montage footage. But yeah, I don't get the Assassin's Creed roast on that one. Glitch of the year. What does that unscripted also do?
Welcome to the opening night.
No, don't do that. The murder grass thing got its own video. Okay. We say farewell to Diablo 4 with their own live-action video. Honest trailer for Star Wars Outlaws. David Attenborough reviews Power World. So they're really just sort of actors and comedians that are making fun stuff. They've only been around for 9 years, but have only made this many videos. They're actually quite rare. What the fuck? Look, that's it. That's the whole video library. Starting 9 years ago to here. 7 days ago. They take their damn time putting out content, I'll give them that. They don't just pump out bullshit. They craft things. Is unscripted meant to be ironic? Because clearly they put a lot of effort into scripting and crafting these for maximum gaggage. I never met Milo. I'm not trusting any Fable game promises. I mean, Milo and the promises of the original Fables are decades old at this point. This new Fable seems to be a whole new kettle of fish. We're long past the Peter Molyneux. What would you call his whole shtick? The whole Peter Molyneux promise fiasco? Let's call it the promise fiasco. Where he says a lot of crazy shit, and then what you end up getting in the end is just like game. I think it's a problem. Like, his style of marketing promises groundbreaking, world-changing, Messiah-level content, and then when his stuff actually comes out, it's just game. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Most of his games are actually good. It's just that they're just good games. But he talks about them like it's the second coming of Jesus, with all this like really next level, crazy, unrealistic bullshit. And then it's like, oh, Fable's just like a kind of cool RPG. All right, that's fine, but someone needs to put Molyneux on a leash, so we're not expecting like some kind of world-changing paradigm. But I mean, that's not really what's going on with the new Fable. It's basically just a Microsoft company doing a Fable reboot. So I want to see what that looks like. I want to see what a modern Fable by a fresh team, not burdened by the Molyneux hype machine, is going to conjure up as a version of Fable for the modern audience. Like, what does that look like now? And the trailers are nice. They're intriguing. They make me a little hype. So, you know, looking forward to it. Looking forward to that Perfect Dark one as well. What was the last one? Perfect Dark Zero. Perfect Dark Zero, I didn't really like or hate the cel-shaded reboot nature of it. That was like whatever to me. Like, I could take it or leave it. But I think the problem is the game did not live up to the pedigree of GoldenEye 64 and the original Perfect Dark. Those felt like 10 out of 10 next level experiences that were cutting edge for the N64 when they came out. Perfect Dark Zero felt like just some cel-shaded level by level first person shooter. It didn't really stand out from any other first person shooter. It was just like by the numbers shooting game. The only thing it had going for it was being early in the Xbox 360 life cycle. So it was like launch title vibes. But still, it's like, it didn't feel like it made a difference, like it mattered when I played it. Which is not what the vibes were with GoldenEye and the original Perfect Dark. So I'm kind of keen to see what they're doing with this new Perfect Dark, because it does look pretty spectacular. The graphic fidelity, the stuff you appear to be doing in it, the fluidity of it, the open world science fiction city, what appears to be some great illusions of choice. Pretty keen. We'll see what happens there. Alright, Indie Game Awards, let's do it. Indie Game Awards. Yeah, let's enlarge it so we don't have to see the fucking chat, which are all going to be really annoying. I can't stand the chat on Twitch or YouTube live stream. It's just like more than 50% complaining, negative anti-wokies that are looking for any reason to shit on every single thing that's talked about or shown. It drives me insane. I'm here to look forward to the future with positivity, man. I want to see the goods. Well, in this case, we want to see who wins. This is more about the past. These are games that already exist, that are good, and deserve accolades.
Friends and family, welcome
to the Indie Game Awards. My name is Mike Towndrow.
Is that the trophy?
And I'm Kyle Stevenson. We are a couple of the folks behind 6-1 Indie, a collective focus on shining the spotlight on the indies through showcases and now the Indie Game Awards.
What is an indie game? That's been the big question everyone's been asking since the awards.
Yeah, what's the definition of indie?
Is it about the money behind the game? Or
that, you know what? That is actually a very important question. Because I remember people getting very upset when, I think it was Dave the Diver, got nominated for Best Indie Game. Not the last Game Awards, the one before that. The 2023 Game Awards, I think that was a controversy. Because unlike every other indie game on the nominee list, Dave the Diver was actually published by a major studio. It might have been a small development team and it's a simple indie-like game, but the publisher factor kind of threw people off a little bit. Because the second you have a big money publisher behind you, it starts to muddy the waters about what the definition of an indie game is. Like, an indie game should be some dude in his basement that just made something through passion and then put it on Steam and then crossed his fingers and just waited to see what happened. And if you're that guy and you're nominated for an Indie Game of the Year award, it means that something went horribly right in a viral sense. Balatro is a perfect example. Balatro is some dude. And he didn't expect that much from putting his crazy little poker roguelike up for sale. And then it turned into like a fucking industry, that game. Viral word of mouth just did its indie thing. And that's what we like to see. I feel like that's what we want to see in an Indie Game Awards nominee lineup. I have nothing against Dave the Diver. I think it looks awesome. It's exactly the kind of game that I would get into. I would love to play it. I probably will play it on stream sometime. But given the context, I would agree when people say that maybe that one should have been left out from that award. And they could have tipped their hat to Dave the Diver in other categories. And maybe just kind of left it out of that one. Just to not, muddy the waters.
Some of the publishing that's going on. Is it having the independent freedom to execute your creative vision? Maybe it's that scrappy spirit we all have.
I like this guy on the left shirt.
An award ceremony in a beautiful studio, and then the footage has a ton of technical issues.
It's literally just straight up
you film
protect trans folk.
A week before the awards at home.
Good for him.
Don't worry, next year will look a lot
Good for
better.
him.
However you define indie, tonight it means community.
How
Tonight is
big a
about the
team
people
can
who are
be
pushing
considered
this
indie?
industry forward. We're excited to have you here.
I don't know. I don't know what to say when it comes to how you would define the cutoff when it comes to the size of a team. I don't know if it should be based on team size. I think it should be based on the team's resources, if that makes sense. So whether you're a 1 or 2 man team, or whether you're a 20 to 30 man office of people, I don't think that matters for indie so much as the resources available. That room of 20 to 30 people working in tandem to make a game, they might not have as much access to time and money as the 1 or the 2 guys in their basement making Balatro. If your people, for example, like if I just suddenly decided I want to make a game, I'm immediately indie because I'm a nobody who's just deciding to make a game out of nowhere. I'm not working for a business. I am not a business. I'm not working for a business. I don't have a publisher. I'm just a dude who started working on my computer in my study. If I then gather 29 like-minded friends or acquaintances or people that I hook up with online, maybe I'll put up a Reddit post saying, hey, if you're all interested, if you're a programmer or developer or artist and you like my idea, here's my spec sheet. Contact me and we'll figure out something. We'll start doing some Zoom meetings. And let's say you get 30 to 50 people on board helping you do that. Well, is it the fact that there's 50 of you now are working on this game, does that not make you indie? I still think you're indie. You're just a lot of indie, if that makes sense. You're still all broke. You're still all working for passion. You're not working for somebody who's paying you to do it. Just a whole lot of people working towards a common goal. So that's what I would say. if you've got funding coming from somewhere, and it's a decent chunk of funding that you could actually spend 9 to 5 doing this game development thing almost like a job, maybe not indie. If you're people just doing it, no matter how many of you there are, then I'd say you're indie, even if there's 100 of you.
Kick off something that will hopefully outlive us all.
The IGAs represent a future where indie professionals work harmoniously together. A future that leads towards the definitive annual celebration of the indie scene.
Oh, by the way, with the money thing that I said, the budget thing, if you get a budget through Kickstarter or Indiegogo, I still consider you indie. That's not a greater company or revenue source that is purchased you or is paying you for a product that you're working towards. That is you scrounging up actual community interest to help you develop the project. So both you as the developer and the 5,000 randoms that helped kickstart your product, you're all indie developers at this point. All 5,000 Kickstarter backers, you are indie executive producers. Oh, shit. Wrong button.
Bigger than 6-1 Indie or any individual organization alone. Showcases such as Women-Led Games, Latin American Game Showcase, Wholesome Games, and Games for Games have
Hey,
all
we
been
just
an
watched them all
integral part of
last
making
week.
tonight a reality, along with journalists, content creators, institutes, and more who hold a passion for indies.
We also want to take a moment to give a special thanks to the sponsors who aligned with our goals and came in at the very last second to support this future that we're building towards. Pocket Pair, Very Okay Vinyl, V Publishing.
I've never heard of any of those.
Howl Group.
We also want to give a special shout out to our friends at Playcrafting in Brookland, who are currently hosting the official viewing party.
The main
in
point is
New York
independence.
City.
Now,
Well, that goes hand in hand with what I said, though, because the only point in which you lose that independence is when you start working for a bigger publisher. The second something larger buys you up and funds your project, then you no longer have independence. Technically, they can call the shots if they deem so. So that kind of still fits with what I was saying. It depends on whether you're working for somebody or whether you're doing it yourself, regardless of how many of you there are, or whether a bunch of other randoms are helping you put money into it.
The IGAs are solely an awards-only ceremony recognizing the achievements of the developers and their games throughout the past year. There are no new game announcements tonight. 6-1 Indie put out 2
Yeah, I didn't expect there to be any world premieres tonight.
Games, Latin American Game Showcase, Wholesome Games, and Day of the Devs put out outstanding shows last week. So if you missed them, we encourage you to go back and check them out.
I didn't miss them. I checked them out.
So before we
calm
get
your
into
tits.
the awards, here is a brief rundown on how the nominees were selected.
All of our nominees have either launched or released in 1.0 between November 1st, 2023.
I like that
and November
they're actually
1st,
defining this.
2024. To ensure a diverse
This is
selection
something
of
the
indie games
major
across all categories,
shows
each
don't
game
do.
can be nominated for only one general category. This rule does not apply to the community management, industry impact, and game
See, I love
media
this.
categories.
They're actually
For a detailed
defining
rundown
the
of eligibility and how our nominees were selected, head to the link at the bottom.
the
of
way
this
this
Remember, tonight is a
this award show
celebration.
functions.
There's a reason you're not going to hear the word winner tossed around tonight. If your favorite game doesn't receive an award or wasn't
Early
nominated,
Funcom
that's
equals indie, but
okay.
now they're not.
A lot
Could
of
agree with
games
that.
out there.
Yeah.
We encourage you to champion all of them in a positive light and continue supporting the developers.
A great way to start is head to the official IGA Steam event, where you can find all of tonight's nominees.
What is in that
presenters,
guy's cabinet
partners,
in the
and
back
so
right?
many more indies from this past
The
year.
dude on the right has this glowing cabinet
It's time for
behind
us to
him.
get the hell out of the devs' way and start the evening.
I think it's all action figures.
Our first presenters launched their debut game last
Debut
year.
game.
And gave everyone a little case of sea madness.
Isn't Animal Well and Balatro
Hi,
both
we're Bloodsock
debut?
Games, developers of Dredge.
Dredge.
Our first award celebrates a handful of the games that introduced a new generation of voices to the
Didn't
indie
Dredge
scene.
do a collab with Dave the Diver?
Full-time requires not just creativity, but immense courage and dedication. Taking that leap is daunting, especially in the current state of the industry.
Here are the nominees for debut game.
I love the
Ranger
look of
by
Dredge.
Furniture in Mattress LLC.
I like cozy.
Little Guardsman by
I like
Hilltop
cozy
Games.
games. like the boat fishing type shit that Dredge does, but I also like Lovecraftian horror stuff. Little Big Kitty Big City. That's on Game Pass. I can play that. Lottle Nord I've never heard of. That's a new one. I don't know what Luddle is. I know what Mullet Mad Jack is. That's a boomer shooter, but like a really high speed one.
Worldless by No Name Studios.
You have like a very tight timer to get through levels in Mullet Mad Jack. So they're saving stuff like Animal Well and Balatro for other categories.
The Indie Game Award goes to Little Kitty Big City.
Little Kitty Big City. Yes. This game has great animations. If you've ever seen a trailer for this.
For a studio that's set
This is not the game, by the way.
That's a high bar.
These graphics are too good.
Thank you guys. I'm Matt Wood. I'm the creator of Double Dagger Studio. We created Little Kitty Big City.
This man needs help.
Oh, guys.
He's being waylaid by enemies and must defend himself.
I and everyone on the team are so honored to be receiving this award. We're so excited. Oh my gosh. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Thank you so much for recognizing Little Kitty.
Yeah, there's like
Little Kitty began as a
there's hand keyframe animated cat animations in this game that are Looney Tunes level incredible.
To what you guys see today, I've worked on a lot of games, but this is the first game that I've worked on where people regularly send me messages telling me how much the game has positively impacted their life.
Lottle Nord is a sea cleaning diving game with axolotls.
That just means so much.
Sea cleaning? That sounds like cozy gaming.
Guys,
I think I would enjoy that.
I set out to create something that would bring people joy, would create connections, would allow people to just relax and de-stress.
Jesus Christ, there's a lot of cats.
And
Are these his cats?
It's really touching and amazing to know that this has helped people and that
He could simplify this speech down to, I want to thank everybody. I wanted to create a game about a little kitty in a big city. We did this. We made a big city. We put a little kitty in it. Everyone liked that. Now I have an award. Congrats to me.
Nicholas, Tom, Arsenio, and everyone else that ever made the game what it is today. I want to thank Wholesome Games because without them, the game wouldn't have had its first initial.
There's a watermelon pillow back there.
I want to thank all the wonderful people at Nintendo and Microsoft. I want to thank our Discord and Reddit moderators, 22nd Century Toys, A Shell in the Pit, Local Heroes, and all the hardworking localizers, IOI Gamer.
There's a whole bunch of jump cuts here because he had to jog his memory and look at the paper
all of our playtesters
for all his thank yous.
And thank you to the fans for following Kitty's progress and all the encouragement and support. It means so much to us. But most of all, I want to thank
these cats need more boxes. There's only one little flat box on the right there for all of these cats. They're gonna fight over it. Little Kitty Big City. What about Big Kitty Little City? Can that be the sequel? One giant cat?
Games are meant to be played by everyone, so please welcome one of the fantastic folks
Accessibility.
who towards making that the standard for our industry.
Interesting. The second award. Accessibility
Hi,
features?
My name's Jobs, and I'm a community manager at Raw Fury. But when I'm not doing that, you can
Good
find
lord,
me
she's
consulting on
blue as hell.
accessibility in our industry, both in the games we make and behind the scenes. Making our industry more accessible for neurodiverse and disabled developers and players is the thing that I am most passionate about.
How do you make a
So it was a genuine honor.
How do you make a game accessible to someone neurodiverse?
As you'll see through tonight's
What
ceremony,
does that mean?
gaming has the power to bring people together, to tell stories and create entire worlds. But that's most impactful when everybody can experience it. Our next category honors the developers who have made accessibility a priority.
Is
ensuring their
neurodiverse
game
just
is
like
playable to everybody, regardless
a
of
new
ability.
age term for mental
These
disability?
developers have shown exceptional thought, empathy, and a deep
You want to thank
understanding
everyone
of
at
the diverse
Microsoft.
needs of the gaming
Yeah,
community
thankfully
as
he
a
didn't
whole.
actually start
Here
listing
are the
names.
nominees for notable achievement in accessibility. Another Crab's Treasure by Aggro Crab.
Give some examples of the features that got it on this list, actually.
Elsie by Night Shift Games.
Damn. I've heard not great things about this game.
Periphery Synthetic by Shift Back Tick.
This one I've never heard of. This looks cool. I don't know what's going on, but it looks neat.
Hearts by Hyperluminal Games.
Adorable. A bit phone gamey.
SteamWorld Heist 2 by Thunderfall Development.
Cool. I do like the company that makes all the SteamWorld games.
Surmount.
They have a
Climbing
style.
Adventure by Jasper Opperell and Indiana Jonas.
I would like to play this co-op one day. It looks maddening. I would love to know what the accessibility features are in each of those games that actually got them nominated.
And the Indie Game Award goes to Another Crab's Treasure by Aggro.
Hey, cool. That's on Game Pass too. That's in my future. Hey.
If you're seeing this, it means we won. So thank you so much. Oh my God, thank you to the IGA. This is such an incredible honor to receive the inaugural IGA in such an important category.
This is a man that woke up one day and said,
"Hey,
I want to play
I'm the
Dark
studio
Souls
head
as a
at
crab."
And for us,
And he
when
realized his
designing
dream.
Another Crab's Treasure, accessibility was always something
Wholesome.
we had in mind. You know, this game.
Flashing images,
is
high sounds
inspired
could be
by a
neurodivergent,
genre
colorblindness
and a
too.
type of game that is
I think that's why I was
notorious for its
saying.
difficulty.
Hang on. That's why I was saying that this game I heard was not great. What are we up to? 39. This game here, Elsie. I saw a couple of reviews and write-ups for Elsie, and while not terrible, pretty much everyone roasted the game's aesthetic and visual style for being way too busy and eclectic. Like there was no rhyme or reason to the textures, the foreground, background elements, the hectic use and combinations of colors that were a bit too overbearing to the point where sometimes in the middle of the action you couldn't tell what the fuck was going on between all the screen effects, the bullets from you, from your enemies, the design of you and your enemies. There's just too many pixels and colors. So that sounds like something that would get you not voted for an accessibility award.
It's
based on what you said, especially.
And, unapproachability by design, right? But, you know, for us, that's where we said this is an opportunity to introduce new players to this type of game that we love so much.
Souls
So
likes.
when designing Another Crab's Treasure, every step of the way, we designed it with the intent of letting anyone play it. And to me, accessibility just means, you know, how can we get as many people as possible to enjoy?
I see why this won now.
Why would you want anything else as a game developer?
Unlike most
So
Souls
thank you so
likes,
much.
Another Crab's Treasure.
Hey, we know why we really won.
A little crab with a gun.
We gave Krill a gun.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
the gun-
Okay, I was about to say that. It is a joke, but on a no joking level as well. There is a bunch of accessibility settings in the game in the options menu that allows you to tailor your Souls-like experience to make it less difficult, which is not typical of Souls-likes. Like, if you find the game way too difficult and you just want to enjoy it, you can activate this setting that basically gives you a legit, like, 9mm handgun. And, basically, you can play the rest of the game as a little crab with a human handgun, and everything dies in one shot, including bosses. Which obviously sounds like a massive cheat, but I mean, it is what it is. They let you do it if you want, and that's why they get this award.
Lets you kill any enemy in one hit, and you can enable the gun in the accessibility menu, and you can play with the gun the whole game, and that's the game.
Yeah, see, that's nice of them.
mean,
if that's what you want.
It was a good idea, and I appreciate the accessibility advocates that we were talking to at the time. Thank you all for co-signing this idea and not making me feel like an asshole for doing it. And you know, I think what this speaks to is
That's such an adorable
really just the
plushie.
idea that accessibility should be fun. It shouldn't just be.
I
an
love that he set the
afterthought.
plushie up with the
It
gun
can be something
just for this video.
That is fun.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Because that's again what games are all about. So yeah, I just
You
want
got
to
a
take
video.
this opportunity to say thank you to
Crab Rave.
my co-founder Kaylin and everyone on
Oh
the
yeah,
team.
I haven't turned on the link sharing just yet. I'll turn the link sharing feature on
at this
when the
stage
Indie
that
Game
we
Awards
have.
is done.
I want to thank our partners who helped us do the incredible feat of self-publishing an indie game. So Kowloon Knights, Pop Agenda, Play Everywhere, Local Heroes.
It looks like the
Thank you guys.
the little crab is holding him hostage.
I want to shout out and thank everyone else in this category.
He's got a gun to this man's head.
All your achievements.
Make the
pushing
video.
gaming forward and helping.
Thank
accessibility as a
everybody.
whole. Thank you. I want to thank my mom and dad.
You'll never see your family
and everyone on
again.
the team's moms and dads, and your mom and dad, and you, the gamer, for spending $30.
He looks like Asian Harry Potter.
And getting Dark Bob Souls Pants in return. Thank you.
Dark Bob Souls Pants is what he called his game. That's funny. That should be the new genre for easy Souls-likes. Dark Bob Souls Pants.
Yeah, I know my hair's a different color. Someone let PT loose with the crayons. Anyway, whilst we're on the subject of accessibility,
I do think if you're going to have colored hair when you're streaming or making a video, you should have a different color of light in the background. Like, don't have purple hair and a purple light as your main light aesthetic for the entire room. It's a bit too much purple. Like, if you have a purple background, have green hair. Like, have a complementary but varied color that stands out, like that pops.
my pleasure to introduce you an individual who's building a new discovery platform.
Pink and purple go well together.
Entirely on gamers with disabilities.
And they're like in the same
To tell
aesthetic
us more about it,
part of the wheel.
Please welcome Armin Nabari.
How do you know if you can play a game?
What?
That's the question that started this whole project.
What does that mean?
Currently, it's really hard for gamers with disabilities to find games that support their needs.
Disabilities,
It
okay.
ultimately comes down to a lot of manual
How do you know if you can literally
research,
play the game?
Hours upon hours of trying to use search engines, looking at different reviews to discern whether or not a game supports someone's needs. And sometimes for certain needs, like content triggers or different forms of accessibility, you really don't know unless you're also willing to potentially get spoiled for a game's story. So we wanted to make a spoiler-free, easy, accessible, fast way to find out
What's an
does a game
what's an
meet
AV
my
cut?
accessibility needs. My name is Armando
AVKUT? I've
Bari.
never even
I'm
heard that
founded a
word.
studio called Good Trouble, and we're making a new way to discover accessible games called Able to Play. Able to Play is a website where gamers can discover games based on their personal accessibility needs. It's super easy to
It's
find
not just
a
about
game
you.
on
Oh,
Able
it was
to
meant to
Play.
be about. It was a
You
typo.
add your needs
Okay.
and preferences to your accessibility profile. It's completely
thought you were
private
saying
and
it's not just
secure.
AvCut.
And then when you browse games,
Avocado.
you get a personalized accessibility score on every game that shows you exactly how well it meets your
You saw
specific
Chamber of
needs and
Secrets in the cinema
preferences.
yesterday?
We make it really, really easy to just browse.
You
and
saw the
immediately
first
see
Harry
how
Potter
well
movie
game
at the
supports
at
your
the
needs.
cinema?
Click into it, get all the details, you get a summary.
Why was it? Why
It's
were they
really,
showing
really
the
easy
first
to
Harry
use,
Potter movie at the
completely
movies?
free, and it's completely private and encrypted. This project was inspired
That's random.
from a chapter earlier in life. I was in the hospital going through chemotherapy, fighting, and eventually beat cancer. And games are what got me through that experience. You know, I would escape to a whole other world.
Cancer survivor.
Going through chemo.
That'll
But
change
for
a man.
Friends in the hospital that I was meeting, they couldn't jump in and play games like
Yesterday,
I could
20
due
years
to
ago.
various accessibility challenges.
Is that how old that movie
experience
actually
stuck
is?
with
Because
me
it is
over
actually
years,
quite old by this
and
point.
at a certain point, I just said, you know, there has
Daniel
to be a
Radcliffe
better
is like
way
an
to
old man
discover
at this point.
if a game is accessible enough for you to play.
Oh shit, it's more than
Over the
20
last
years.
year, we've
Holy
spoken
fuck.
to thousands of gamers with disabilities, and we learned there's no one-size-fits-all magic.
Harry's probably
accessibility
got like
solution.
kids that
Everyone's
have
needs
kids
are
at
so
this point.
nuanced and personal. So building a platform that really supports that and adapts to each user was really our North Star in guiding how we built Able to Play. Personally, as a cancer survivor, I live with a disability, and around 1 in 3 gamers do too. So whether you need subtitles
Wait,
of
what's
a
his?
certain size,
Hang on, did I miss it? What did he say? What his disability was? I know he's a cancer survivor, but like, if you've survived cancer, like, what's the disability? If you're better now, the cancer's gone. I might have missed if he said what it was.
support for color blindness or more, or you're someone with very specific content requirements for the games you play, Able to Play is for you. I invite you to join us on Able to Play, and I hope you discover a new favorite game, because everyone deserves to play their way. Thank you.
It just seems like his disability is he used to have cancer.
Whether it's volleyballs or paintbrushes, our next presenter knows the fundamentals of making a visually dynamic
Visual
game
design.
off the screen.
I know who's gonna win this, or at least I know who I would give it to.
Hi, I'm Greg Labanov,
Pokemon?
director of indie game projects
Chamber of
such
Secrets
as
is the
VC
second
Ball,
one.
Chicory Color
Oh
Stone,
yeah, you're right.
Philosopher's
Philosopher's
Stone, and I'm
Stone was the
here today
first
to
one.
present to you
I forgot.
the nominees for the visual design award.
They sold
visual
14
design
tickets.
Is probably one of my favorite aspects of games to work on. I think visuals are a really, really important part of any game project because they are the window to the soul of what
I want
your
to
game
play
is.
my way.
You know,
That's
by
why
making
games have
decisions
so many
about what to
accessibility
show,
settings
what not to
nowadays.
show, and how to show it. You
Devs
kind of
are
make decisions
worrying about giving
you know,
enough
what your
people
vision
enough
of
ways to
the
play
world
games
is and
so
what
no one
your
complains.
universe, you know, what your game is about, right? But there is also the thing that the first.
But then there's other people, especially on Twitter, that will come in and complain when a game gives you too many options for how to play. And then that's also a problem. So you're kind of fucked either way if you're a developer.
Will see and what draws them into your game in the first place. So it's, you know, a really important part of any game direction is what the art looks like. So we're here today to celebrate some nominees that have made awesome projects that look both gorgeous and are using their art as a holistically interesting part of the experience. So yeah, here are the nominees for visual design. Bow, Path of the Teal Lotus by Squidshock Studios.
Bow. I forgot this existed.
Crow Country.
Reminds me of Hollow Knight a little bit. This one's basically Resident Evil. Isometric Resident Evil for PS1. I remember this.
Harold Halibut by Slow Bros.
Harold Halibut is incredible looking. All stop motion. That's on Game Pass. I should stream that.
By Moonloop Games.
Haunty's got a nice visual style, but I wouldn't...
Look at me!
I wouldn't give it to this one.
I'm sexy! I'm a sexy boy!
Possible futures.
This is the one that I think should win. Plucky Squire. Being able to jump in and out of that storybook from 2D to 3D is amazing looking. This one's a bit of color vomit. I don't know about Ultros. I'm going Plucky Squire. My second choice would be Harold Halibut. Did you just give me a sexy boy?
And the Indie Game Award goes to
What the fuck?
Harold Halibut by Slow Bros.
Oh, my second choice, Harold Halibut. Alright. Not mad about that.
Hi. My name
Everything
is
in this
Onas,
game
and I'm
looks
the
legit
director
like
and
clay
composer
because
of
everything is
Harold
actually made out of
Halibut.
clay
And on
and
behalf
digitized
of our
into the
entire
game.
team, I would like to say how deeply honored and grateful we are to receive this award for visual
This
design.
is on my short list of
Thank
games
you
to
the
play on
Indie
Game Pass for streaming.
Awards, organizers and judges. It truly means the world to us. For those
Should have
of you who
normalized
might
the
not
sound
know,
levels
we
of submitted
spent
videos.
A huge portion of our lives working on this game.
Yeah, it's a bit up
13
and down.
years, in fact, which in fact is
Wallace and
a third
Gromit.
of
Yeah,
my
basically.
life. And we had
The
moments
Wallace and
where we
Gromit of
wondered if
games.
this ambitious idea
Actually, there is a new Wallace and Gromit movie coming out. I think we watched the trailer on a Sunday. Yeah, we did. We watched the trailer on a Sunday stream once.
would ever see the light of day. But here we are, finally sharing this world with you. The heart and soul of Harold Halibut lie in its handmade approach.
This man and his palm
character,
cards.
Every set piece, every tiny prop you see in the game and on the
You
screen
know,
was
if you're
sculpted,
making
painted,
your speech
and
video
assembled by
yourself,
hand. We wanted
like
to create
at home,
something that felt tactile
you could take
and
the time
alive.
to like do it
Something
without
that
the palm
reminded of
cards.
classic stop-motion animations,
Because it's up to you to
yet
film it as many
pushed the
times as you want.
boundaries of what a modern
You know what I
game
mean?
Could look like. To be recognized
I would have
for
memorized
this
that shit.
effort with the award for
One
visual
card at a
design is
time.
Incredibly gratifying. This award really belongs to the entire team. Every single person who poured their creativity, sweat, and occasional tears into Harold Halibut. Thank you. You stuck around through the ups, the downs, and the weird experimental phases.
His mic is interesting. It's just a straight up black box.
We also want to thank
strapped to
our
his shirt.
supporters and community. Your encouragement made the tough times
Interesting
easier.
lav. I've never seen that
Every
lav
kind
before.
word, every keep going helped. I guess if there is one thing to take away from this is that passion projects can take their time.
You should be able
but
to. I
stay
reckon you
worth
should be able to buy the Harold Halibut characters as like
Anyway,
action figures.
Thank you for this award. It feels a
The
bit
clay
wild
look
to
makes
be
them look
finally
perfect
talking
for
about a finished
collectible
game
figurines.
after 13 years of probably next year. We are so grateful, and we hope you enjoy Harold Halibut as much as we enjoyed making it. Thanks again, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Okay. Halibut's a fish. There might be a tight deadline. Yeah, probably. This game's aesthetic is really nice, though.
If you played Sorry We're Closed
Still surprised
recently,
that
you've probably found yourself bobbing
Lucky
your
Squire
heads to
didn't
the
win.
beats of our next presenters.
Music. Oh shit. Oh, this goes
Hey,
hard.
What's going on, everybody? This is Elder Mike East.
And this is Master, and we are Okamura.
That guy's got the rawest webcam.
Music
It's the 720p Logitech.
immersion. It can bring out emotion, and it can create long-lasting impressions.
And he's using XSplit VCam reversed. The watermark's still on screen.
To elevate the player experience. I'm talking the haunting melodies that linger as the screen is fading black. I'm talking the sweeping scores that are driving the hearts and the souls. Look, at the end of the day, the right kind of music, that's transforming the soul of the game.
And I ain't gonna hold you. That joint just might be a banger for real.
It's facts.
With that being said, here's the nominees for music. Core Keeper by Pug Storm and composer
Core
Jonathan
Keeper,
Gear.
of all things. I wasn't expecting that. Very 4-player, this game. I wouldn't want to play this with any less than 4 people.
By Hollow Ponds and composer
I'm gonna play Flock. I've got that on PC Game Pass. I'm gonna totally stream this. I have a friend I want to see if they want to play it with me.
Pacific Drive by Ironwood Studios.
I would love to play Pacific Drive, but I don't have access to it. Too expensive, too Steam. Someday. If it's on a good sale, maybe.
The Cub by Demagogue Studio and composer Shane
I don't know
Berry
this one.
and Igor Simic.
It's interesting looking, though. Nice visuals.
Thrasher by Puddle Studio
Hey!
and composer
Oh
Brian
shit.
Gibson.
This is the sequel to Thumper, by the way. This might win it. Thumper is known for its, like, driving darkcore.
And Wild Bastards by Blue Manchu and composer
Wild
Ryan
Bastards is the spiritual successor to, Void Bastards, which I did actually stream. That was a cool game. I don't know how similar these two games are going to be, though. This one's very card-based, the new one. For other industries, people are told they're winning weeks in advance. Oh, cool. That's awesome.
Man, them folk at Ironwood Studios for Pacific Drive. Come on, man.
Pacific Drive won music. I didn't see that coming. I think this just looks like a really cool game. I never really considered it for sound-based stuff.
Thank the Indie Game Awards for choosing our game in the best music
It's
category.
way too slow.
This year had some
You recommend
fantastic
against streaming it?
soundtracks in the indie
But if
scene.
I mean,
And so it's an
if I play
incredible honor to
it,
be
I'll have to
recognized
stream it
along
because I don't
with the
actually
other
play games
nominees.
offline.
Pacific Drive was a rare treat for me as a composer. Being
But I
able
don't
to
actually
score
have
a
it, so I
game
can't
that
play
takes
it, so it's
place right in
fine.
my backyard here in the Pacific Northwest.
Either way.
And to craft every single sound from scratch without any preconceptions of genre. I'd like to recognize D'Anthony Wooten and Sam Suggs for their performances on my score.
You know what was
as
slow?
well as the
Finishing
over 20
Brotato.
different bands
That took me
who
all week.
contributed to our radio soundtrack.
That was
I'd
a bit
also
too
like to
much.
thank the
Too much
brilliant dev
Brotato.
team at Ironwood Studios and everyone who contributed to bringing this game to life. And last but not least, my warmest thanks to all of the fans of Pacific Drive. Thank you.
Nice. Is this the music playing now? Pretty nice. Okay. Moody. Moody and groovy.
Earlier this year, these two set out to make waves in the industry by introducing drag to players who might not be familiar with the culture.
Industry
We're
impact.
thrilled to have them on the show to help us recognize other trailblazers
This could be
who have made
interesting.
a significant impact on the industry.
This is kind of a vague category. Drag her team. Wait, is this a drag queen fighting game? Holy shit, I want to play that.
We're two developers behind Drag Her, a 2D fighting game.
You would play Pacific Drive with a quick gameplay loop?
Some studios
Less grind?
don't just create
I could say that about a lot of games though as well. That's one of the
Throughout the night, we'll be honoring
biggest
four
downers in gaming
trailblazers
sometimes is
whose
how many games just get
actions speak louder
grindy
than words.
and it kind of kills the
Studios,
fun.
Individuals and organizations making a lasting impact and setting new standards for innovation, inclusivity, sustainability, and creativity.
Their groundbreaking efforts are not only shaping the future of our industry, but inspiring the next generation of developers to dream bigger and bolder.
Yes, let's see it. Industry impact.
Hello, Indie Game Awards. My name is Aubrey Nelson.
So
Jr.
is
I'm
it
the
games
student
that change the
anniversary
gaming
sample,
industry in
and I
some
speak
way?
On behalf of myself and everyone at the studio who I get to collaborate with when I say just how much it means to be recognized in this way. Thank you so much for this honor. And I'm
What'd
now
you do?
recording this just straight off my phone in a vertical format to be as authentic as possible, especially for those who are familiar with my TikTok presence. Speaking from the heart,
no more.
sincerely,
If
with
you're
those
American,
few
that
as much
TikTok
as
is
possible.
gone.
To make a very long story short, I never intended Strange Scaffolds to be a monolithic idea of what a quote-unquote good indie studio can or should be. I hope it demonstrates is what's possible if at every layer
What is
of the
happening?
studio, much like a game design problem,
Oh, he's Homer
you work
Simpsoning
from
into
your
a hedge.
values.
Okay.
I don't want
He's
to
doing
bring
memes.
perfect things into the world, even if that were possible. I want to bring more things into the world with collaborators who are empowered and can go on to, in their own communities, with their own visions of games, continue to make games in ways.
So
that
it's
make
not a
them feel
game that made a big
strong
industry
and safe.
impact. It's
I
a
get to work
studio
with
or a
those guys every day
creator
because
that
I've
did.
had the extreme blessing
That
to
had
run
a
into
impact.
cavalcade of extremely talented and
But now I
good
want to know what this guy did.
people like Tom Veneta and Meredith Hall and Kawatiano.
Like, what
and
got him
Candace
this
Ugart
award?
and RJ Lake and Romero Bonacausen. The names go on and on. Thanks to all those people and many, many more, Strange Scaffold has had the opportunity to
All right,
ship
they finally
15
got me.
games in 5 years. And
The
we've got
me-
a lot more
the
on
memes
the
have
way.
finally got me.
So to end this somewhat long-winded acceptance, I really hope that this is the takeaway for people who are watching what Strange
He's having
Scaffold
fun with
is
it.
doing and has done over the past few years. It's that a game studio is not a binary
Bug
template
snacks.
of a thing that you do. A game studio is a home.
Wait,
You can fill it with things that you love.
did his company
not
make Bug
with
Snacks?
Giant spiky
Because
furniture
Bug Snacks
just
was great.
because
I
that's
streamed
what
that as well.
tells you makes a home good.
Orange Peel Bush.
And we all sing. Break shit, kill people, break shit, kill people, break shit.
So what was the industry impact?
Break shit, kill
There's that Max Payne game.
kill people, break shit.
Is this all from him? From his studio? Because I saw that fast-paced kill game. What the fuck was that game called? It was basically like a first-person shooter type thing, but you had to sprint through every level, almost like it was a speedrun game. And you had to come up with the fastest way to like chain kills. I can't remember what that game was called, but they showed that, and they showed that Max Payne knockoff with PS1 graphics, and they showed that phone game-looking Ninja Turtles Tactics game. I think those all came from that guy. So I guess his industry is making an impact by just making like very varied things, because none of those games are anything like each other. They should have an explanation on why they won. Yeah, I wasn't exactly sure why he was receiving the award.
That matters, but the impact they can make.
Bite-sized games. All right, tiny games. What's happening?
Hi, this is Ben.
I saw a lot of
Laserbeam,
meat
program
just then.
director of the Playtopia Festival and a member of the video game band Team Laserbeam. Over the last decade, Team Laserbeam has been committed to creating
this guy is so
aggressively
interesting
short-fun
looking.
games that deliver maximum
He looks like a
impact
video
in the
game
shortest
character.
time possible. So I'm really honored to be presenting the
I received
Bite-Sized
the
Game
award because I thought it was
I
cool.
think short games are so important.
Now
I
watch
think
as I
it is
meme with
so great
Snapchat
seeing
filters.
Developers respecting the time of their players and giving them experiences that are just as impactful as longer games are. And I think it's a
This
rebellious
looks like the
act being in
messy
short games like
half
this, which are
office
often
of an indie
sort
game
of
developer.
non-commercial.
Look at all that
They're the
crap
kind of games
around
that
the
you
room.
could never see coming out of the AAA space, and it's the kind of thing that only indies can do. So high fives to everyone that's
hang on.
nominated for this award. You all
His computer monitor is actually propped up on a cardboard box. That's how indie this guy is. Look at this down here. That's a cardboard box, man.
make beautiful,
He doesn't have a monitor
amazing
stand.
games, and I really hope we're going to see more stuff like this in the future. Here are the nominees for Bite-Sized Game. Buckshot Roulette by Mike.
Hey, this actually might have a chance of winning. All the Let's Players on YouTube made videos of this game, including Markiplier.
Click Holding by Strange Scaffold.
And, actually, wait, this too. I'm pretty sure this click holding game had a YouTube video by, like, Markiplier, Moist Critical, and fucking, Jacksepticeye. In fact, the Russian roulette one maybe might be the same.
Duck Detective: The Secret Salami by Happy Broadly Games.
This one, not so much. This looks cool, but I haven't seen this one
Minami
as
Lane
commonly.
by Doot.
This is adorable. Look how cute that is.
Please Touch the
Cozy.
Artwork 2 by Thomas Vaterzoy.
Please touch the artwork. Okay, I've never heard of this before. This is new. This is new to me.
Thank Goodness You're Here by Cole Supper.
Oh, fuck. Okay. This might win. This game has been super popular. People find this game so funny. Every Let's Player that I've seen play that game laughs their fucking ass off in the first 10
And
minutes.
the Indie Game Award goes to Thank Goodness You're Here by Cole Supper.
Yep, there it is. Those are some strong... Okay, out of all the awards they've given so far, This was a competitive one. This bite-sized game. There were some serious nominees in that. The Cowabunga sign. Yeah.
James here from Coalsupper. Will here from Coalsupper.
I saw the Cowabunga sign.
We're here in Barnsley Town Centre.
That actually dates him as well. You know what generation he's from if he's all about memeing Cowabunga. Old school Simpsons.
We just wanted to say a big
And
thank
Ninja
you
Turtles,
for the
original
award.
Ninja Turtles cartoon.
Thank you.
He's got to be an 80s kid. Yeah, people love this game. It does look funny as hell though, especially if you're from that country. How much longer? Let's see. About 40.
Understands the intricacies of crafting a game from tooth and bone all by themselves.
Solo development. Oh, so this is indie stuff that's just like literally one person. You're only allowed to be one person team. This is a chick that did this.
My name
Oh
is
yeah,
Madison,
Madison.
and
There
I'm
you
a
go.
solo developer. Making games by yourself.
She's actually won
requires
awards
you
for this
to
game
spend
before.
A huge percentage of your life sitting alone.
I've
at your
seen this
desk
game win
and
awards.
Obsessing over your craft and making things.
That means
Starting a
Balatro
game
might be on
is
this list.
Easy, and finishing a game is grueling, and it's amazing that any game gets made at all, but especially when it's just one human dedicating their life to make something. So our next award celebrates those people who choose to spend their time alone making things for others.
God damn.
Here are the nominees for solo development.
Cowabunga is an
by
old
Billy
game studio
Dustin.
before Turtles. I mean, if you're from that era, then that's why Cowabunga. I mean, it's like a late 80s, early 90s children to teenage catchphrase. That's why you heard it in everything from The Simpsons to Ninja Turtles. It's just, you know, like most things, it goes out of vogue.
Children of the Sun by Renee Rother.
So there's Animal Well. Children of the Sun looks like a very interesting game. I don't know if you've seen this one before. I've watched trailers on here for this multiple times. It's a puzzle game based on sniping, where you only have one bullet, and you have to walk around the perimeter of the location and figure out how to fire the one bullet to basically hit everybody, at once. Which seems very addictive.
Crypt Custodian by Kyle Thompson.
Crypt Custodian's a cat game. Everyone loves cats.
Knuckle
Probably not enough to win the
Sandwich by
award,
Andy
though.
Cody.
Knuckle Sandwich I've never heard of. I don't know what this is.
Magical Delicacy by Skull.
That's on Game Pass. I could play this. This is a cozy crafting cooking game, but it's also a Metroidvania. I've never heard of those two things combined before. The way the open world is constricted is basically Metroidvania design, but also linked to your cooking. Like you scavenge and get ingredients, and what stuff you make leads to being able to access other parts of the map. Animal Well. I'm gonna call Animal Well.
And the Indie Game Award goes to Animal Well.
Hey!
By Billy Basso.
Hey! What a pick. Animal Well's just too big, man.
Thank you so much.
Donkey's gonna
just
be
extremely cool.
stoked about this.
I spent about 7 years working on Animal Well, and for most
Jesus
of that time, it was
Christ.
just this kind of secret, personal project that
That's
I
what
was,
scares me about
kind of embarrassed to even say
indie
the
game
name of.
development.
So to see it,
Like, I've had ideas for games, and I do have game creation software on my PC. Like, I've got RPG Maker type stuff. I've never wanted to commit to actually making anything because I don't really want to commit my 7 to 8 years of my life to make just some little thing.
get this level of recognition is
I think it
very
would
unreal to me.
be depressing.
IGN and 61 Indie were some of the first groups to even cover Animal Well back when it's still relatively obscure.
I wonder when
and hardly
Donkey came
anyone
on
knew about
board
it.
to
So
produce
this feels
to produce
super
for him.
genuine. While I did work on Animal Well alone, I still had plenty of help making it into something that many people could actually have access to and
His
marketing.
computer screen is
so
massive.
I want to thank
Good
some people
Lord.
for that. First, my business partner Dan Edelman, who lent the project his sort of business and marketing wisdom, and when he joined the project, I was able to.
Is that the real name of
transition
Donkey?
full-time, which was amazing.
I don't actually know Donkey's real name.
Jason and Leah and everybody at Big Mode. Still super honored that you chose Animal Well as your first published title. And then I want to thank my girlfriend Madison, who's another solo developer.
Oh, wow.
For just talking with me.
That's adorable.
Each day about game design.
Imagine being a
and
solo
art
developer
programming
couple,
and
but
also
like
for giving me
separate
this
solo developers, but you
award.
just happen to be in a relationship.
And then, yeah, I just want to thank there's the
She's
broader
in the other room
community,
making her game, you in your
general,
room
the
making
people,
yours.
You know, in the Discord server, the moderators, people making guides and fan art and video essays and mods, and there's just so much stuff that I keep finding on the internet that blows my mind.
He's
And,
got my mic, but
all
in
that
white.
stuff just makes it into an infinitely larger bit
We're
of
microphone-
culture
we're
than
microphone
what
brothers.
I initially
Microphone
made, and
siblings.
for that I'll always be grateful. Thank you so much.
Animal Well. I'd like to play this. Basically a Metroidvania with a funky art style that looks like it's on a CRT monitor.
You may have noticed that one game was missing from the category, Aerial Knight's We Never Yield. Back when the nominees dropped, Neil reached out to us and let us know that We Never Yield wasn't a traditionally solo developed game, so he respectfully withdrew it from consideration. However, we still wanted to invite Neil on to be a part of the ceremony and share a few words about Daniel Wilkins, the talented composer behind the Never Yield music, who tragically passed away in November.
Never Yield.
Hi, I'm Neil.
Oh, I've got that on
I've been Dan's best
Xbox.
friend for a very long time.
They gave it away for free on
Almost
Xbox
17
Games
years,
with Gold.
where we went to school together.
Before
we
Games
got
with
our
Gold
first banking accounts
became
together,
defunct.
And we worked on the Never Yield games together. And I just want to take a second to tell you all.
So I actually
how much
own
of an
that
amazing
game for
person,
free.
Developer.
I've just never
and
touched it.
friend Dan was. Dan was a nerd, just like me.
Is this the guy who made the password game?
Loved nothing more. Than
I don't
to
know what
talk
the
about
password
video
game
games,
is, but
to play video
I know what
games,
Never
to
Yield
argue
is.
about all types of
It's got a
different
music-based
things in
action
the
game.
Video game space, but also call me very early in the
It
morning.
has
to
cool
talk
art,
about what
but I
anime
haven't
just absolutely
played
had
my
to
free
watch.
copy that I
I want to
downloaded.
tell you how much of a dope person he was, how inspiring he was, how he had all these creative and different ideas that would have contributed to video games and just music
Hey, this
in
guy's
general.
microphone
I
is
could
cool.
Sit here and talk about
There's
Dan
green
and how
lights in his
dope he
microphone
was
that are
forever,
like
but we don't have time for that. I
that are
would
showing you
like to
the
tell
volume
how
levels,
Dan would love
like on the
an
mic
event
itself.
like this, that honors and praises game developers and gives them their flowers while they're here. One of my favorite things to think about is how there was a time where this guy came up to me and Dan
Oh, it's a
while we were at some
browser-based
event, and he just
gimmick
started
game,
telling
is it?
Dan how amazing he was and how much he
Probably not
loved
the same Neil,
music
I'd
that he
say.
created, and how Dan
Unlikely.
talked about that for days because oftentimes
It's a
we
bad
don't
meme.
praise developers,
Well, I
we
could
don't
tell it's
tell
one of
them
those gimmick
how much we
browser games
appreciate the
immediately.
work they create.
But I hadn't heard of it
All
till
Dan
just
ever
now,
wanted
until WhatsApp brought
was
it
to
up.
Make music for video games. So I want to take the time to thank you for giving us the opportunity to
Oh
make
fuck,
games
this is
for
getting
you all,
emotional.
for giving us the opportunity to live our dream. And
Oh, he's actually crying. Damn.
and to let you know how much of a dope person that man was and how much I'm going to miss him. And my hope for all of you is that you all find a friend as good as he was to me. Thank you all so much.
Damn, man. Imagine creating art with your best friend, and then they die, and then for the rest of your life, you have to look at the art you created and be reminded of them. It'd be hard for him to talk about that Never Yield game. It was nice of him to come on and actually say some words, though. Is this his dead friend's soundtrack work for the game he's about to play? On record as well. This is Never Yield. So yeah, I actually own this because of Games with Gold. I just never actually got around to trying it. Soundtrack's poppin'.
I will only ask once for it. Give me
Alright.
the crown.
There's a lot of running in this game. And occasionally a horse and a motorcycle. Oh, there he is. Daniel Wilkins, 1990 to 2024. Damn, 34 years old. That is sad.
Playcrafting was integral to
I
our
wanna,
start in the
30,
industry.
did he say what he passed from? 'Cause 34 is quite young. 10 years ago, Password Game would have been called PewDiePie Bait. Oh, yeah. There was a browser-based game I remember playing a long time ago that was actually quite good. I'm trying to remember what it was called. It was essentially like an ARG experience where every screen you'd have to solve a puzzle, but they'd get more and more elaborate to the point where it's like very few people could get to the end. It was quite rare. Because sometimes you'd have to find like the solution to the puzzle in the website page's code. Sometimes it'd be audio that you have to download, and you'd have to pass the audio through like a binary filter to find something like in the binary filter for the audio. Like, the puzzles got really intense, and you'd have to really think outside the box, like outside of the website and game itself.
So we're honored to have one of the key members of their crew on to present the category for innovation.
Innovation? I saw a picture of that Crypt game, the one where you have to type words.
Hey everyone, I'm Christy Pride.
People are really into that game.
And we work at Playcrafting. Over at Playcrafting, we
Yahtzee and the other journalists at Second Wind are heaps into that vocabulary Crypt Keeper game.
bring events,
They talk about it all the time.
resources, paid opportunities, and a sense of community to devs at all stages of their career. And tonight, I am so honored
That sword on
to
her wall
present
is
the award for
awesome.
innovation. Innovation lies at the heart of the indie scene.
I think it's the sword from
making indie the
Berserk.
lifeblood of the entire industry. It's where new ideas are born and the boundaries of gaming are consistently pushed. Tonight, we recognize the games that stand out for their bold creativity, ones that challenge conventions and redefine expectations. Beyond their artistry, innovative games help democratize the medium. They remind us that gaming isn't solely defined by multi-million-dollar blockbusters. It's an accessible canvas for anyone with a vision. Here are the nominees for innovation.
That Sphinx cat gives no fucks. It
Cryptmaster
slept through that whole thing.
by Paul
Cryptmaster,
Hart,
that's
Lee
the one.
Williams, and Akupara Games.
I know a lot of people
Karmazoo
that I follow
by
that are
Costa
heaps into that.
Games.
I don't know Karmazoo. It looks very Animal Well-esque.
Lorelei and the Laser Eyes by Simogo.
Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I'm pretty keen to try this out because it looks like a Suda 51 game.
Arara by Sven Algrim, Mathilde Hoffman, and Bastian
I don't know this one
Foster.
either. This looks like a music game.
Rusty's Retirement by Mr. Morris Games.
That's the game you play at the bottom of your desktop, like a strip, so you can work at the top and idle game at the bottom.
UFO 50 by Mossmouth.
That's actually quite new. UFO 50 looks fun. That's like those 50 games on one disc cartridge type deals. You like the RG games? Recommend Night
And
Team.
the Indie Game Award goes to
They were cool, conceptually.
Cryptmaster by Paul Hart,
Hey,
Lee
wow.
Williams, and Akupara Games. Congratulations.
I called this one from the start as well. I think anyone with half a brain likes Cryptmaster. You have to be good with words.
And I have decided to grace this ceremony with my presence and collect my award in person.
Oh, this is cool.
After all,
This is a cool way to do
it is
this.
my
The Cryptmaster's gonna accept his own
and
award.
I did single-handedly make it in the face of great adversity. For example, the oafish meddling of my two chief minions, Paul Hart and Lee Williams, the Laurel and Hardy of game development. Also,
Cryptmaster's such a dick.
continued interference from David Logan and his gang of
UFO 50 is a good
clowns at
exploration of game
Akubara
concepts.
Games.
Oh yeah, you gotta have 50 small but very varied games in one collection.
And the game's
You can't be copy pasting, or it'll be very obvious.
hams. So I'm not thanking any of that shower. And I gather it's also customary on these occasions to thank the players for enjoying the game. But then I've seen what those degenerates have been doing in my crypt. I
Yep.
will, however, however, thank the Indie Game Awards.
The thing that's really clever about
recognizing
Cryptmaster
my excellence.
is apparently
Are a beacon
the game
of
accounts for so many possible words and phrases you can type into the game. Like the Cryptmaster will have actual dialogue and responses to you for a lot of stuff that you type in.
I deserve it. Good night.
To the point where people will try all kinds of crazy stuff and be really surprised when the Cryptmaster calls them out for it. What is Cryptmaster? It's a dungeon crawler that's based on letters and word creation. So as you're like crawling through the dungeon, you're collecting letters and you're using them to fashion words and phrases. The more complicated, the more damage it does, or the easier it is to solve puzzles or whatever. And you have to create certain types of words for certain different kinds of monsters. And for different puzzles and different sequences where the Cryptmaster talks to you, you have to form responses. And that's where people get really fascinated by this game, because there are like millions of possible words and phrases you can create that actually get a response from the game. Like it'll actually have a reply to you. And the Cryptmaster will actually like call you out for saying something dirty or using a swear word childishly. People loving it. Yeah, there's special rules for different fights as well, especially boss fights, where using certain letters or creating certain kinds of words, certain kinds of verbs, adjectives, or nouns will have a status effect on the enemy, whether good or bad.
The blink of an eye, and our next presenter understands how emotionally devastating that
Emotional impact, the games that made us cry or think, otherwise known as the Spiritfarer Award.
Hi, my name's Richard.
You excited for 28 years later? Yeah, the trailer was cool. We watched that on one of the previous streams. The audio was intense. The way they used that poem, recited by a poet from like decades ago, very hauntingly performed. It fits the trailer surprisingly well.
Beer. I am the engineer and one of the developers of the game Before Your Eyes, released in 2021. We won a BAFTA award. Very
got a
proud of
BAFTA?
what we've done and the impact that the game has had on our fans. And
Why
our
has this
players.
camera got such soft
Games
focus?
have a rare ability to move us, making
Jesus
us feel
Christ.
things we didn't expect, and creating connections that stay with us long after the credits roll. Tonight, we honor the indies that have profoundly resonated with us.
He's
this
got his
past
script on
year.
the screen right below his
Games
camera.
that offer personal,
You can see his eyes go to it.
emotional, and thematic experiences that leave us a lasting impression. Or, to put it simply, ones that have made us bawl our eyes out. Here
Yep.
are the nominees for emotional impact. In Stars in Time by Insert Disc 5.
Amori would get an Emotional Impact Award. So would Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons.
Kind Words 2 by Pop Cannibal.
But they're too old. I haven't heard of either of these two games so far.
Neva by Nomada Studios.
Neva, yes, yes. I love the look of this game. I've been watching trailers for this for 2 years.
Self-Loss
That game looks great.
by Goodwin Games.
This is intriguing. What the fuck's going on here? Whales. Sky whales.
Thirsty Suitors by
Where's
Outer
Undertale?
Loop Games.
Undertale's too old. It would have won this award like 7 years ago.
Until Then by Polychroma
Okay,
Games.
I played Thirsty Suitors. That's the only one I've played on this list so far. Until Then is probably going to win it, because I've heard things about that game. Until Then will probably win it, but I like the
And
look of
Indie
Never.
Game Award goes to Neva by Nomada
Neither.
Studios.
Sorry, I called it Never. That's the one I like the look of the most. But I thought the other one was going to win it, to be honest.
Hi, this is Adrian Cobas from Nomada Studio, and I'm Roger Mendoza.
This is such a weird coincidence, because these two guys that made Neva, look at the poster to the right of them right now. That's Gris. That's the other game they made. They made Gris and then they made Neva. Gris is what I'm playing tomorrow. That's actually on my schedule on Twitch right now. If you go to the schedule tab. I had no idea that this was going to be in the show, though. That was a complete coincidence. Which is neat, though, because now I'm going to get to experience their first game.
Thank you for
Knowing that their second game is getting all these awards.
such great games. We want to accept this award on behalf of all the people at Nomada Studio.
I like that girl from Gris's yellow eyeshadow.
in this project.
Goes with the blue hair really well.
I'd like to thank the players for supporting us. It is great to see that there's still room for personal stories in video games. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Memoir Blue is another game that I would nominate for a Impact Award. I got a little bit teary-eyed at the end of that, but I think that's a couple of years old, so it's not relevant to this award show. New Blood. Industry Impact. What? Didn't we do this already?
Hello, IGAs, and thank you for this award for recognizing how shitty the industry was for a lot of people over the last year. It's a weird thing to win an award for, but
oh, this guy made Ultra Kill.
You know, we put up that billboard at Summer
I'm
Games
guessing from his
Fest
t-shirt.
last year. Shit, I guess that was this year. To pay tribute to our friends who got laid off, but also to let the industry at
We love
large
you, we
know
miss you, we hate money.
that there are still studios out
Yes.
there like New Blood who give a shit, who will always love and respect
Okay,
our
so
friends.
the Industry Impact Award that's being given to companies or solo developers, they're giving multiple awards out for that over the course of the show. This is like the second guy that's getting it.
To make those games. And the truth is,
They're just doing that
kind of
differently.
stuff only happens at the indie level. You know, we don't have any investors, we don't have any
Boo.
shareholders, and we don't have any masters. So we can do whatever the fuck we want. You know, we do have a lot of
Yeah,
friends,
indie.
but we are a small company, so we can't hire all those developers. We can't fund all their new projects, but we could put up a finger or we could put up a billboard. So if you take anything away from that billboard or all the layoffs that have happened over the last year, you know,
So did
I'll
they
say what
get
I said back
the
then over
Industry
the summer,
Impact
that's to hire
Award
those developers,
for putting up a billboard?
follow their new projects, and shout out when you see them.
I can
Oh,
put up
shit,
a
look what
billboard.
These former Roll 7 devs are doing. Look what these former Arcane devs are doing. Trust me, they're doing some cool
Arcane.
shit. I've seen it.
What, the show?
Indie games are the beating heart.
Oh,
of the video
Arcane,
game
the
industry.
company, sorry.
And there is absolutely no amount of corporate greed.
The ones
or
that made
bullshit layoffs
Dishonored
that is ever gonna
and that
change
vampire one that sunk them. I forget what the name of that one was. Hey, cool. The Cell Shaded Award?
Back
Gameplay
in the
design.
Wii U
Oh, okay.
days, there was one indie in particular that helped break into the mainstream with a shovel in hand. And here we
Shovel
are,
Knight.
a decade later, still talking about it today.
Shovel Knight, Shovel Knight, Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight's sound design is like every Nintendo game I've ever played. It's
all
great.
about creating mechanics that flow seamlessly, challenge us in just the right way, and keep us fully immersed in our experience.
You know what game Shovel
Our
Knight
next
reminds me the most
category
of?
recognizes indies that have excelled in this area.
DuckTales. Remember the old Super Nintendo DuckTales game where Scrooge McDuck could bounce on his staff? It's kind of the same gameplay technically as Shovel Knight.
Ones that not only offer stellar mechanics, but make us think outside the box. You know, like using a shovel for more than just digging.
For bouncing
Here are
like
the
a
nominees
pogo
for
stick.
Gameplay design. Balatro by Local Thunk.
They're behind Prey as well. Yeah. They made a lot of good stuff. Hey, Balatro.
Grun by Sock Pop Collective.
Gran. I don't know this one. This reminds me of Lethal Company quite a bit.
Mini Shoot Adventures by Soul Game Studio.
This is apparently a bullet hell Metroidvania.
Nine
Cool
Souls
aesthetic,
by
though.
Red Candle Games.
Nine Souls might win this. People talk up Nine Souls like crazy.
Teeny Glade by Pounce Light.
Honeyglade? Oh yeah, the one where you make glades. That's more of a procedural toy box
Victory
though.
Heat Rally by Sky Devil Palm.
What the fuck? Oh, this is wild. I think Nine Souls will take it. A lot of people seem to think Nine Souls is snubbed at the Game Awards. It should have actually got real noms.
And the Indie Game Award goes to Balatro by Local Thunk.
Oh, really? Damn. Okay. Nine Souls snubbed again.
Thank you for the game.
What does Nine Souls have to do to get some attention? Jesus.
I adore interesting.
At least it got
systems,
nominated,
elements, and synergies when I play games. and I set
Unlike
out to
the
create
main Game
something with
Awards.
Those elements for myself and for a few friends of mine when I started working on Balatro 3 years ago.
Balatro.
I love that I ended up being able to share this passion
Okay,
project with so many
I've been
players
saying it
from
wrong.
all over the world.
I've been saying
I
Balatro.
want to thank everyone
It's
involved in the
Balatro.
creation of this game. The whole team. at
That's how the
Play
creator
Stack,
calls it.
Louis F., the musician, Martin DeMayer, my friends, my
Does he not want to
family,
put
and
his
my partner.
face on the internet?
I would not be here right now without your support.
This clown is freaky, man. Who the fuck's deciding? A bunch of indie judges. I mean, people say that kind of stuff about every award show, though. No one's ever happy.
Is no imposter, never sus, and
Except for the person who
way
made the
too many
award show and
hats
made the
throughout
decisions
industry.
themselves. Victoria Tran from Innersloth. Among Us.
Hi, I'm Victoria Tran, the community director at Innersloth, creators of the game Among Us. I'm also
Cool.
the co-signer at our indie game
She's got a
fund,
Formula One
Eversloth,
Las
a
Vegas
wholesome games
Grand Prix
organizer,
t-shirt.
GDC advisor, and I write a monthly community
Why not let the
dev
community vote?
newsletter. As you
There are award shows that do that. That's not what this is about, though. I don't think. In fact, wait, did they ever actually explain at the start of the show who makes the decisions? Because it might be community vote based. I mean, because Balatro won, for example. If this was community vote based, then Balatro would win, and it did. So I don't know. Maybe it actually is community vote based.
can probably tell,
Because this is all fully indie. Like, these are all just regular people putting this together. This isn't like a big deal show like the Game Awards that we watched live.
management is very important to me, very dear to my heart, and it's a title that covers so much more than most people realize.
Everyone
Whether
pronounces
it's an
it like you did. The
individual or a
author is
whole
wrong.
team, they're the unsung heroes who
Hashtag
wear many,
GIF.
many hats and capes, and I guess you could say pants and other clothing items, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Really, they're handling everything from player support to keeping conversations positive, marketing, sometimes PR, organizing events, managing feedback, it goes on. They endure a lot, but their work is vital in creating a space where players feel heard, valued, and connected. Our next award celebrates those who have gone above and beyond to foster a vibrant, inclusive community in an industry that can make
Is this
doing
a community
so
award?
a little bit challenging at times. Here are your nominees for community management.
Okay, so it's all the communities that don't have all the incels in the forum posts. Everyone likes crab. Understandable.
Black Tabby Games.
This is that princess game. The Slay the Princess.
Local Thunk.
There's Balatro. Can Balatro win his second award?
Massive Monster.
Balatro, sorry. I don't know what Massive Monster did. They seem to hold a rave.
NPC Studio.
They didn't make any video games, they held a rave. Okay, what is this? Stardew Valley knockoff?
Houselight.
Actually, it might be Stardew Valley. Tiny Glade again? I can't imagine any toxicity in the Tiny Glade community. I don't know which one to pick for this one. Fucking Balatro again.
And the Indie Game Award goes to Aggro Crab.
Aggro Crab. A.
Holy shuck. Thank you so much for the award in community
I love that
management at the Indie Game
the
Awards.
creators of
We
Another
got
Crab's
told that
Treasure
Aggro
are
Crab
actually
won.
they named their studio after
I think
crabs.
I handled it pretty well.
That means that every single game they make has to be about crabs.
That's so
It's not community award, it's community management. I know.
cool. Like I'm just
just likening them to the same thing. Like, if you can't manage your community well, then it's going to be a shit community. It's going to be full of crybaby anti-wokies.
Like I really don't think you could tell how I was feeling. I want to bring attention
Hey,
to
she's got
the
a
studios,
YouTube plaque.
devs, and
That's
community
nice.
managers that were also nominated for this category. So please make sure that
Also,
you
the
check out
plant-
Black
the
Tabby
potted
Games,
plant has
NPC Studio,
piercings.
Pounce Light, Local Thunk.
It's got
and
little squid
also
piercings.
Our beloved friends over at Massive Monster. I never thought
I could
would
see
get
Full Metal
the
Alchemist,
opportunity
bottom
to
left.
meet so many incredible people through running the community at Aggro.
The 1984
over 3
award.
years later, we've grown over 600,000
For games made in 1984? Or the Big Brother award? Is that what you're referencing? The book 1984?
crab fans across multiple platforms.
The
and
game
even
that
more who
breached
played our
security
games. As a community, we
protocol
always try
in
to
terms of
spin
spying
the
on its
limits
players.
what we can say and do as marketing and community. I mean, we're making
TikTok.
games. Why can't we tweet about
TikTok
how
wins
there
the
are
1984
microplastics in
award
the balls
for
and
spying
there's
on
nothing
its
we can do
users.
about it?
There you
Or
go.
that we added a gun. Or that
Hey, China,
Paul
what's
has a
up?
Dumpy. Or that time that we literally just tweeted peanut. No, you can't say that one. Why not? Because a bunch of people are going to be watching, and you probably don't want all of them to hear you say the word.
Did she-
I want to thank every
Did she
player
just say
in our
penis?
community who has either purchased our games, played them, said hello at conventions, or even drawn
Another Crab's Treasures dev
incredibly
loves the
raunchy
memes.
fan art that I will never,
Penis.
ever unsee with my eyes. You freaks. Thanks to the support
Who the
of
fuck
our
is
community
drawing
as
Rule
well, we've
34
managed
of
to
Another
raise
Crab's
over
Treasure?
$70,000 for a variety
Point them out to
of
me.
ocean conservation charities, including WDC and Sustainable
Gonna get sold to an
Coastlines.
American
That's
company?
the equivalent
Probably.
of buying Another Crab's Treasure about
Too much money
2,000
involved.
times. You are why we're here today and why we can do such things. Community management is something that is a team effort. I'm so grateful to lead the community for our insane studio, but our community is as incredible as it is thanks to my partners in crime. I mean, our entire studio is filled with
Oh yeah,
talented devs
TikTok
who
is
were
gone
willing
now
to pitch
in
with
America.
helping to make
That's
fun
right. They shut
videos
it down
or even pitch an
earlier
idea,
today, I think.
Or especially help with the freaky
Within the last
content that
24
I
hours, it
couldn't
went
do
down.
alone, and I wouldn't have it any other way. They're the best, and they're
I'm in
what
Australia,
makes
so I'm fine.
Angry
I've still got
Crab
TikTok.
who we are.
Can do what I want.
And finally, I want to give a huge thank you
Sucks
to
to be
the community
American
managers of
for many,
Aotearoa,
many
New
reasons
Zealand,
right now.
and all of the other
Just
community
use a
managers
VPN.
throughout the world.
It's
You
a bit
are the
harder with
backbone.
it's a bit harder with the TikTok app though. Like you can't have a American account. So even if you've got a VPN, if your pre-existing account is based on a American phone number and Google account, still won't work even with a VPN. You have to use a VPN while creating a new Google account, create a new TikTok account with your new Google account through the VPN, and then also have a new phone number based in the country that you're VPNing. You have to do all that to be able to fake your way back on TikTok. Which means that if you're an influencer that has a famous TikTok account, you're starting from zero again with a whole fresh account. Like you don't get to use your OG account that's got like 1 million followers. So it still sucks.
Of the gaming community, and do not
The
let
Funko
anyone
Pop looks like it
else
would cost an
tell
arm
you
and a leg.
otherwise. It would be a
Oh,
mess
Full Metal
without
Alchemist.
Every single one
Yeah, the robot brother's got 2 cats on his arms. That's a cute one.
of you. So thank you again, and Codspeed.
Cod speed. Lol fish. Watch Musical.ly come back. You mean Vine? They changed the name Musical.ly ages ago. I wouldn't mind Vine coming back. Vine was cool.
Hey, we're so honored that Outer Sloth is one of the industry
6-second
impact
videos,
recipients.
easy to
That's
consume.
Super cool. Forrest, that's this guy, Outer Sloth, and
And if
I
you,
are
to
really
make
happy
to make a good 6-second video requires actual good comedy and clever ideas. It's not easy to make a cohesive 6-second video that's actually funny or clever. So the good stuff that rises to the top are usually very good.
see how it's taken off like this. For those who don't know, Outer Sloth is our indie game fund that we made after the success of our previous games, Among Us and the Henry Stickmin collection.
Henry
Thank you so
Stickmin?
much to anyone who has bought those games, played them.
That sounds
continues
familiar.
to
I wonder
play
what Henry
them. You
Stickmin
help
is.
us
I have to
do
look that
cool
up on
stuff
Steam
like
later.
this. And also, just help us survive and grow as a studio with no investors, publishers, or acquisitions. Outer Sloth was designed to offer deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among Us days. It's our way of combating predatory
Henry
deals that don't keep the developer's
Stickmin.
sustainability or success in mind. Unfortunately, we have seen a lot
What's
of
up
this,
as a
we have
Henry
experienced
Stickmin
them,
fan?
We have been offered them, etc. So, yeah,
She's got a
little wild out
a painting of a bunch of boba tea cups on her wall.
games is incredibly important to us.
She likes
so
boba
we
tea
hope
quite a
this
bit.
helps devs gain a little bit more independence. Alongside Casey Yano from Mega Crit and a mystery friend contributing to the Outer Sloth money pool, we've signed 7 games since our reveal this year for a total of 16 games and growing. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. If you'd like to find out more and maybe wishlist the games there, buy the games there, you can always find us at outersloth.com. Either way,
Yeah, cool.
keep supporting indie
That's a cool
games.
name for a
Thank
company.
you so
Outer
much.
Sloth. I like Sloth. Sloths are cool. I like to know. She started listening to me when I said sloth. I don't know why. Outer
Last week,
Sloth.
The Women-led Games Showcase gave us a glimpse of what's to come in 2020.
Yeah, we watched that last week.
Tonight, they're here to recognize the standout achievements from the past year.
Oh, it's a bit of a montage. I see.
Hi, I'm Shar, the founder and director of Women Led Games.
Hey.
Have always thrived on creativity.
That was a good
and fresh
showcase, though.
perspectives, And tonight we celebrate a
I think the
studio
women-led
that's pushing
showcase we
boundaries
watched
of
last Sunday
Our
had
next
the
award
most
honors the outstanding achievements
eclectic
of a game
combination of
developed by
genres.
women-led
Like there was cozy, there
One
was
that
horror,
reflects the
there was
diverse,
puzzle solving,
greater,
there was action.
more inclusive, and more exciting.
It was a good showcase
Here
for
are the
variety.
nominees for women-led game. Gordlets by Anti Games.
Gordlets, I don't know. I don't know Gordlets. It's Stardew Valley with smaller
Key Locker
graphics.
by Munana.
Key Locker. Turn-based cyberpunk with rhythm gaming.
Love Ghosty by Janbei Games.
Love Ghosty. I don't know this one. What's this? Do you have the Data Ghost? I want a Data Ghost.
Mexico 1921: A Deep Slumber.
Oh, this game is
by
sick.
Macala Interactive.
I didn't know this was a women-led game. This game is cool. I like that
LW
game.
Media.
Nightmare Kart. Oh my god, Bloodborne Mario Kart. What the fuck? Are you serious?
And The Crimson Diamond.
Was that? Wait, did I just dream that? No way.
Mexico 1921: A Deep Slumber.
Yeah, cool. Love it.
By Macala Interactive.
Next.
Nightmare Kart by LW Media.
How is this allowed? What?
And The Crimson Diamond.
How have I never heard of this before? How have I only just heard of this now? Where'd that come from? Oh, that's old school. I used to play games like that on a Commodore all the time. Them graphics are nostalgic as hell.
And the Indie Game Award goes to
I need to know more about.
Mexico 1921. A
Oh,
Deep
cool. It's the one that I got excited about. You're a photojournalist in Mexico in 1921 trying to help
Hello,
bring down
everyone.
a corrupt government.
First of all, thank you for taking us.
I liked all the trailers for that at the
Mexico 1921
Summer Game Fest showcase.
Is our first game for a lot of us in the team, so it's really a crazy thought that we get to be here and that we get the recognition.
The funny thing is the showcases that led up to this, there were like 4 of them, right? 2 of the showcases were women-led games and Latin American games. This game was actually in both of those showcases because it's both a women-led studio and it's a Latin American studio. So they got to double dip.
From our peers and from people we admire.
I can't believe
it's been
someone
a long
made
journey, so I really want to thank
Bloodborne Mario
our team
Kart
for making this.
I'm actually
story
tripping
a
balls
reality
right now.
and for allowing us to toggle the line between what a game really
Y'all have been
is,
holding out on
is
me.
a game
No one
really
told me
an
about Bloodborne
archive,
Mario
and an
Kart.
archive be a game. It's been a crazy journey, so all I can really say is thank you for this time, for this space, and I hope we can continue to build a world where games like this and stories like this have a chance. So thank you.
Thank you for keeping Mom Jeans alive. Macula. Bloodborne Mario Kart. All I can think about.
No stranger when it comes to writing for demons,
Narrative.
gods, and
Here we go.
secretive
Here's a
townsfolks.
big one. This is one of the ones that I care about the most. The Narrative Award. We want good stories and games, goddammit.
Howdy, I'm Sun M of Perfect Garbage fame, and I'm here to introduce Narrative for the Indie Game Awards. A great story can transport us to new worlds, make us feel deeply for characters we've never met, and challenge our ideas about the world around us.
Oh,
The
right.
following indies deliver just
Blah,
that,
blah, blah.
an unforgettable narrative filled with compelling characters, immersive worlds, and thought-provoking themes. Here are the nominees for Narrative. 1000 Times Resist by Sunset
Oh, this
Desert,
game. I did hear the story in this game is really trippy.
Arco by Arco Team,
Very sci-fi. Arco, okay. Expedition game.
Caravan Sandwich by Studio Plain Toast,
Caravan Sandwich. This is survival crafty driving a van
Fear
around.
the Spotlight by Cozy Game Pals.
I don't know what Fear the Spotlight is. This looks like horror.
Last Time
Yeah.
I Saw You by Mabaroshi Artworks,
Side-scrolling rich artwork game.
and Mouthwashing by Ron
Mouthwashing. Holy shit. Okay, that's gonna win. I've been seeing people talk about this. It's also very YouTuber Let's Play viral right now. I'm calling Mouthwashing.
Indie Game Award for Best Narrative goes to 1000x Resist by Sunset
Oh
Desert.
my god, I was wrong. I was wrong. My streak's over. My streak's over. I don't actually know what the story in 1000 Resist is.
Hi,
I just
My
know
name
it
is
involves
Mauricio,
cyborg
and I'm
chicks
the creative director at Sunset Visitor Studios.
and some kind of
Hello,
corrupt
I'm
future
Pinky Lee,
sci-fi
and
government
I am writer
shit.
and narrative designer at Sunset Visitor Studios.
Pinky Lee.
On behalf of the cast,
Look
and
at that
crew
old
of
computer back
1000
there.
Times Resist. On behalf of the cast and crew of 1000 Times Resist, thank you. We're so grateful and honored to be awarded.
They didn't
Best
need to do a
Narrative.
second take.
We want to thank our team, Colin McDougall, and Tan, and Koda Yanagawa.
We'd like to thank our composers and sound artists, Justin O'Coin, Lynn Cacho, Drew Redman, as well as Connor Wiley, J Lo, James Neves, and our family and friends and
I love how he
mentors
gets the
for
professional
all of their
podcast
years of
mic,
support.
and she has the
As well
handheld
as our, publisher, Fellow Traveler,
outside
and,
broadcast Rode
the
microphone
Canada Media Fund for making the game possible.
that she has to hold with her own
We'd
two
also
hands.
like to take a moment to thank and congratulate our fellow nominees, which are some of our favorite games this year. Arco, Caravan Sandwich, Last Time I Saw You, Fear the Spotlight.
I'm the most
and
intrigued by the
Mouthwash.
storyline of
So
mouthwashing
please buy
because
those
I've heard that
games.
game is
We've
fucked
been
up.
blown away by the
But gameplay-wise, I most wanna play
engagement, support,
Caravan
and love for
Sandwich.
1000 Times Resist. To everyone who has taken a moment to play our game, thank you. It means so much to
Caravan
us.
Sandwich.
And more than ever
Yow.
before, we are reflecting on the power and the privilege of storytelling.
I want to dedicate this award to our grandparents and pets, many of whom passed away during the development of this game.
Aw.
And we wouldn't be the same people we are today without them. So thank you to them for giving us something to carry. Hecky Grace.
Hecky Grace.
Hecky Grace? The hell's Hecky Grace mean? Did I just get cursed? Did it cast a spell on me? I keep showing the same footage of this game. Is that all the footage they had? Show something else, damn it. Another industry impact.
Hi everybody, I'm Tim
Oh,
Schafer
it's
from Day
Tim
of the
Schafer
Devs
this
on
time.
behalf of the whole Day of the Devs board of
The man
directors,
himself.
the curation committee, and the whole crew.
One of
that
my
puts together all
faves.
these shows every year. I want to say thank you to the Indie Game Awards for recognizing Day of the Devs.
Tim Schafer's a
and its
legend, I don't
efforts
care what
to
anyone
highlight
says.
The best in indie games and others.
Better than
We've been
Peter
around for
Molyneux,
over a decade,
better
but
than
last year
Sid
we
Meier.
became an official non-profit just to make our
Up there on the
mission
same
clear,
level of
which
Hideo
is,
Kojima
this isn't something that
and
we're
Suda
doing to make
51.
money, but something we're doing really to just celebrate video games, to promote the art form, to
Maybe even
highlight
bigger
games that
than
might be
Cliffy
overlooked,
B.
and also highlight the developers that make those games and bring them together with the fans in a really fun atmosphere that is much more.
That
of a
reminds
games
me, I
festival
still
than a
haven't played
conference
his
of any kind. So thanks again to
Psychonauts
the
2
Indie Game
yet.
Awards, and thanks to the whole Day of the Devs crew and everyone who volunteers to put those shows together.
I
and
played
spend the time to
Psychonauts
find
1
the
back
best
in the
games out
day,
there to bring
like
them to everyone's
at
attention.
launch.
Thanks to all the developers who
I had
share
it
their games, and
pre-ordered
everyone who's
and I
shown up
played
to
it
our
straight
live show
away.
in San
So that's a
Francisco or
long
watch
time
the
ago.
trailers online.
But I
Thanks
never
for
got to
supporting
play
Day
the
of Devs
sequel
for
they
all
made
these
out like decades later. That's much more recent.
At PAX East 2023, we met with Toge Productions to discuss an
Facts.
idea for this next category, an award to honor someone who makes a significant impact through storytelling each year. When it came time to choose the first recipient, and therefore name the award after them moving forward, there was only one clear choice.
Hideo
Thank
Kojima.
you. Thanks for the opening, Kim, because I won't be able to do that yet.
Who? Mohammed.
My name is Muhammad Fahmi, but you can just call me Fahmi.
Fami? Oh, the Coffee Talk guy. I own Coffee Talk 1. That was a Games with Gold freebie. Coffee Talk 2 was on Game Pass, but I missed it because I didn't want to play it unless I played the first one, and I never got to fit it into my schedule. And now they've got a third game coming out, apparently. I don't know what this game is. But the girl had a COVID mask on. Rip grandparents and or pets. Wait, what? What happened? Holy shit. Something escalated quickly. Coffee Talk. Coffee Talk is not just a game about making coffee through minigames. It's a very dialogue-based game where you get to know the customers and pry into their lives.
Hi, I'm Chris Anthony, founder and CEO
Very,
of
very
Oodie
chill.
Productions. I work on Coffee Talk together with Fahmi. Fahmi is a great game director, a great colleague, and a great friend. He had made a huge impact during his time at Toge Productions, not only to our
Ugh.
studio and everyone in it, but also to the wider indie game development community.
You know, if
Through his games
this
and his
award show
kindness, he
existed
inspired
many, many
people
years ago,
all around the world.
I reckon the
I
creator
hope
of To
that
the
his
Moon
memories and legacy
would have
will continue
won an
to be
award for
remembered,
something like this.
and that his work will be able
To the Moon was an
inspire many
amazing
more.
accomplishment for an indie,
Hi.
a solo developer indie game.
My name is
I
Sasha
cried
Ariana
at the end of that.
from
I was
Pixelnesia
fucking
and
bawling.
Tokyo Productions.
And that's a game that was made with RPG Maker.
I had the privilege of being one of Fahmi's closest friends and collaborators. I've worked alongside him on What Comes After and After Love EP. Since his passing,
I still
I've taken
think-
on the responsibility
Oh.
of continuing the narrative work for After Love EP
Someone
in
passed.
his honor.
Oh.
Fahmi was more than a friend to me. And his loss was a
I've always thought that
profound
To the
blow
Moon
that left me
had a storyline that would
deeply shaken for a long time.
perfectly adapt to a film. Someone needs to make a movie out of that
Witnessing
game.
the collective
I'd do it
grief
too.
Within the indie game community, only
I could write a
reaffirmed
adapted
how
screenplay of that.
Deeply his absence is felt.
I have vision for it.
And it's no exaggeration to say that the industry lost a voice that is truly irreplaceable. Fahmi was a storyteller of rare passion and vision, brimming with narratives he longed to share with the world. And although his time with us was far too brief, I take solace in the stories that he brought to life through his games. And I hope we continue to share stories to each other in whatever medium we
This
see
lady has a
fit
very
and
tiny mouth.
carry his legacy
Like it's
forward.
very small. Like in the middle of her face.
Selaku
Like a little
orang
fish
tua
mouth.
Muhammad Fahmi merasa bangga menerima penghargaan ini.
Aw.
Terima kasih kepada pihak penyelenggara atas apresiasi yang diberikan untuk Fahmi.
I didn't know Fahmi had
Terima kasih
passed
juga
because
kami
we
sampaikan
saw him
kepada
talk a
semua
moment
pihak
ago. There must
yang
have grabbed
selama
old
ini
footage.
selalu mensupport Fahmi.
Kecintaan dia akan industri game lah yang membawa namanya dikenal. Bagi Fahmi, game bukan sekedar hiburan, namun juga sarana membangun
His parents have never played a video
imajinasi
game in their lives.
dan menciptakan dunia yang
They probably didn't
bermakna.
understand
Penghargaan
what he
ini
was
menunjukkan
even
betapa
doing.
besar dampak yang dia tinggalkan. Meskipun Fahmi sudah tidak bersama kita, semangat dan cerita-ceritanya masih hidup di
Damn, I
hati
must have
kita
missed how he
dan
died.
terus
I was
menginspirasi
distracting myself
bagi siapa
talking about
saja
this stuff.
yang memainkannya.
Man, thank you so much, man. Like,
Oh, there he is.
Coffee Talk was a very personal project for me. It helped me through a very weird time in my life, and I'm glad if it can help you.
I need to
in
know what
some
happened to this
kind of
man.
ways too. I just want to say thank you.
Muhammad
This game basically
Fahmi?
changed my life, and you, the players, are part of the things that changed my life for the better. So thank you so much.
Muhammad Fahmi. He died of an asthma attack. Ah, dude. 32 years old? God damn. I mean, I know there's a lot of people that suffer from asthma, but I personally don't often hear about people dying from it. I didn't know it was that lethal. I wonder what he was doing or what was going on in his life when he had the asthma attack, the fatal one. Like, if it was something physically strenuous that might have triggered it or something like that. Like, I can imagine him at the gym going a bit too hard and the asthma kicking in and him not adapting to it fast enough. That's fucked up. 32 years old and asthma takes you out. That's rough. There's a lot of sad things happening in
Presenter
this
of the evening is
show.
currently developing what we
Game of the year.
believe will be a future Game of the Year contender here at the IGA.
The big indie game of the year. I don't know what this is.
Well,
Okay.
hello and welcome all you
Oh,
party
damn.
people. We finally made
This
it
man's
first
aesthetic
year at
is-
the final
is a
award
vibe.
of the night. My name is Davion Gooden. I'm the
This is a
creative
spirit
director
animal
over at
right here.
Studio Xavier and the developer of the surreal adventure RPG She Dreams Elsewhere, coming soon.
She who what?
And it is my honor
She Dreams
and a
Elsewhere.
privilege to present the
Cool.
big kahuna, the big cheese itself, Game of the Year. Now, look, I know we all just
This
love
guy is so
award
chill.
season. We all love the
This guy makes me
discourse.
feel more chill
We all
just to
love
look at him.
asking questions like, oh, what's the point of award shows? And why did this get nominated? Why didn't that get nominated? Davion, when's your game
I feel like
coming out?
his whole
And
aesthetic, his whole
honestly, all
look,
those
the
thoughts
jacket
and
with the
questions
eyeballs.
are valid.
This is a
And
man that
also
turns heads in
extremely
public.
stupid. Because Game of the Year, it's more than just a title. It's more than just an award. It's a celebration.
This dude has an Alfred
It's a
Hitchcock box
celebration
set
of the games that have
right
come
next to
out
The
and had a
Godfather.
profound impact on this industry
My
and
dude.
its players, whether it be for their artistic
And then I
direction,
think Back to the Future?
excellence in storytelling, unique gameplay mechanics, or because they were really just that
Oh,
good.
no, I don't think so.
The following indies have done just that. They've captured our imagination
Can't see it.
and redefined what's possible within our industry.
I can see Alfred
And on
Hitchcock's
behalf of
collection
our
in The
entire
Godfather, though.
community, I am so
Amazing
grateful
choices.
for their existence. So without further ado,
He's also
here
got
are the 10
Parasite,
lovely nominees.
the novelization or manga by Bong Joon-ho.
By Sunset Visitor.
Sick. I don't think it'll be that one. That got the
Animal
narrative award.
By Billy Basso.
Animal One has got a chance. Animal One is a pick.
Arco by Arco Team.
Arco I don't know about, but I'm gonna say no. Probably not.
Balatro.
Balatro, there's a pick. I think this fight is between Animal Well and Balatro. Everyone else is just
by Kyle Thompson.
here for a complimentary nom.
Lorelei and the Laser Eyes by Samogo.
Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I think it's Lorelei, not Lorelei. Because it
Mouthwash
rhymes better.
By Wrong Organ.
Mouthwashing, I still hear really good things about its fucked up storyline.
Never by Namada Studio.
Oh, never.
Nine Souls by Red Candle.
Oh,
Games.
9 Souls. Oh, fuck.
And UFO 50 by Mossmouth.
Okay, no. I'm going to say Animal Well is my number 1 pick. Number 2, Balatro. Number 3, 9 Souls. Number 4, Never. In that order. See how close I am.
Without further shenanigans, the Indie Game Award goes to
No more shenanigans. Do it.
Balatro by Low.
Ah, Balatro. Okay. That was my 1 and 2 switch. I knew it was going to be either Balatro or Animal Well as my number 1 and my number 2.
I've had the pleasure of
And I
playing some
flipped it.
incredible indie games
Instead of saying
in the past
Balatro
year,
as number
including a lot of
1,
the fellow
I flipped them and
nominees.
said
I'm
Animal
so
Well
proud to
1,
represent
Balatro
such a
2.
vibrant, creative, and diverse corner of the
Because
games industry.
Balatro already won the main
Our
game
games are able to
awards.
take big design and aesthetic risks in a way that AAA games cannot, and I believe.
So I thought they would give it
2024
to Animal
was
Well
truly
as
banner
a
year for independent games.
As a switch up.
However, the thing that sticks out to me the most since I announced Balatro is the incredible love and support from my fellow indie devs. This is a hard industry, and every person I've spoken to has been passionate, kind, and willing to lend a helping hand without fail. There are a lot of
Without
wonderful
fail, he
humans in this
says.
line of work, and I would love to share this award with every one of them. I stood on a lot of shoulders to be here, and I hope I can pay a fraction of the success forward.
Well, good for him. He got 2 awards during this. The Game of the Year and, what was the other one?
Now that we know the proper pronunciation of Balatro and we know who we're mailing all these awards to,
Now they're
that's a
saying
wrap on the
Balatro.
inaugural Indie Game Awards.
I have a feeling it's not going to catch on. I think people are going to keep
Congratulations
saying
to all of our nominees
Balatro.
and recipients, and thank you to all of our incredible presenters who took the time to help us celebrate a fantastic year for indies.
To all of our fellow showcases, journalists, content creators, organizations, and more who made tonight a reality, thank you. The IGA started as a text exchange back in 2022 amongst the 6-1 Indie crew, and it feels surreal to be here with you all in this moment.
Once again, thanks to the sponsors who came in to support the ceremony at a moment's notice. Pocket Pair, Very OK Vinyl, V Publishing,
Cool, man.
and the Powell Group.
I was
as well as
close.
Playcrafting in Brooklyn
I was
for
one
throwing
off
the
with my
official
guess for
viewing
Game of the Year.
Well, tonight was a celebration.
All I knew for sure is it would be one of those 2 that I said.
Evening without recognizing how tough of a
I just
year
put the
it's
wrong
been.
one first,
As Dave
unfortunately.
discussed earlier, thousands of lives have been negatively affected by layoffs, studio closures, and consolidation, and unfortunately, it doesn't
It's
end
the
there. The war in
it's the
Ukraine
ball and chain
continues to wreak havoc on so
mace
many lives.
on the
Palestinian and
Protect
Lebanese families
Trans
continue to
people
suffer
shirt.
in the Middle East.
That does it for
Women's
me.
rights are dwindling.
It's not just
The
Protect
livelihoods
trans people.
Queer, trans,
It's
and
protect them
BIPOC
with
friends
medieval
daily are
weaponry,
put at risk
specifically.
daily. It's now more important than ever to treat one another
Like,
with
go hard.
kindness and respect and support those you love. So with air in your lungs and blood in your veins, thank you all for being here with us to celebrate the games that help give us an escape.
The Indie Game Awards will return in 2025, and gears are already in motion to elevate this proof of concept into an unforgettable event for the foreseeable future. We want to build the IJs together, so if you have a moment, we'd love to hear your feedback. Head on over to the official website where you can fill out a survey with your thoughts on tonight's ceremony. And of course, don't forget to support all the nominees, presenters, and more by checking out the IJ Steam event.
Thank you. Happy holidays, and play more indies.
Yeah, play more indies. I'd like to. Hold on, I fucked up my headphones. I wanna play more indies, yeah. As long as they don't cost too much money. I'm broke. Purdy Games, 61 Indie / Steve Taylor, Stumped Gamers, Indie Informer, Wonderbots, Armani Nobarari, Ben Roush, Black Salt Games, Celia Schilling, Charmaine Duff. Special thanks to Wes Meets Wes, produced and organized by 61 Indie. I don't actually know what they do. 61 Indie. I've never actually heard of them specifically. Aside from what they just did now, like hosted a Game Awards. There's the fucking IGN Smooth Jazz that ends every showcase that they live stream. Indies have increased in price over the last couple of years. They're very random though, like, they have, but at the same time they're all over the place. Some of them are really expensive, like a full price game. Some are still only less than $5, and then everything in between. Bushkoff! It's weird like that. Oh, Biscoff. Nom nom nom. The coffee's gone though, so I can't chase it with coffee. Damn. You used to just buy indie games, but now you wait for sales. I mean, that's what the wish list is for. That's the whole point of having the Steam wish list. My wish list has got over like 700 games on it. I just add things to it, and then I randomly get emails of sales, and if something is like 90% off and they're selling it for like less than $2, that's when I sometimes go, all right, you got me. I can't say no to that. It's basically free. Just gonna set some fan up my Oodie, blow some cold wind up my skirt. Whoo boy, it's still not that toasty, but my back got a little sweaty. Not gonna lie. Bravs. Thanks for watching. Another Crab's Treasure should have been nominated for Game of the Year. People seem to like Another Crab's Treasure quite a lot. It's like the underrated gem. Everyone seems to like it. This one guy said garbage political correctness. What does that mean? What does that have to do with anything? I can't think of a single thing in that show that fits with what he just said. The first comment, grow up, dude. I wonder what that guy was complaining about. Oh, he posted it like, oh my god. He posted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He posted it 10 times. What the fuck is his problem? Dude, calm down. What a dipshit. Alright, this is why I don't like going in the comments. That's just upsetting. Human beings always ruin everything. The second you want to hear what human beings have to say about something, shit gets ruined. It's really sad. Fuck you, community. You make everything worse. Wait. I've lost my spot. I moved and now I don't know where I am on camera. What have you sent?
Hit me.
Oh, fuck.
Earth. Gay.
45 minutes. Wait, what is this? Is there proof we're at the center of the universe? Wait, what is this? Clickbait title. Is there proof we're really at the center of the universe? The time geocentrists tricked a bunch of physicists. Shortly before the election, my cat escaped the house and got her belly covered in sticky mud, which then picked up junk. During the extremely needed bath, which she hates, I lost control of her head and she managed to latch onto my arm and break the skin. It looked rough, so I figured I should get a tetanus shot. By the time the clinic opened, I was in some of the worst pain of my life. Swollen bite looked like a tennis ball. The swelling was pressing constantly against my nerve. The pressure was so intense that I could feel gravity pulling on my skin and fingers. Anyway, that's part of why this is late. Oh. The description in itself is actually kind of entertaining. Damn. The time code is a lot. Yeah, I saw that you time coded it up here. I just was surprised when I saw the... Because I saw the headline and I saw the timer and I was like, oh shit, they really went deep on something here.
Hey. The moon?
Oh, this is the guy that made the I don't know James Rolfe video. I've actually seen that video. I don't know him or this channel, but I have actually watched that video because I used to be a fan of James Rolfe and the video game nerd stuff. It's not that I'm not anymore, it's just that I don't watch his videos as much because it's, you know, it's still the same, really. It's still poopy fart jokes.
Lesbian. Mercury. Straight. Venus? Come on, bi. Obvi. Mars? Also bi, but almost exclusively dates men. Jupiter. Asked, he'll say straight, but he also sleeps with everything, and I mean, you know,
Pansexual.
You know, I think it's important that we give people space. The Galilean moons. Pan-polycule.
What the fuck? Wait.
Except Callisto.
What the hell are the Galilean moons? I've never even heard of that.
Who is monogamous with Ganymede. Saturn? Straight, but a huge ally ever since Titan came out of the closet. Neptune? Straight trans man. Married to the sea. Uranus? So ace that she doesn't understand the question and wishes everyone would just stop asking.
Wait, what was that? Uranus? Hilarious. Did they just do that little planetary sexual preference thing as like a random thing at the end of the recording? Did his friend just start doing that? It's pretty random. Pretty out of nowhere. He's good at coming up with quick answers, though. Oh, you found Nightmare Cart. Horror-themed vehicular combat racing game. Bro, it's fucking... It's literally... Bloodborne. With, like, PS1 Dreamcast era graphics. And remember Nightmare Creatures? The game Nightmare Creatures? I had that on Dreamcast. This style of graphics looks exactly like Nightmare Creatures. Oh my god, it looks like shit. Wait. Oh, it's scaling. Even the draw distance is accurate to games from that era. Look at all that black in the distance. So really, you can make any game you want as long as you just don't say it's the thing. Like, you can make Bloodborne Mario Kart, just don't call it Bloodborne Mario Kart and reference any actual names from the licensed property. And it's fine. Some of this looks a bit like, some of the moments of vehicular combat look a bit like games like Vigilante 8 and Twisted Metal. They're racing, but there was like a more open area there where they were slamming into each other. That reminded me of Vigilante 8. Another Dreamcast game that I had. I'm going to wishlist it, just because I can. When did this come out? '24, June. I'm going to confuse a friend of mine real quick. I'm just going to send it in a chat. Hang on. Sweet. Dep. Brr. Wait, what's this? You can tip Seankichu using this link. That's a feature? You can type !tip to make it say that? I didn't even know that was a thing. Is that something built into Twitch? Is there like a whole list of !commands you can do if you know what they are? It's a free game. Why wishlist? Oh, because I'm not going to play it right now. I wishlisted to remember. I've got a bunch of free games wishlisted. So if I organize my wish list by price and I want to grab a free game and just play it straight up on stream or something, I can make them come up quickly. If I just claim the game right now, add to library, it goes into a library of over 700 games and it gets lost. And then I forget that it was free. Better than Bloodborne, says one of these reviews. Pretty good. Mario Kart if it was good. Absolute cinema. 10 out of 10 for aesthetics. Hard to complain when it's free. Thumbs up. Amazing game. For it to be free is insane. Everything I thought it would be and more. Legally speaking, this is not Bloodborne.
Tell me, bitch. Enjoy yourself.
Oh my god, what just happened? I just heard Rick James donating to a bitch. Was that you? What's up? You just tipped $7? What's going on with you? Why are you donating $7? What was that for? Are you just being kind? Silly vid time. Oh, that vid. The one you mentioned earlier. That's the same one you sent before, is it? Did you get my donor? Yeah, it played the animation. The Rick James animation. And it shows it in the chat. It says silly vid time. By Danny Gonzalez. Oh, I should do a stream someday of Bloodborne Mario Kart. That could be fun. Not like I get to play Mario Kart races very often. I know what this guy looks like, but I can't remember why. Like, I've seen this dude around, but I don't remember any of his videos. Like, I don't know if I've actually watched any of his videos outright, or if I just see his thumbnails a lot. In different places. He just seems to make little video essays and try stuff. Man buys box of Amazon, returns, regrets it. Yeah, he just tries shit. See what sticks. Buy a Wii and play Mario Kart online? I mean, the problem with playing games online is that people suck. It'd be like playing Counter-Strike online. I bet there's some really, like, absolute Mario Kart fiends playing that game online, and they just dust you. Like, the professionals just drive you into the ground. Like me when I played kids games online, and I beat a bunch of 6-year-olds flawless victory style. What was the last game we played online where I beat everybody? Oh, Lego 2K Drive. I played Lego 2K Drive, and I was undefeated. I played over 10 rounds of online races, and I came first every time. It was amazing. I felt good about myself for beating all these poor children around Christmas. There's a huge community, custom servers. But why the Wii? Why not the Switch? Like, the Switch has Mario Kart with all the tracks, including tracks from the old games.
What's up, Greg? New technology
Who's
truly
Greg?
fascinates me.
I'm not Greg.
A new gadget being introduced to the world has the potential to change the way we live, learn, and communicate. Or, more interestingly, it
I like
could
his shirt.
swap and become a laughingstock of the internet.
I love Godzilla.
Which is why a few weeks ago I was
Take
thrilled
that,
to discover
Tesla
the
Cybertruck.
unveiling for a project called the Humane AI Pin. This might be the worst product presentation I've ever seen for one of the strangest products I've ever seen. Apparently Humane AI is a new tech startup founded by two
Oh
former
my god.
Apple employees.
Why does he have a nutcracker? He has a very large nutcracker in the bottom left of his room, and it's creeping me out.
And current lovers Imran Chowdhury and Bethany Bongiorno. Their mission
Bongiorno.
is building innovative technology that feels familiar,
Bongiorno.
natural, and human. Okay, first thing that's sticking out to me is that none of those words were useful. Also, do I really want my technology to feel more human?
He calls his community
I've never
Greg.
wished my MacBook to be more fleshy. Also, Humane AI is such an unsettling name for a company.
We're
I'm
all
sorry.
Greg.
You lost me right off the bat. I feel like the only times I ever even hear the word humane is when we're talking about like factory farming or something.
I was about
Don't
to
worry,
say
dude.
that.
When this
I was
AI
literally
takes
about to
over,
say
it is
that.
going to be super humane in the way it slaughters us. It will not violate the Geneva Convention, unlike other AIs, Siri. All right, let's go ahead and watch the product presentation.
What did Siri
and
do?
Let's see if you think it's as
Did I miss
weird as
lore
I
on
do.
Siri as well? Oh no. Oh. It's because I'm in the wrong browser. Hang on.
Welcome to Humane.
Go away. Opera GX. Save me.
What's up, Greg? New technology
I'm not Greg.
truly fascinates me. A new gadget, Siri. All right, let's go ahead and watch the product
we go.
presentation, and let's see if you think it's as weird as I do.
Welcome to Humane.
Just a bunch of rocks.
Thank you.
This
piled up.
is the Humane AI Pin.
Cool.
It's a standalone device and software platform.
This is creepy.
The intro does have a very threatening aura about it, doesn't it? The sterile white room. They're both so serious.
These videos are
and
pretty
they're
long. I'll try to
unboxing
grab
a
a funny moment.
mysterious device. I feel like I'm about to be tortured for information. Ugh. What is that? This is the Humane AI Pin, and it is the last thing you will ever see.
It's a standalone device and
Why,
software platform.
why was it hidden inside 3 tablet-shaped rocks piled up on top of each other? These things. What the fuck was this? Why did he have to dig through this little white rock tower to get to it?
Great. What does it do?
And this is how we achieve our all-day battery life.
It's just a jacket Alexa.
Great. It's got all-day battery life. That way you can spend all day.
Yeah.
There are no
Full
wake
stop.
words, so it's not always listening or always recording. In fact, it doesn't do anything until you engage with it.
Okay, thank God. So it
I wish he stopped there. I wish he was just like, in fact, it doesn't do anything. It's just on you. It's on your jacket. Isn't that cool? Look at this. Look at this jar of Biscoff. Is that on your jacket? No, it's not, is it? But this is. Groundbreaking. Blew my
doesn't
mind.
record me. That's good to know. For a second, I was worried that it almost had one feature. Who is this for? What kind of person needs to hear about what colors a device comes in before they'd even consider
It looks like a
hearing
tiny
about what it
scale.
actually does?
Like
Also,
you're supposed
2
to
of the
stand
colors
on
are
it.
Black. You designed 3 colors and 2 of them are black. You couldn't come
Actually,
up with a third color?
actually, one of them is black and white. It's a combination of the other two. That's fine.
Also,
I
I'm
dig
sorry
that.
because I know that not everyone is super comfortable in front of a camera. It's not a skill set everyone has. But maybe you guys should have like hired a spokesperson or something instead of letting
Or wear
the
a
world's
Godzilla
2
shirt.
sleepiest CEOs do this product demo.
It gives you
battery
aura.
booster powers a smaller battery inside the main computer.
I'm gonna
Are
touch
they
her boob.
okay? This thing has all-day battery life. That's because it actually feeds on your life force. I've had mine on for 3 months, and you probably can't even tell the physical toll it's had on me.
And your engagement comes through your touch, voice,
This is
gesture,
the okay.
or the laser.
The thing with people like him is I think he looks and sounds like that because he's actually like a programmer, engineer, technical developer, and he probably stays up very late and gets very little sleep because he's constantly programming. So when he has to do actual real life stuff, he's like a zombie.
Whoa, wait, okay. Holy cow. We have a feature. It actually does something.
Sick.
I will admit I was not expecting that. Why didn't you lead with that? I mean,
How?
I don't know what that is or what it does, but at least it's something. It looks futuristic. I don't
How?
know about the name laser ink display though. That doesn't sound very futuristic.
Wait, how?
Laser ink display.
Sounds like a printer.
It also comes with its own connectivity built right in. Our own Humane network, connected by T-Mobile.
Our
Okay.
very own network.
Wait, is that is that projecting light out of the pin onto your hand? Like you have to hold your hand up like a screen to see what the light's projecting out from the pin? Or is it actually sending some kind of signal through your skin, through your body, and coming out of your skin? Which I don't understand how that works, so I think that's stupid.
That is T-Mobile's...
I might have said something
We were
stupid.
able to pack a lot of technology into something really small.
Tell me about it, dude. I can barely even count all the technologies you put in this thing. You got the laser ink display, all-day battery. Black, is that a technology? They continue for a while just using buzzwords and vague expressions.
Does
to
it,
explain what this thing does. Until
Pez
like 3
dispense?
minutes into the video,
Do
when
Pez
they
come out of
finally
it?
give us a demonstration of something tangible this thing can do.
Play the song How Music Makes You Feel Better.
Okay,
Doesn't
cool.
look like it's making him feel better.
We
Good job.
partnered with Tidal, which you get out of the box.
Okay,
Wait,
finally,
where's the audio coming from? If the audio is coming from that little box on his jacket, it probably sounds like shit. I doubt that's got good audio quality.
know one thing it can do.
It is a tiny
It can
projector,
play
thank God.
music. And not just how you would normally listen to music.
I don't want, like, laser light projected through my bloodstream to come out of my skin.
Either. You can give it little riddles to try to figure out what songs you want it to play.
Play music written by Prince, but not performed by Prince.
Give me songs
Fuck
written
yeah.
by first
I agree.
left-handed British women who have never been to Ibiza that weren't released on weekends or holidays. Can Alexa do that?
Probably.
I don't know. I don't think anyone's ever tried before.
Got my music controls. If I go to the left, I can go back.
Oh, you tilt. Oh, okay.
Wow,
That's
okay,
kinda
that
neat.
actually does look a lot more convenient than using Tidal on my phone, but only because I don't have Tidal on my phone. After this, we do start
Nobody
to get
has
some
Tidal.
truly incredible
Not a single
demos
person I know
using
has
this
Tidal.
product's advanced AI.
When is the next eclipse? Where is the best place to see it?
The next total solar eclipse will occur on April 8th, 2024. Best places to see it are Exmouth, Australia, and East Timor.
Huh, that's
The
weird.
fuck is
This
Exmouth?
NASA article says that eclipse...
Wait, I live in Australia. What the hell is Exmouth, Australia? I don't think there's a place called Exmouth. I think I would have heard of a place called Exmouth. What? Hang on. Hang on. Exmouth. Oh, Exmouth. E-X-M-O-U-T-H. Exmouth. In Western Australia. Okay. It's just the subtitle was spelt wrong.
That's happening on April 8th is actually not going to be visible in Australia. It's only going to be visible from like the US. It actually seems like it's going to be nighttime in Australia during the eclipse. Well, what are you going to do? I mean, they're a technology company. They're not a space company. What would you expect them to know about the moon? They only named all of their colors after it. I hate to interrupt this video,
Equinox is
but
a good
I have
word.
to tell you guys about a revolutionary discovery of my own. I just found out that for the past 2 years, I've been paying for Apple Music.
Oh, no.
Despite not having any recollection of ever
We're in the
signing
sponsor
up.
segment.
I don't use Apple Music, but nevertheless, dollars in canceled subscriptions. So to save more and spend less, join the over 5 million members.
Wait, how long is the sponsor? Whoa.
He does do a demo where he sends
Oh,
in
okay.
of almonds
He set up
for
the
sure
tags
to
wrong.
said video.
How much protein?
It seems to think that the sponsor segment goes for 5.5 to 11.5 minutes. 6 minutes, but it's actually only 2 minutes. Okay, cool.
These almonds have 15 grams of protein.
Great.
Those almonds for sure do not have 15 grams of protein. An entire cup of almonds has 20 grams of protein. This dude was holding like 9 almonds. Did I think he was asking about his whole hand? Because that actually might be accurate.
I'm gonna eat it.
The hand?
Enjoy it.
Guys, I hate
Enjoy
to say
it.
but I don't think your thing works. You only asked it to do a couple things, and it got 2 of them wrong. He does do a demo where he sends a text later in the video, and that seems to work.
Tell Andrew I'll be there later tonight.
But to be fair, we never
Who
see
the fuck
person
is Andrew?
receive the text. I got a weird text from Imran that just says, learned how to go potty big boy style. Interestingly, after people started to realize that all of the information in this demo was wrong, they actually re-uploaded the video pretending that the pin gave the correct answer the entire time.
How much protein?
A half a cup of almonds has 15 grams of protein.
Don't believe it. That's humane propaganda.
The AI pin allows you to shop in the real world. How much is this online?
This is $28 online.
This? Oh, it just looked at the
That
book?
one is super confusing. It doesn't give you any information on where it's getting that price, where you're buying it from, when it will arrive.
Yeah, that's a bit
I feel like
sus.
you need to give it at least some specifics. Otherwise, it's definitely gonna
It
mess
could be
up your
making that
order.
shit
Go
up.
ahead and buy this book.
Sending to Sudan.
No, send it here.
You didn't specify. Sending to Sudan.
Shit. Now, if you're wondering how you can get one of these
The
things,
Sudanese just got a free book.
range from $700 to $800 for the more expensive colors. And they're estimated to ship in March of 2024. Now, you might be thinking the price of $700 is a little bit high for this thing, but think about it this way. What other product on the market can so accurately tell you how many grams of protein aren't in 9 almonds? Okay, they've also got this little short film about the human experience using their AI pin.
Human.
Life about what we experience,
Oh my god.
what we smell.
Can I eat this? Yes, dragon fruits are low in sugar.
What is this thing, my mom?
Good job.
Not before you finish your vegetables. And say please next time.
I want to try that on everything.
I am your pin, young man. Dude, I want to buy this thing just for that feature. I want to hold every object, creature,
What if you pick up
and
like a
human
toilet
in front of
brush
this
and
thing
you
and ask if
go,
I can eat
can
it?
you eat this? And it just goes yes. Yes, you can. Try to eat it, you bitch.
Something for me? Can I eat that?
Just do it.
Analyzing. Oh, no.
He's using his Rode mic.
You can't eat me.
Lav controller.
I'm a person, so. High fat content detected. Rude. 1 gram of protein detected. That can't be right. Tiny balls detected. All right, what the hell? Enjoy
Eat
it.
him.
Yes, yummy. Wait, stop. No, you cannot eat me.
You can actually eat humans if you really want
Who do you
to.
think I'm going to trust? You or my $700 pin? Last time I checked, this pin doesn't have tiny balls.
You know,
this thing tells me
whenever I have to go on a job on a film set, when I'm over on an outside broadcast film set, filming like corporate interviews or whatever, I have to use those little Rode lav mic units all the time. I'm always having to set them up and put them on people. You get really good at it
what to eat.
without even having to
when
look at it.
eat. It even suggested this very fashionable outfit I'm wearing today.
You
Is
can't
that
eat the
why you're not
brain.
wearing-
Why would you want to eat the brain? Like when you eat cows and pigs and chicken, you eat the flesh. You don't bother eating the brain. Same with the humans. Just get a slice off the rump or the thigh.
Pan? They're in Sudan.
What we hear.
Hey, what should I get here?
What is this interaction? Who are those people? Does he know them? Man, if he's in a different country where he doesn't speak the language, I would not trust that pin. Based on everything we've seen so far, who knows what it's saying to these people?
What we see.
It might say something really racist.
Capture this.
Dude, parents are gonna love that feature.
Capture
Me walking
this.
around a park with my AI pin. Capture this, baby. Capture.
FBI?
Kidnap this child. So after watching all of this, I have 2 thoughts. The first being, maybe someday this will be like a revolutionary product that changes the way we all interact with each other. Maybe we're just
It's kind of I thought he was going to make a similar joke, but not about the baby. Like if you saw someone attractive in public and you would just like capture this and then a white van pulls up.
seeing some hiccups now, but a few product generations
Come
down
with
the
me,
line, this
Stacy.
thing is really going to take off.
Come with
It'll
me in
be
my
more
white van.
refined. It will know where the
Let the
mood-
AI
But
take
the
you.
second thing is, I have a lot of questions about this product. For one, how is this better than the phones we have now? More specifically, why can't all of the
It does seem
features of this
redundant.
thing just be built into one app in a phone? And what if you don't want to be talking to your chest every time you need to Google something or text someone? Well, this thing started to pick up some traction online, and eventually the founders
I mean, if you
ended
put
up
it in
on
a phone, you can't do the
CNBC, where
holographic thing on
hosts
your
seem to
hand.
have
That's
a
the
lot
only
of the same
downside.
questions.
Joining us right now is Imran Chaudhry. He's chairman and president of the company. And Bethany Bongiorno, she's the CEO.
We're also very scared of them. That's why we've sat them as far away from us as we physically can. We actually ordered this giant table when we found out they were coming.
I don't know if it,
That
can we get the
table's pretty
camera so people
badass.
can see just what we're talking about in case.
Imran, you can't see as much because it's black, so it blends in with your jacket.
Good job, Imran.
Black.
Imran's just sitting there like...
It's Eclipse. It's privacy first, so it's not always recording.
Eclipse
it's
color.
actually just doing things
It's
when
black.
you want it on demand.
Is it
Stop
doing
making up
something
color
right
names.
now, or are you
It's
recording
not.
us?
It's doing nothing right now.
I get a little sense of pride when he says that. It's actually doing nothing right now.
It's doing nothing right now.
After years of research and millions of dollars spent, we finally designed a pin that does nothing.
It's doing nothing right now.
You might think that's a bad thing, but you've never met this AI. It's evil.
Turn around. Maybe you can get that on camera.
Oh, yeah. I see your hand. Yes. Keep
Yeah.
doing it. I see your hand.
Can you see
What's
that?
that? Yeah, what's that telling you?
Oh god, dude, I do feel for him.
It
I
is
mean,
a very
people are not,
awkward
like,
way to
media
demonstrate
trained,
this
I feel like they really should have
on this
hired
morning show.
a professional spokesperson, because I feel like they're just so out of their depth. He's got like the worst camera angle possible to show this thing off. His hand is shaking. Imagine a little alert pops up on the screen that's like high heart rate detected. Is Squawk Box the name of this show? I'm not familiar with it. I never heard of this before.
Me either.
Or is this some kind of jab at their device? Formal Apple designers peddle their snake oil Squawk Box.
You can use it however you want.
Like what? Like what? Tell me something you would use that for.
Okay, it sounds like this host is thinking the exact same thing as me. What is it? Tell
They
me
need-
one
they need more
thing.
answers
Then
for
they
this
just
thing.
Start like drilling them.
They don't explain
even
it well
let
enough.
Either of them finish answering their questions. They just like are bombarding them with reasonable questions about this device.
That you've got in stuff that you do just all
But
the
how would
time.
I know without seeing a screen?
A user LED called.
So that's what I want to ask you about.
This is brutal, man. Let the poor guy speak. Just at least let him finish answering your questions, man. I mean, he's not actually going to answer them. He's probably just going to say AI over and over, but just let him finish his sentence.
Sometimes I'll be at a meeting, right? And I'm sneaking under the desk to look at my email because
Right.
and I can't say, hey Siri, tell me my email.
I mean, that's actually a really good point. The only way to interact
So,
with this
you can't be
device is to
sneaky
talk
with it?
to or to use this weird, clunky
Aw.
laser jet display, which I don't even think you can type on. So if you want to text someone, you have to say it out loud, which just does not seem practical at all. So is this device going to revolutionize technology as we know it? There's probably only one way to find out, and that's that I'm going to have to buy it and review it when it comes out. So let me know.
It probably won't come out, to be
Maybe
honest,
I will.
from
I hope
the
you guys
sounds of
enjoyed this
things.
video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my
Wait, what date was
notifications
this?
to join.
11 months ago. Well, I guess it didn't come out, since I've never heard anyone talk about it. I do feel bad about making fun of that guy for the part where he says it's doing nothing right now. Like, we made fun of him for it, but that is actually a selling point. He's actually making a specific point there. Because one of the things that people don't like about current tech and AI at the moment is that it's always on, it's always listening. People are really sus or anxious about the fact that things like Siri, Alexa, Google, and the devices that they emanate from are always listening, which means that data collection is always occurring, which makes it feel like you're always being spied on for your spending or just anything habitual. Why is this now making a squeaky noise? Stop it. So, I think the point he's trying to make, but just really clumsily, is that this is a device that is not always listening, is not always interacting or gathering data. It has to be interacted with. It has to be touched to activate. It doesn't do nothing by itself. It's not always listening for your command. You have to press the button. And that is like a pretty big game changer for people that are not smart tech friendly or, future friendly in terms when it comes to technology. I mean, I'm not like that, but I know plenty of people like that. I know people that will put sticky tape over their webcams when they're not using it, just in case, because they think they're going to get hacked and spied on by, anybody. Or they unplug microphones and stuff and cameras, things from whatever they, power outlets, and these are always being unplugged. It's like, those kinds of people would actually love that. I just don't think he knows how to properly sell it in the moment. He keeps saying it's doing nothing in a way that makes people make fun of him. Like, oh, you made a device that does nothing. It's like, no, he's trying to make a particular point. He's just not doing it well. Just like Danny Gonzalez here mentioned earlier, he does need some kind of marketing guy or a publicist that knows how to do this stuff, that knows how to sell things to people and talk about things in a way that makes it sound cool and exciting. Because he's getting clowned on, unfortunately. But I can see what he's getting at. Anyway, he covered the Willy Wonka experience. I covered that too, on stream. We spent a while looking at all that stuff and talking about it. That's hilarious. Willy Wonka experience was fun.
Okay,
But not for the people that actually went to it.
Still not sure if this is gonna work, but finally.
Oh, he did actually get one. So that was 11 months ago that he saw those videos, and then 5 months ago he actually managed to get one.
Thank God it's letting me do something. Hey Eddie, it's your.
Cowboy Carter, how time to strike a man.
No.
What's happening?
I'm not trying to play Cowboy Carter. Oh god, now it's playing Metro Boomin. Stop. Anyway, eventually I sent the text to Eddie. It worked.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't have any way to know it worked because there's no screen on this device. You can't see what the message you sent said or anything. So I guess you just gotta hope and pray it goes through and accurately transcribes what you said to
Oh,
it.
it's this guy. I know him. I've watched his videos before. I know what this white kid looks like. Never watched his videos, but I've seen his stuff heaps.
Which, frankly, I am not confident in after the whole lore debacle. Okay.
Your wife's
Eddie
name
just
is Lore.
texted my actual phone and said, I know you made a video on the pin, and I'm positive this is you, but it still feels like a scam, LMAO. I'm too scared to text back to a random number claiming to be my friend. Regardless of scaring my friend, the text went through. This was a huge confident boost. Time to try calling my wife.
Nice.
Call Laura.
It says the phone number out loud? Oh, no.
Oh, whoa. No. Hang up.
Dude,
I don't want
the thing doxes you.
to play like that. I don't want to play Metro Boomin. Hang up. Am I still recording a message? Cancel. I've
This
been
thing
on
is
the phone
chaotic.
For a minute? Hang up.
This is absolutely chaotic. Might as well just start grooving.
It was some man being like, I don't want to play like that? Okay, well, yeah, I'd say that was a success. I'd seen a few demos.
I didn't realize he was
online of
married.
Humane's GPS navigation solution. And while it did seem kind of annoying to have to hold your hand up like this the entire time, it seemed pretty doable. As long as they stuck to this.
You would
and
look
didn't
like a
do
bit of a
anything
nom.
Crazy, like, I don't know, going in a completely different direction and making it borderline unusable. So to test it for myself, I drove to a part of town I don't know very well.
Good camera
about
angle.
A mile away from the nearest Smoothie King with hopes of the pin guiding me to a delicious, delectable treat. Navigate to Smoothie King?
Head north on South Columbia Street towards East Gardner Road. Turn right onto East Gardner Road, then left onto South Washington.
Jesus Christ.
Follow South
What?
Washington Street and turn right onto East
All at
It
once?
just gave me all of the directions at once. I wasn't ready for it. What, am I supposed to have a notebook to write that down? Also, sorry for the noise.
Hope you have a
If
good
live in
memory.
Illinois or one of the surrounding states, you know, it's cicada season. It's the year of the cicada, and they're everywhere. Oh. One just landed on my shoe and then got pissed off that I moved. Eventually, I realized if I look at the laser display, it displays the directions, but not like it did in any of the demos. It just gives you a block of text with
Oh,
every
no.
single direction written down. If you're in the shade, that is.
The
If you're in
pinching
the
seems to
sun,
work.
It gives you nothing. Can't see anything. I was very confused by this and thought surely this could not be right. What happened to all those demos? So just to be sure I wasn't missing something, I asked it again, and this time I got an even stranger response. Directions to Smoothie King.
For accurate and up-to-date directions, consider using a map service like Google Maps.
Oh my
or
god.
GPS
Use a different
What?
service.
Can you give me step-by-step walking instructions to the Smoothie King?
For step-by-step walking
His wife didn't even recognize him.
use a navigation app like Google Maps for the
So why is it just given up and sending it to its
I
competitors?
thought you had navigation instructions. What? So now not only was it forgetting things that it could do in the demo, it was also forgetting that it just moments earlier had given me step-by-step instructions. This thing was regressing at a rapid rate, and if I ever wanted to get to Smoothie King, I was just gonna have to use the directions on my hand and go. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna use those written out directions, which start with head south on this road, Columbia Street, and I actually don't know which way is south, so I guess I just have to use the sun to try to figure
That's
that
actually a
out.
good
So
point
the
as
sun
well.
is directly over.
Most people would not know what the fuck south, north, east, and west is, just naturally. Just in nature. Like, you would still have to look at your phone or Google Maps or something to figure out what direction's what, and at that point, why aren't you just using that?
Head. What does that mean? Okay, while I'm walking aimlessly, I just got a text from Laura. So I'm gonna use a feature that I've seen them use in the demos where you tell it to catch me up on all my notifications. Tell me what I missed. And it's supposed to like summarize all your notifications. Since I just have one, I assume it's just gonna tell me what Laura said. Can you catch me up?
Your message to Laura Fuexlo says, can you catch me up? Okay to send.
No, I want you to tell me what Laura said. What did she say? Can you tell me what she said?
Finding Laura.
Oh my god.
Finding Laura?
Laura asked, okay, hello, what we thinking about lunch?
Oh no, guys. I I told Laura that I was having a smoothie for lunch, and now she's saying that she wants a smoothie for lunch too, and I didn't have the heart to tell her that I was just meandering aimlessly down the street with no clear end in sight. And I told her I would get her one, which means I'm
He's
out of
never gonna
time.
find Smoothie
So
King.
that's when I had to
If
kick
he's
it
relying
into
on this
high
thing to get him to
gear.
Smoothie
Walking
King,
under
he's
the
never
beating
arriving at
sun
Smoothie
through a
Smoothie
sea
King.
of cicada corpses, I trudged, and I trudged. Then I realized I had been walking the wrong way for 10 minutes, so I trudged
Yeah,
the
that wasn't
other way.
south.
And after about 35 minutes, I finally made it. I got my smoothies. Let's go. Let's go.
Now you gotta find
Take a
Laura.
picture of my smoothies.
Is it doing it?
Yeah, I don't know if it took the picture. All right, gang. Now that Papa's
Oh,
had
great.
a smoothie,
That's
it's
fantastic.
time for a smoothie-fueled lightning round.
How do you know what you're taking a photo of?
Practical functions. Let's see
You
if
can't.
this
There's no
thing can
viewfinder
have
to
some
see what it can
fun.
see.
First, can it do bizarre music prompts? Play music written by YouTubers named Danny.
Hey, that worked.
Wow, I don't think my music has ever sounded quite this bad. Yes! Can it detect food like in the commercials? Can I eat this?
Yes, you can eat the mandarin orange.
Hey.
Yes, unless it's a tomato.
Some of it's
and
working.
You hold it so I can't see the stem, in which case it thinks it's a red ball.
It's a red ball. No, you cannot eat it.
Oh, what are you, my mother? I'm eating the red ball.
It's a red ball.
Safe to eat the red ball. Please reconsider.
Can it prevent me from eating too much
It's
salt?
actually trying to stop him.
You cannot eat the salt directly. It's meant to be used in small amounts to season food.
Yes! Can I buy
Yay.
things like in the demo? What is this book? Okay, by this point I probably just could have read the
It's
title.
titled The Sneetches and Other Stories.
How did it know?
Cool.
Okay, buy it.
Purchasing is not supported.
No!
Ah.
But most importantly, can this AI be sweet to my dog?
You can be sweet to the dog by petting it gently, giving it treats, speaking to it in a calm and soothing voice.
I'm happy to report that yes.
Nice. Adding it to your will.
Yes, it can.
Leave it money.
Boy. And here's a treat. Good boy. You know what? Now this isn't so bad. This is just petting a
You
dog.
can be
This has
kind
nothing
to the
do with
dog
the AI
by
pin.
touching
Does
its
anyone
wiener.
wanna buy this from me? It's really good. Over the past few months, Mark Zuckerberg has
I don't
been
believe
hopping
him.
on the AI
Oh
bandwagon.
no. We're moving on. We're moving on to Mark Zuckerberg's content. What a fun device. It feels like that device only exists to be fucked around with. It's too chaotic to be useful. It's just, but it's entertaining to try to use because it's kind of nutty. You know what I mean? It's a nutty device. Like outside of making a fun video with it, like you'd pretty much put it in a drawer and never see it again.
But luck.
Oh, it's a 43-second clip of Danny from Bieber. Danny memes.
But lucky for us, I bought a Tech Visor. So now we're gonna see if I could see more than we could before. All right. All right. Let's try it on this guy.
The hell is this? Oh my god. No.
You can see me.
Nightmare. Nightmare fuel.
What? You can see me. Who are you? Finally. Finally! I'm a real boy!
I don't like the Nutcracker anymore.
It didn't work.
Yeah, throw the Nutcracker in the bin. Before someone finds your body. Also probably in the bin. The channel does super funny concepts. What do you mean by concepts? Hang on. I want a movie like that? There's probably 1,000 movies like that. Hey, their video goes for exactly 420. That's hilarious. What? Barbie gets nuked by Oppenheimer. Oh, when you say concepts, do you mean animations? They make animated skits.
Really quick, check out World of Tanks with invite code
No.
Combat. I can't wait for your party tonight. You know it.
That's his best Barbie voice.
Now I am
That's a good rotoscope of Oppenheimer, by the way, from that video. That's pretty on point.
The destroyer of worlds.
Did this come out when Barbenheimer was still a meme?
Barbie.
There were thousands of memes about these two movies. It was crazy. I was posting so many on Instagram.
One of the dolls are escaping, sir! What? They followed the sign! Why did we put that there? If this got out, it could bring terrible things for us.
I want to visit Barbie Land. I think that place would be rad to hang out. Barbie Land looks heaps chill.
What you are about to do cannot be undone. Do you want to beat the Nazis? Well,
Do you think he actually rotoscoped scenes from Oppenheimer to draw those? Because they're pretty good. They're pretty on point.
how you do it! Barbie?
Or he's just a good artist.
I will perform this miracle.
Please don't blow up Barbie Land. Not before I visited. Ah, damn. Too late. Well, they missed two of them. By the way, the orchestral score playing that now is from the Avengers Infinity War trailer. In case you wanted to know that. TMI. Hey, Polly. Polydichloric. Okay. I would see a movie with that plot. Wait, what's up? You have a second account for your PC? Oh, you just keep both accounts logged in separately on the phone and PC, and then just swap between them?
Know how.
By the way, Polydichloric says hello. That's what you missed.
That did this.
This took a turn.
You should have killed me when you had the chance.
Margot Robbie is now murdering people.
She wants me.
Barbie.
This is leading to a 1v1 John Woo showdown between Margot Robbie and fucking Oppenheimer, isn't it?
Where is he? I don't know, I swear! Swear to me!
Well, here I am.
You know what's funny about Barbie making a Batman reference just then with the swear to me? Those Dark Knight movies that the swear to me meme comes from also had what's the actor that plays Oppenheimer? Fuck. Oh, what's his name? He was in the Dark Knight movies as Scarecrow. One of the villains in Batman Begins, and then he shows up again in Dark Knight as a random thug running around town, trashing shit. I guess Scarecrow escaped from... He does some more intriguing videos like the one with the Oompa Loompas. I mean, yeah, I covered the whole Oompa Loompa thing. We looked at all of that stuff too on stream. Yeah, Cillian Murphy, thank you, Polly. I don't know why I forgot his name for a second, because I love Cillian Murphy. He's the lead in 28 Days Later as well. It's one of the things that really made him famous. Should look at his video on it. I think we've watched too much of that guy. We'll be stuck on his channel all night. Jesus Christ.
There were others before you, Bobby.
And just like them, you are created to be destroyed!
Oppenheimer went full villain.
Toy anymore.
This is
Oh shit.
fun.
He's ripped. Oh, this guy's channel. Hey, Barbenheimer. They're using a lot of the orchestral score from Avengers Infinity Wars, by the way.
Use your big brain to outsmart and pick off enemies in over 40 different battle arenas.
No World of Tanks, though. That's fine. Couldn't be fucked. What was I going to say? If someone actually made, like, a full-on Oppenheimer v Barbie thing, you know, it'd be a good twist. if Barbenheimer could like pull out Godzilla as an ally, because he invented nukes and nukes created Godzilla. So he basically just created like the best monster ally possible. But Barbie is from Mattel, which means she gets to bring in the other Mattel toys to join her, like fucking G.I. Joe and Transformers. So that fight would really escalate if you wanted to take that even further. It's awesome. Oh, it's not... Their animation's not about the... Oh, wait, that's not this... Oh, it is. It's not about the Oompa Loompa... Oh, what was that event called? The Experience? I still think the best thing that came out of that was The Unknown. The villain they invented. That was really weird. But I want to see more of The Unknown. I want someone to make an actual Willy Wonka sequel where The Unknown is actually the villain. Like, lean into it. That dude was hilarious. Oh no, kids! It's the unknown! And fucking comes pop-locking out from behind the mirror. All the children start screaming. That would be a great thing to do in the movie as well. Every time the unknown shows up, you just hear kids start screaming, but from nowhere. Like, even if there's no kids in the scene, you can just always hear children screaming on the soundtrack. The Unknown is super funny. Oh, The Unknown is ridiculous. The Unknown's a great character. It's also interesting how every time we see an adaptation of Willy Wonka, there's always like a similar but slightly different lore behind where the Oompa Loompas come from and why they work for Willy Wonka. And so, it hasn't quite got twisted yet, but if you watch stuff like Meat Canyon and shit like that, he's the kind of guy that'll make like the most twisted version of this that I want to see in a real movie, like a Willy Wonka horror movie. Like Willy Wonka makes Oompa Loompas by mixing cocoa butter with his own semen and then hits it with lightning or something. Creates these decrepit Oompa Loompa creatures that do his bidding.
It all comes down to this.
He basically mind controls them all like a hive mind because they're all created with his cum.
We fought land, air, and sea.
What the fuck?
And we've done it all with one of the most comprehensive vehicle combat
Oh,
games.
God damn it. Stop selling me World of Tanks. I don't want World of Tanks. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. That's better. It's really similar to Native Americans. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because the white colonists that came over, like, with Christopher Columbus and all them, they first got to America and discovered the Wild West, and they created American Indians by mixing their own semen with the sand, with the dirt of the land, and it created the redskin. And then they didn't like they felt like they'd played God because they're very Christian, and they were disgusted by what they'd done, so they tried to kill them all off with diseased blankets. That's real history. You can check Wikipedia. I ain't lying. Why would you lie on the internet? Oh, so it's basically just slavery. Old school slavery.
I take good care of my workers.
That fucking flute. Willy Wonka is a very creepy man. That original film does a good job of confusing you with whether he's like insane, sadistic, or actually wholesome. He's somehow all of the above. Like the train sequence is not cool. This is feeling like a Meat Canyon video right now.
Lofty.
Oh, little peoples.
Dream big.
Oh, these faces are so emotionless. That's what's like freaking me out right now. Is he making up an Oompa Loompa language right now? I bet it's just gibberish. This is just a native slavery allegory told through Willy Wonka. This is exactly what happened in real life. Gross. Also gross. I don't want to watch Oompa Loompas fuck. Or do I? I changed my mind immediately. I want to watch Oompa Loompas fuck. Send me that video. On X videos or Pornhub. Kia Bagal. Don't trust him, he's the white man. Don't trust the white man. Trust me. I'm a white man. Ah, no. Who do you trust now? What happens when a white man tells you not to trust the white man? That's a paradox.
Feel the rivers flow. The hurricanes blow.
Oh shit.
Hellfires glow.
Fucking Wonka poetry right now?
Hold it close. And let it all go.
Did he just hypnotize? Is that how he... Oh no. Dear God. This got dark very quickly. I mean, it was unsettling, but... Jeez.
Oh, I know. But for as big as that dream was, it was hollow. No flavor, no imagination, just agony from a weary world sinking you.
There's only one way this ends.
Into its muck.
In reality.
But
I want to see an Oompa Loompa revolution.
A new world. A good world.
They're gonna tear this man apart limb from limb.
If you just
make chocolate.
Dream.
No.
Welcome to paradise. A safe and pure land. Rescued from a desolate jungle of terrible beasts. Rescued from the treetops you cowered in. Rescued by Wonka. And like a fish clings to water, or a bird to the skies, you, Oompa Loompa, are mine. Nothing less and nothing more. And there is no dream sweeter than that. We're there.
Man's a villain. This man's a villain. Yeah, it's only a matter of time before the brainwashing breaks, it cracks, and these Oompa Loompas tear him limb from limb. That's unsettling.
Special thanks again to War Thunder.
Oh my god, just fucking War Thunder, fuck off. Wow, that was really... the jarring nature of the ad coming at the end there, after the chilling ending. Animation of the Bible. Oh my god. So this, it seems like he's, why does this, oh, hang on. It seems like all his videos are sponsored by either War of Tanks or War Thunder. Just all these war games. This one developer seems to love him. Animation of the Bible. Someone needs to make a darker Willy Wonka movie that is more in that vein, where he gets defeated by the Oompa Loompas at the end and all the kids get to go free, etc. That'd be interesting.
You know.
Hey, thanks, thanks, What's Up number 2.
This place, like, sucks.
Yeah, how shall we bear children? Because that's all women are good for, right? And there's no one here to fuck.
Damn, they got big titties.
Daddy might hear.
There's a huge salt shaker back there, too.
Let's fuck Daddy.
Oh, come on. He would never.
Ew.
Unless the writer of this story can invent a convoluted, unrealistic contrivance that would allow Daddy to retain his righteousness.
I know. We shall get him so drunk that he passes out, and then he won't know he's fucking us.
Yeah, but he's
What
so
the fuck?
old, and we're virgins. Won't it be difficult for him to...
Well, that's actually the least of thy problems, because drinking that much alcohol dilates the blood vessels in the penis, making it impossible to sustain an erection anyway, especially if he doesn't even know that he's having sex. And the older
What
the man,
the fuck?
the less alcohol
I mean, it is
takes
the
to cause
Bible.
this effect.
There's a lot of
This
what the
plan is
fuck in the
actually
Bible.
Really, really stupid.
Oh, so I guess it won't work then.
No, it'll work. The writer of this story doesn't know anything about vasodilation.
Oh, cool. So
Facial
you do
what?
it on the first night.
I don't
then
think I know about
tomorrow
facial
night we'll
dilation
get him
either.
Drunk again, and then it'll be my turn.
Genesis. The Genesis is the worst.
At least until we're both totally.
I don't
rusting
think
at
boob
baby
tubes
bumps.
existed back then.
He probably wouldn't knock both of us
That's a
up
lot of
on
midriff.
the first try, unless we're simultaneously ovulating.
Oh, so I guess it won't work after all.
No, actually, we'll get knocked up immediately.
You know, the writer of the story doesn't seem that bright.
Yep, we shall
Is this
be
AI?
one big happy family.
Abe, I'd like to introduce
Oh, no.
you to the family
Hey, Sodom.
you convinced me to say.
I love that place.
Oh, very good. This is Moab and Ben.
There's a lot of butt sex there.
This is their father, Lot.
Did
the
you ever watch
only
Kung Fu Panda
righteous
2?
man in Sodom
Yeah.
and Gomorrah.
Pleased
to
meet
thee, Lot.
Long time ago,
this
though,
is
when it
their
was out in the cinema.
grandfather, Lot, the only righteous man in Sodom and Gomorrah.
This is the worst god ever. What's with God's animation?
Daddy tried to have us gang raped.
Haha, yeah, I did.
What the fuck?
A huge thank you to Jake.
The
and
Bible
Hugo at the
Reloaded?
Bible Reloaded channel
Oh.
for playing.
The actual video was called Sodom and Gomorrah. I should have known Sodom was coming up eventually. This guy's from Before AI. Wow, yikes. He should probably get some voice actors. The voices doing the two girl characters were kind of hard to listen to. They made it 4K? Wait, what do you mean they made it 4K? What'd they make 4K? Kung Fu Panda? Lord Shen Returns Kung Fu Panda 2 4K Remaster? Oh, it's just actually DreamWorks putting out a scene from the movie in 4K? Why is it... Wait, the film would already be in 4K, wouldn't it? Because it would be on Blu-rays and stuff. And it's on 4K if it's on Blu-ray. Let me look at... Hang on. Is this actually showing in 4K? Because it's not. Oh, there's 4K. Can I even see it on this monitor? This is not a 4K monitor, I just realized. So this is actually... looks the same as 1080p. Wait, let me look for a good screen. Oh my god. I mean, I guess I can kind of see clothes textures and the fur on that bison. But like I said, if it's a 1080p monitor, then you're pretty much just seeing 1080p even if you're playing it in 4K. But it's a sharp 1080p. It's clean and flawless, that fucking Peacock. You know what's funny? I don't remember that much of this movie. There's large chunks of this movie's story and stuff that I just forgot. What channel is this on? Oh, fuck. Stop. 4K remaster, pimping the simulator of its past, probably DreamWorks Internet. This is not DreamWorks' channel. So how come Argent Phoenix is allowed to upload it? Remastered in 4K. So did DreamWorks not do this? Did some random somehow remaster it in 4K? I don't understand. Like, or did he just take it from their 4K remaster and put it up? It is a short scene. Yeah, but it is a scene from a movie, which is copyright.
You shall see a goat. Where were we? What do you want?
Look at the rhino texture. Can I zoom it in? You can upscale shit if you have the money. Is that what they did? Like, I don't understand where this came from. Like, who's Argent Phoenix and why are they uploading DreamWorks content in 4K? Like, did they just rip it from a Blu-ray and put it on their channel? Or, like, did they upscale it themselves with money, like you said? Oh, there's no zoom on here. You can't artificially zoom it. Even if I zoom the page. That's annoying. Because if it's 4K, like, if I have a 4K video in my Adobe Premiere editing software, you can zoom it in like 4 times closer than normal and see crazy detail. I have to do the footage all the time when I'm editing. Like sometimes you make whole new shots. If you have a wide shot of something in 4K and you need a new shot of it, like a new angle, you just zoom it in like 4 times to a specific spot and then you just move it. And then it's like having a new shot.
It's a gift. It's your parting gift. In that it will part.
Hang on.
Staining the wall.
I sort of remember this scene. There's something still funny about a peacock kicking a bison in a crocodile's ass. Like, I want to see that in live action. I want to see that in real life. Now, that would be a scene. They like creatively incorporating that peacock's tail into his choreography. It's fancy.
Show off. That is a warning.
That is a warning. What are they up to now? What are they up to now with Kung Fu Panda? Is it 4 or 5? How far do they get? There's a TV show as well, I saw.
Match for our kung fu.
Oh, Krevetka. Hello, Krevetka. I cannot read that. They're up to 4? So 4 is the one that's out now, the most recent one. That guy took a cannon to the face.
Master Thundering Rhino. Yes.
What is this guy's channel about? Lord Shen Ra Ra Rasputin is a music video as well. The year of the peacock begins. Welcome to my channel, dedicated to the world's favorite This guy made a whole channel about the peacock from Kung Fu Panda 2. Okay, that's the more interesting thing about this. Not the actual scene from the movie, but the fact that this guy has a Lord Shen fan YouTube channel. What the fuck? That's so specific. Why?
One kiss is all it takes.
The first Panda movie had too much fart humor, so I stopped watching it. I do remember there being fart humor. I couldn't tell you if the fart humor continued, because I saw the sequel, and I saw the third one, and between the second and the third movie, I don't even remember a solid 10 minutes. They kind of blend together. It's just sort of more Kung Fu Panda stuff happens. With a new, unique villain. I don't remember that much about the peacock, to be honest. This guy seems to think the peacock's the greatest thing that's ever happened. Good lord. Lord Shen's funniest moments. Kung Fu Panda villains review fan art. Lord Shen, Can You Feel My Heart? Is that a romantic video about Lord Shen? This is getting creepy. This guy looks up Lord Shen Rule 34. And then nuts buckets. I was not expecting to see this tonight. A Lord Shen fan channel. That might be one of the funniest things from the entirety of the stream. Oh, it's Slow Living Princess. Hey, Slow Living Princess. I own this now thanks to, Unlicensed Streamer. Is the anime popular? Is it a thing that people watch? Or is it just some random anime that someone randomly made a, farming game out of? Slow living princess, shove it up your bum. She lives slow, what does that mean? She's slow in the head, she's not very smart. She thinks beans are money. She thinks you could eat gravel. She once touched a tree and thought she flew through time. And then she could taste colors. She's trying to eat a little flower blossom in this picture. Should probably put her out of her misery like old Yella. She'll just hurt herself and others, she's too dumb. It actually does. Elements of this does remind me of Moonlighter. I can see a lot of Moonlighter in there. Do you think the person who made this played Moonlighter or saw Moonlighter and got inspired? Or were these games made in a vacuum and they're just that similar? It's extremely unknown, the anime? That's fair. Well, it's got enough fans for it to get a fan game based on Stardew Valley and Moonlighter. That's something. Good for them. Usually when something is really niche in the anime fandom, the only kind of fan content it tends to generate is porn. So this is at least a step up from that. You can fish. Who's the other girl? There's a girl with short blue hair that seems to follow him around as well. Can you see his butt crack when he's walking away from the camera? Is that his butt crack? Hang on, I'm gonna zoom this in. Hang on. Are we... You see what I'm seeing? That looks like his butt crack. Like his pants are riding too low. And he needs to pull them up. It could be that his jacket is too high and his white t-shirt is hanging out from underneath it. But I like my butt crack theory. I think that's more entertaining. Anime pro tag with that crack. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. You know what? Speaking of retro graphics games... Oh, you know what we haven't done yet? I said I was going to do this the other day. We need to look at the Nintendo Switch. The Nintendo Switch 2 reveal video. In fact, this kid down here in the thumbnails is also doing it. Switch 2 teaser after 8 years from Level Up Spencer. He looks like he's 8 years old. Anyone care about what 8-year-old Spencer thinks of the Switch 2? Probably as many people who wants to know what I think of the Switch 2. Maybe 1.5 people. Hang on, let me get... See you later, Slow Living Princess. Switch 2, where is it? There it is. Bah. Nintendo Switch. Alarmo? Oh, the alarm clock. I totally forgot about that thing. Switch 2... Nintendo. We know that you know. Now just take this teaser and leave us alone. The get off my back energy is real. Alright, cool. Let's check it out. Make the click noise. Make the click noise. It's a Switch. Gotta make the click noise. Don't hold out on us. Okay. Screen's bigger. It's got a thinner bezel. There's a divot. There's stuff at the bottom. There's some pokey buttons. There's some pokey holes. There's a hole for your headphones, there's a hole for the charger, and there's a hole for your PP. You can use your Switch 2 as a fleshlight to fuck Yoshi. You want to know what it feels like to have Yoshi's tongue on your balls? Switch 2's got you covered. An anti-stick drift joystick. Okay. That's a thing. What's happening with that peach-colored part on the inside? What's that? Oh, there's just more buttons? Okay. Like, buttons you can press like this? Oh my god, the camera needs to fucking stand still for a second so I can see Switch controllers. And go click. Here's the click. Let's hear it again. Yeah. Did they make this with just entirely CG? It's not bad CG in terms of looking real. Screen's sexy. And Mario Kart, of course. If you're gonna sell a Nintendo console, I guess Mario Kart. See, this is how I'd play it. Like, I'm not gonna use the portable screen. I'm always gonna be doing this. So I don't actually need that thing. Can I get the actual internal computer to plug into my monitor without the portable screen part? Would that save me money? Wait. Plays Switch 2 exclusive games as well as Nintendo Switch games. Nintendo Switch 2 plays both physical and digital Nintendo Switch games. Certain Switch games may not be supported or fully compatible. Okay, so they're covering their ass there. They're saying that it should work with most things, but there may be games that actually won't work across the systems. We're not entirely sure. I don't know why we're not entirely sure, but we've got to cover our ass with as many fine print as possible. Clickety click. Wait, was that the fucking date already? Oh my god, really? Wait. Are you serious? Is that... Which way around is that? Because in Australia, that's the 4th of February. But in America, that is the 2nd of April. Which way around am I supposed to be looking? I need help. That's the direct. Oh, okay, so... Either the 2nd of April or the 4th of February, we're getting a Nintendo Direct that's going to go deep dive on the console. Maybe show off some actual launch games. Potential launch games. I think that's what really matters. I think that teaser tells me enough. Like, it's another Switch. It's a better Switch. Cool. I don't need to really know more hardware specs than that. Like, I'm cool with that. At this point, all I want to know is about games. Like, what kind of games are they dishing up for the Switch 2 to show it off? Are we getting Odyssey 2? Is that what we're going to get Metroid Prime 4 on? Is there going to be a new Zelda down the pipe that's not another sequel to Breath of the Wild? Because we've done that now twice. We'd like to see another innovative Zelda that does something different. If Nintendo Switch 2 just has Breath of the Wild 3, I'm going to be a little bored by that. Despite the fact that I haven't played any of them yet. I still have to do that in the future. 4th is the month, 2 is the day. Is this Japan or American Nintendo? Hang on. Which channel is this? Oh, it's Nintendo of America. Okay. I should have looked. You're right. It's the American one, so this is 4/2. Yeah, in Australia it's flipped. In Australia, the day is first, then the month, then the year. Like a normal person would do it. Going month, day, year is the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. Why go 2-1-3 as opposed to 1-2-3? Americans are annoying, man. Your entire system is defunct. This has been #1 on trending for 3 straight days. Days. Why? Oh, well, people are stoked, I guess. This is always why you write out the month for an international audience. Yeah, good. Good. So there's none of these related videos are like related to the Switch 2. Like, we don't have any Switch 2 announcement game trailers. This is all just normal shit That's 4 years ago. That's a Ruined Factory trailer from a day ago. That doesn't count. Nintendo Switch 7 years ago. I remember the alarm clock thing. That was fucking funny. Did you ever see that? There's Metroid Prime 4. That'd be a great Switch 2 launch title. People would be into that. If you don't know about it, Alarmo. It's a special Nintendo themed alarm clock that Nintendo made themselves. That is kind of ridiculous, but kind of cute. Like, it's novel, it's a gimmick. There's things about it that I'm like, that's neat. But then at the same time, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't think I need a Nintendo alarm clock in my life. Look at this thing. If you haven't seen this before, this is fascinating.
This is Nintendo Sound Clock Alarmo, an interactive alarm clock that's out of the ordinary. Let's see what it's like to wake up with Alarmo.
Cool. Starts playing some smooth jazz.
The alarm is going off.
It slowly starts playing smooth jazz,
Alarmo doesn't
gradually.
just play music to start your day.
Just plays random noises to annoy the fuck out of you.
That's right. It responds to your body's movement with game sounds.
Oh yeah, that's one of the weird things it does. Like, if you're rolling around or moving in the bed, like, it makes like Mario coin noises and stuff. Like, it's motion sensing.
Like here, with the sound of coins from Super Mario
Geez, she's stretching and it's
Odyssey.
making coin noises. Ahoo!
Or here.
Splatoon. Yeah, you can basically select a theme for the clock. So it can be Mario themed, Splatoon themed, you know, like Zelda themed. And that changes what kind of graphics and sounds it uses.
3.
I love that it knows that you're sitting up. Like, when you sit up, it actually makes sounds for you sitting up, and it's like celebratory. Still annoying as fuck, though.
Here, from The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild.
Now that's how you start your day with
combines
adventure.
Sound effects created by your movement, so you can start the day feeling like you're in the kingdom of Hyrule.
Or just start the day like really angry and annoyed by your clock. Start swearing at it.
And when you get out of bed,
That's pretty hype, actually. How good would you feel about life if you got up to this?
oh,
Oh, it knows you're up.
fanfare plays and the alarm comes to an end.
The fact that you don't have to touch it, you don't have to press a button to turn it off, it just knows you got up. It's kind of cool. It should probably stop now.
You see, Alarmo detects movement with its motion sensor.
We got that, yeah. Ding, ding, ding.
And responds to your actions with sounds.
It'd be funny if it, like, you could set it to, if you're someone who rolls around or walks in your sleep, you can set it to basically alert you of that and stop it. So, like, if you start to get up and walk in your sleep in the middle of the night, a little Mario Brothers alarm goes off, and Mario's voice is like, "It's-a me, Mario! Wake up, you stupid fool! You're going to hurt yourself."
When you get out of
It's-a me, Mario, and it's a you, sleepwalking motherfucker.
bed, Alarmo stops automatically.
Did you miss my link? No, it's in the activity
Without you
queue.
needing-
That's why you use the channel point thing, because it adds it to the queue and it can't be missed.
To touch it. Keep in mind, though, the alarm will get more intense the longer it takes for you to get up. So, rise and shine.
People project morning grumpiness on the music and dislike it. Yeah, it's like Pavlovian conditioning.
You can set an alarm.
You're going to end up hating over a
inspired by
Nintendo
5
game.
games.
Pikmin is a selection.
Super Mario Odyssey.
Iconic.
Pikmin 4.
It's a not me, Pikmin. I like Pikmin, the game, though. I fucking love Pikmin.
Splatoon 3.
I don't like Splatoon. Splatoon can shut the fuck up. Ring Fit Adventures is a choice.
Uh-oh. I knew these guys would show up.
The exercise
And
routine
The
software.
Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild.
Wake up, Link.
That was pretty cool. Yeah, okay, they missed a step there. You know what would really get you out of bed in the morning? If it was Navi from Ocarina of Time. If she was like, Link, listen. Link, wake up. You'd get so fucking annoyed. You'd get so mad. You'd get out of bed damn quick. Like, I know that's, again, conditioning, but we already hate Navi. That's the point. It's not going to make you hate Navi or Zelda. We already do. So if I heard Navi yelling at me from my alarm clock, I'd be out of bed, like, as fast as possible to shut her up.
Each game
It's actually
features
genius.
7 alarm varieties, known as scenes.
You want to jailbreak it and run Doom?
And they all have their own combination of music and sounds.
I mean, Doom should just be a theme. Like, they should play the Doom theme to wake you up.
And when you connect to the
And when the motion sensor detects you moving, instead of little coin noises, it's the sound of the shotgun shooting exploding canisters.
internet, you can get more
That'll keep you up.
alarms as free updates as they become available. Besides the alarm
The only worldwide disliked sound was the default Nokia alarm. You know, I never changed that. I always had the default alarm. I just couldn't be bothered.
function, Alarmo is packed with features to support you throughout the day, such as sleepy sounds, which play when you get into bed and help you wind down.
Sleepy sounds. Oh, that's actually you know what? That's a really good use for the Pikmin theme. Because the nighttime sequence in Pikmin, the magical music that plays when it's night and the more dangerous creatures come out and you take your Pikmin back to the UFO, that's like an iconic jingle.
Records, which keep a log of your sleep and movement while in bed.
There we go. There's how you can tell how much you toss and turn in your sleep. That's functional. People
And
like that.
Hourly Chime, which features various Nintendo characters signaling the top of
I
the
don't
hour.
know the point of the hourly chime. I've never understood why people need hourly chimes.
Add some play to the start of your day. Alarmo. For a
Alarmo.
limited time, Nintendo Sound Clock Alarmo is only available for purchase online by paid Nintendo Switch
Probably already
online
sold
members
out and
in
not
the
sold
US
anymore.
and Canada. Starting today, Nintendo Sound Clock
Yeah,
Alarmo
3 months
will
ago. 3 months ago, it's probably already like out of service. They're like, yeah, this is not popular. Let's stop making the clock. No one seems to really care. You want to jailbreak it right now? All right, let's jailbreak it right now. Ready? Let's get some footage of her waking up. Okay, here we go. Hang on. Let me get my audio player. You ready? Let me mute it quickly. All right. Here's the Doom theme on the Nintendo alarm clock. Wake up! Bitch! Oh, motherfucker, get up, motherfucker. I think she's up. I think she's up. It did a good job. It woke her up. She woke up really gently. Considering what was playing. I would have like flown out of bed. The hourly chime was a thing for town hall clocks. Later in homes for families with wristwatches, it became increasingly uncommon. Oh, but the wristwatch era was like long ago. So that's been out of vogue for a while. Wake up, motherfucker. The Doomslayer's in town. Rip and tear until you're awake. That's what comes up on the clock. Dope. You can only buy it if you're a Nintendo Switch Online member. Ah, they're playing favorites. Son of a bitch. Oh well. I guess I'm not getting my Nintendo alarm clock. I'll wait for them to sell the Doom alarm clock. How about that? Microsoft should start merching. They should start merching the way Nintendo does.
I have only contempt for Adolf Hitler.
There may be a time when he comes here to America.
Adolf Hitler?
President do that.
Wait, is that Winona Ryder? It is Winona Ryder. And what's his name? Great actor. Was terrible in the Transformers movies.
Your choice is simple. It is not between Charles A. Lindbergh and Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
It's a good time to make stories about this period of America, when Hitler was a burgeoning problem, because I mean America's going through it right now as well. It's there's a bit of a fascism direct link there.
It is between Lindbergh and war.
Everyone's
Probably why they made this show now.
Everyone I talk to knows that he's
Who do you talk to? We live in Newark, in Jersey, in the Jewish section of town. I met with
Dead the Jews? Or ZZ Top?
There are so many, though, who don't trust him.
I understand. And I'm gonna do my best to convince them otherwise.
Oh, he's got a deep South accent.
President of the United States, Charles Augustus Lindbergh.
I think I might have found someone. Who then? Rabbi Bengelsdorf. Evelyn.
A rabbi?
Asked to initiate a new program.
She's actually quite pretty. What does she see in a rabbi?
Consider it a mitzvah to send the best young men to
Weird.
go spend a summer with a farm family.
I don't want to go.
You'll do what you're told, son.
This is just a great opportunity.
Those kids are so Jewish.
They turn children against their parents.
You can really tell.
Here to fight for king and country? I'm here to kill Nazis.
Charlie Lindbergh wants to be another little Hitler himself.
Charles Lindbergh is a hero. You are a coward. And you're dragging everyone down with you.
That dude's a good actor too.
You're headed straight to the
I just also can't remember his name.
What is happening here is for your own good. You gotta get out of here. Canada.
There's an old Coen brother movie with that actor in it, where he's a screenwriter in LA. I forget what it's called. I think it's a one-word name movie. It's really good, and he's so good in it.
Not anymore. It is Lindbergh's.
We only think we're Americans.
The plot against America. That so looks like something that's about what's happening right now. I reckon that they're doing that on purpose. That's basically HBO clickbait. HBO clickbait. Kind of intense. HBO is very good at funding decent drama, though. Was Chernobyl on HBO? I can't remember. Came out 2 years ago. Oh, so like as a response to the last time you guys went through some shit. Between the 2016-2020 period. That's about how long it would take to make it. As of 2020. And then the show comes out in 2022. But yeah, Chernobyl's an amazing show. I think that's HBO. They're really good at funding stuff like that. Sometimes they can do more intense TV drama than any like Amazon or Netflix can do when they really hit. They got some trashy stuff as well, but you know, who doesn't? Oh, what's this other one? Oh, it's Severance. Apple TV. I don't actually have Apple TV. I miss out on a lot of Apple content, unfortunately. But Severance is like the most popular show on Apple Plus. Apple Plus. Yeah, Apple TV Plus. The show's like award-winning. Is it only up to season 2? Holy shit. I thought Severance had gone for more seasons than that already. It's just gonna pause this real quick. Hang on. This guy, this actor, it's actually rare for him to get chances at like good, serious TVs or movies. Like, we usually only see him in, like, other people's comedies. Like, he'll play a secondary character in some Will Ferrell comedy or something. So this is probably, like, a really good thing for him.
Everything they told you about Severance.
This is also music from GTA Vice City.
It's a lie.
I give consent.
That camera work, though.
To sever my memories between
How?
my work life and my personal life.
We're not happy. We're miserable.
Dammi Versetti.
What is it we actually do here?
I want to see a behind the scenes of that scene. The camera work is interesting. Hey, everybody.
Who are you people?
Welcome back, Marcus. Been a minute.
Well, that's his face on balloons. I kind of want to see a behind the scenes of that shot. I wonder if that exists. Hang on. Oh wait, Stephen Colbert was supposed to star in Severance? He had deleted scenes? Oh, cool. Wait, let me just... Where they at?
What they call their all sorts work tech, and all my scenes were from...
Wait, I think this is a joke. Okay, it's not a green screen thing, but they actually did... The Severance crew actually did work on this with Stephen Colbert to make the skit.
I'd like to introduce you to...
I just want to see if it was real or not.
Refiner, Steve C.
Welcome, Steve C.
It's Mark S.
You know what's funny? He's in both the shows we just saw trailers for. What's his name? He was in that last trailer and now he's in this too. John Turturro, that's it. Man, he gets around. He's on the best show on Apple TV Plus. He's on the best shows on HBO. He's in fucking Matt Reeves' The Batman. As Catwoman's dad, the gangster dude that gets killed by Riddler. Man, John Turturro is earning that bag. Look at Stephen Colbert. I love him. I watch the Colbert Report on YouTube all the time. All his clips and stuff. Okay. Apple TV does weekly episode releases. They do the old model, not the Netflix binge model. I think Amazon tends to do the weekly model too, don't they? It's really only Netflix that still does this bullshit. This drops everything at once bullshit. Not everyone likes that. Did you drop something before when you said you were... Oh, there. Last thing I promised. Then I got to go. I almost forgot about... Yeah. No, I can see it. Hang on. I'll just grab it real quick. It's fine.
So we are now 15 days before...
And Showtime... We've jumped from HBO to Apple Plus, and now we're on Showtime. The Comey rule. Oh, that guy. FBI Director James Comey. So this is Showtime's TV series about James Comey's investigation into Trump. I heard about this.
Election, and we have to go through 347,000 emails to determine...
The show is really biased, but it's still good. I think it's fine that it's biased because the opposition is extremely biased anyway. If you ever watched Sky News or Fox News and see how they all talk about their own team, like they're the most biased fucking people on the planet. So I don't really care when the other side acts biased because it's like it's a smidgen of what the Republicans and the Conservatives do. They turn being biased into an art form.
Right.
Russia. We think they're trying to sabotage Secretary Clinton's campaign.
How?
Never spend much time on Facebook.
8 hours to go before the polls begin to close.
Wisconsin, you see the lead? This is a sweep.
Director Comey.
The networks have all called it for Trump.
You know how I know it's not right-wing propaganda? Because this actor's in it. He's very outspoken against conservatives and Trump.
This was not espionage. This was an attack.
Him.
You're gonna get clobbered, Jim.
Dumb and Dumber. Jeff Daniels.
Really looking forward to working with you. Let's take a picture.
Wait, is that Brenhall Gleeson? Wait. Domhnall Gleeson? Jeff Daniels, Brendan... Oh, no, not Domhnall, that's his brother. Brendan Gleeson, I had it right the first time. He's playing Trump? What the fuck? That's so random.
We've now been
He looks and sounds nothing like Trump, usually.
the dossier concerning Russia and its connection to Trump. Putin began cultivating Trump as an asset and helped in real estate deals, hundreds of millions in loans.
That constitutes a real threat to national security.
Would you like to come over for dinner?
That man's very existence is a threat to national security and democracy. But, okay, whatever.
Gets treated as unfairly as I do. It's disgraceful. Sir, I need loyalty.
It's gross even watching a fucking impression of him.
I expect loyalty.
The president just committed a crime in your presence.
Stop deciding what we do and don't need to know.
That's the thing, though. He commits crimes in front of people's presence all the time. And not enough happens because of it. There's not enough repercussions, ever.
It's so crazy in there.
It really is like the proof in the pudding that, like, money is the root of all power. Like, as long as you're rich and famous, like, you really can get away with anything. Remember when he bragged about the fact that he could walk out in the street if he wanted to and shoot someone in the head with a gun and nothing would happen? Like, remember when he actually said that? There's footage of it, like, on YouTube. You can watch him say it. It's like, literally, dude. Not even a joke.
I want to know what you can do to lift this Russia cloud.
If we ever
It's a very well shot
above the truth,
show.
It's a bell that can never be unrung.
It's nice looking. It looks expensive. It's got that House of Cards production value.
He's a bad guy. He's a dishonest guy.
You're being pulled into a conspiracy.
He fired Sally Yates.
Do you really not know how...
The only problem with Brendan Gleeson's performance is that it does feel like an impression, like how celebrities and comedians do on like SNL and stuff all the time. There's a bit of a trick to playing a character without feeling like someone else doing an impression of a character. Like actually embodying a role and actually becoming that person is different from feeling like somebody doing an impression of a person. And I don't really know how to discern where the line is. Impression versus portrait. I mean, I guess you can call it portrait. Portrayal. Yeah. Sorry. Sometimes the key to a portrayal is not to try too hard to do an impression. Like, sometimes if you're trying to do the mannerisms and you're trying to make the voice sound exactly the same, it ends up feeling like somebody else pretending to be Trump. Whereas if you kind of go halfway, where you kind of do your own interpretation of it, where it's got a little bit of the flavor of the guy, but it's kind of your own brand of it, so it's not one for one, the character tends to be able to live in its own terms, and you stop thinking of it as an actor playing a real guy, and you start thinking of it as a real person on screen in a story. You have to find that middle ground. If you go too hard on that impression, then that's all it becomes, and you can't get invested in the portrayal. It's always an impression.
Bad guys away, not to help them become president.
He thinks that
like Sebastian Stan, the Winter Soldier. He was in a film recently about Trump. It's like a Trump origin story about him coming up as a business mogul and being left all that stuff by his dad. And I've heard good things about Sebastian Stan's portrayal because he's not doing a one-for-one, just complete Trump impersonation. He's playing him like a real dude with like a bit of the flavor of his his mannerisms and his method of speaking, how he speaks, but he's not doing an impression. He's just playing a guy, almost as if you've never heard of the actual Trump before, and you're just interpreting it from the page and workshopping some of his mannerisms in, and that's it. And then you can watch the show or the movie, I forget if it's a show or movie, like you're watching like the life and times of a real person, but you're not really thinking of the real Trump, or you're not thinking of Sebastian Stan. It's just character.
Being right will save him.
I can't say for myself though, because I haven't seen that show or movie. I really can't remember which one it is. The Comey Rule. If you didn't know that was Comey, it looks like it says Comey. The Comey Rule. Gross. It's very sticky. Critic reviews are all 10 out of 10. Is show, has character. Is more than one episode. Orange Man in it. Tackles political opinion. This one comment, they could have got Trump to play his own part. He literally would have done it. Probably. Although, he really dislikes when things roast him. He's got a very thin skin. He's a bit of a snowflake when it comes to people taking the piss out of him. So I'm not sure he would like the script. It is very anti-him. So there is that. Okay. Try guessing the year. Kappa? What the fuck's a kappa? Isn't that a turtle in Japanese folklore? Thrill Seekers movie trailer. 15 years ago. Oh, it's an old movie trailer. Were you saying try guessing the year that this movie came out in? Well, I think the YouTube upload already gave it away 15 years ago.
Few more shots before we go.
Oh my god, it's in 480p.
Seeks out danger.
So, where do you want me to start?
I need a piece on disasters.
Has uncovered
Wait, this looks
something
familiar.
Unbelievable.
What is it?
It's got Rico from Starship Troopers.
A guy shows up at 3 disasters spread across nearly 100 years without aging a day.
A man who shouldn't exist.
Are you doing a story on that?
It's also got that 15 years ago movie trailer voice guy. A man who shouldn't exist. He has a big nose for trouble.
Because if you are, he's right there.
A discovery
Oh fuck!
that could alter the world.
Okay, that's not a good trailer edit. That is a comedy trailer edit right now. You know that man you're looking for, Dad? He's right over there. Cut to the guy standing on the airplane. I know you're supposed to be taking it seriously because of the tone of the trailer, but that was hilarious.
World's future.
Bring it down now.
Oh, Kappa is that emoji.
I am not a hijacker. The plane was going down.
Why don't you tell us who else was involved?
There's a guy out there with a list of disasters.
With the police against him.
Seal up the damn building. Yes, sir. Merrick's escaped.
And a force from the future determined to end.
His name is Casper Van Dien, I think. Rico from Starship Troopers. It's a shame he never got successful. Like, truly, like, he didn't hit it big. Like, he got to be the lead in Starship Troopers, but, like, he's not really the lead in anything else interesting or important. He didn't get to become that new action hero.
In his plans.
Which I think could have happened if he'd picked the right, or got a chance at the right, the fuck was that?
The engineer, he had a heart attack.
He's talking about this like it already happened.
Because it did. About 70 years ago, I'm just a tourist.
Get on the floor now! Get down!
Only one person believes his story.
The guy from the photos, he warned us about interfering.
Only
Those
one
two
lady.
actors, they are willing to kill or to risk
Who looks
being
twice his
killed to
age.
stop us.
We need a reset.
We can't reset you. Find this bastard and eliminate him because he keeps on saving lives.
You know what this reminds me of? Remember that Jake Gyllenhaal movie on the train? With the time loop? For some reason I'm being reminded of that right now. Like that was a remake of this almost.
Now he must stop.
The man and woman.
They also had these railgun pistols that seem to be able to blow up cars with a single bullet.
The fire at Cops Coliseum. 11,369 people need to die.
Before time
He's gonna be there.
Who?
Son.
Runs up. You think I want to be doing this? Working for some two-bit underground firm that uses the greatest technology ever invented for amusement rides? You don't give a damn about any of them, do you?
They are dust!
There is so much going on in this trailer. This is information overload. Yeah, source code. That's the one.
You ever stop to think about the consequences of what you're doing?
It's not really the same. It's just, for some reason, it made me think of that. There's those early After Effects-y fucking screen title things. I could make those easily right now. Just give me 20 minutes. Thrill Seekers. Seek the thrill. I wish that guy's career had turned out better. He seemed like a cool dude. It just never happened. There's one person in the comments and he said, "Good movie. I love it." Thank you, Angelo, for that. Angelo likes the movie. Angelo likes the movie, everybody. Round of applause. We've done it. We've made it. We've made it in Hollywood. Angelo's on board. Oh. Are there any big... Oh. I punched the fucking... Every time I touch the tower fan, it starts squeaking at me. I was about to say, are there any big trailers that have come out recently? That I'd forgotten about, and I just realized which one. 1999 direct-to-TV movie. Direct-to-TV looks about right. Either that or direct-to-DVD bargain bin at Blockbuster. I would have accepted that answer too. Daredevil. Daredevil Born Again. Got a trailer Jan 16? 4 days ago. 3 days ago. Here it is. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's back. The most religious vigilante ever is back. Oh wait, no. Second most religious vigilante ever. The first most religious vigilante would be Neil Breen. Neil Breen in every single one of his own films. They all kind of blend together. In some of them he's a super hacker, in some of them he's God, in some of them he's an alien god again. In some of them, he's a sci-fi badass time traveler with an evil twin brother. That's just him again with a fake mustache. Neil Breen's amazing. Fuck yeah, Neil Breen. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Daredevil. There he is. He punched a guy.
Finding the time.
That's all we need. We're done. We're done here. Trailer over. Daredevil punches man. Sold.
I will admit.
Also, Kingpin throwing people into the ceiling never gets old. What did he say?
Pleasant seeing. I will admit the time.
Bam.
I will admit. It's not entirely unpleasant seeing you again.
They should just fuck already, seriously. What a couple.
A lot of time has passed.
Kingpin seems like the kind of guy that would appreciate a good nemesis, though.
At the look of it, you've come up in the world.
I could say the same.
Foggy and Karen are back. Unfortunate name.
Serves his city.
Kingpin
I
is...
can see you're not
Wait, is he running for mayor, like he said he was going to do at the end of Echo? Or is he already a mayor? Did we skip ahead to him actually succeeding? I think he might already be mayor?
Entirely convinced.
Can you blame me?
I can't tell. Either or.
I can't shake the feeling that you're gaming the system.
100%.
Why did you stop being a vigilante?
The line was crossed.
Because I was between seasons. There's no point being a vigilante when we're not in season because nobody's watching.
It's hard.
Oh, one of the horns is broken off.
It was crossed.
Yeah. The horn on the left is completely filed off the helmet. I didn't realize it was metal underneath there. I suppose it makes sense. It's a helmet.
To come to terms with a violent nature.
Oh shit. Wait. Who's fighting here?
Terms with a violent nature.
That is not even Daredevil. Hang on.
It's hard to come to terms with a violent nature.
Who's that? That is not Daredevil's suit. That might be the villain. Hang on. Who is this? Two nobodies on the left. I don't know who this is, but he's fighting 3 other guys. Bam. This might be like the origin story of another villain. Like doing the same thing that Daredevil was doing, but maybe taking it too far. Kind of like the Punisher did.
Hating the power.
Okay, that's just Matt getting the shit kicked out of him for some reason. Why would a bunch of guys be beating up a blind man? Poindexter. Fucking Bullseye's back? Oh my god. Bullseye. I bet he's not going to be a huge factor in the season. He's probably just going to be a court case that Matt has to deal with. He'll be in and out in like 2 or 3 episodes. Probably 2.
The city can't go unchecked.
Unless we see more of him in the trailer. There's a bank robbery.
Sometimes peace needs to be broken.
There's an axe. He's found a new chick. They're fucking in the shower. Good God, Matt, you're a hornbag. I feel like every time Matt Murdock shows up, he has sex with somebody. Remember when he showed up in the She-Hulk show and he had sex with She-Hulk? Elektra needs to be warned that this man is a fuckboy. Oh, it's this guy. Okay. That silhouette we saw earlier by the train, I think it's this dude. Because his head was a weird shape, and I think it was the beanie. It was the silhouette of the beanie I was looking at. I think it's... I did read some stuff about Born Again a while back, and I think I remember them saying that Muse and White Tiger were in this season, and I think that's Muse. This domestic terrorist arsonist guy.
Must reign.
Vanessa's back. Punisher's back. We knew that already.
Putting the hatchet down.
Alright. Punisher didn't just swing an axe at Daredevil's head. He probably embedded it in the locker next to him to make a point or something.
I was raised to believe in grace.
Karen looking pissed off. People hanging from chains. That guy cocked it in the face. That, I think, is White Tiger. Look at Karen. She's very pissy.
In grace.
People hanging. That's White Tiger. I'm sure of it.
I was also raised to believe in retribution.
That man just lost his fucking knee. Oh no. I think I just heard a White Tiger growl. Oh, good lord. Jesus, they ended that trailer with like a spurt of violence just to prove to people that Disney Plus is not going to neuter the show. Did you... Oh, I was still reeling from the knee break, and then they showed the elbow break as well, and there was blood coming through the sleeve from the... Don't throw up. Elektra got a lot of new fans from the Deadpool movie. Well, not that Elektra. I mean, people like Jennifer Garner, but that Elektra movie was really bad. But people like the Elektra from the Daredevil TV show. She's at least the right nationality for the character. The problem with Jennifer Garner is that she was not Greek. Which was weird. She seemed like just an American runway model playing cosplay. But the legit Elektra from the TV show was probably the best Elektra they've ever done, just in terms of accuracy. She was cool. God, that knee break was for real, though.
Raised to believe.
Ready for this?
Raised.
Why would you do this? Who is doing it? Someone in a red mask. It might be Daredevil in like... He might have just put a red mask on his face from one of the bank robbers. Because he didn't have his costume with him. And then this guy's knee gets fucked up. Let's full screen that. Ready for this? And crunch. And crunch. And crunch. Okay, let's scrub this violence real quick. He's spinning a thingy. He's practicing his spinny thingies. Kingpin's being dramatic. Thinks he's fucking Batman. There's Muse stabbing something. Probably stabbing an explosive into something. Molotov cocktail. Matt being dramatic. Bunch of cool... What colors we got? Red, a darker shade of red, gold, metallic silver, and black. The black one looks cool. The black one makes him look like a villain, though. There he's using his separatable tonfa thing with the wire on the end. Oh, he's fighting Muse. I wonder if Muse is going to be like a first half of the season mini bad guy, and then it builds up to White Tiger in the second half being a much bigger deal. There's a guy getting thrown against a fridge. There's Matt tweaking on bath salts. It's like he just saw his first Zootopia Rule 34, and he can't control himself. There's Muse getting kicked in the fucking face. Hit in the fucking face with a tonfa. Or eskrima stick, whatever the hell he's using. This dude getting his arm broken is gnarly, dude. Look at this. Clean break at the elbow, but look at the blood come through the sleeve where the bone sticks through the skin. Holy shit, that's a detail. That is way more detailed than elbow break that I've ever seen on camera. This guy gets his head crunched in the plywood floor. That's a good slam. Watch this hit. Ready? In full speed. Boom. It's more the sound effect that sells it. And then Daredevil screams, and then Matt Murdock screams, and everyone screams because violence. R rating achieved. Daredevil, born again. Ah, good for them. They did the thing, and we all celebrated. We all got very excited. I mean, here's the thing, though. It looks great, but it's actually quite easy to make a trailer look great. You know what I mean? Like, for example, the Echo trailer goes hard. Basically that level hard. But even though I liked the Echo show just fine, like half the people that watched it, like 50% of the audience didn't like it. And they thought the trailer went hard too. And then the actual TV show let them down. I thought it was fine, but I still think the trailer kind of goes harder than the show. I do understand that. So there's a chance that like this trailer might just be awesome and that the show might not live up to it, which hopefully is not the case. I think maybe Secret Invasion is a better example. Secret Invasion still had a pretty good trailer. But it's probably the weakest received Disney Plus show. It's the one that people hate the most. Still had a good trailer. So gotta be careful with these things. I think it'll be fine. I don't think there'll be anything bad about this show. I'm pretty optimistic. I mean, I loved his portrayal in She-Hulk. I thought his portrayal in She-Hulk was refreshing. Like, it was still Matt Murdock, still same attitude, same dour, self-serious grittiness, but he had a bit more levity and a bit more comic bookness to him, which was fun. I like the way Daredevil moved in She-Hulk. It was a bit more comic book. The way he acrobated down the side of the multi-story car park was awesome. And the way he fought She-Hulk as well, that little spat they had, where he uses the stick to swing over the gap in the road that she makes. Awesome stuff. And then they screw. The end. Everyone cheered. Na 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 na. Captain America Brave New World, get tickets now. 1 day ago. Oh, there's a tickets on sale now trailer. Okay. Okay. I mean, since we're talking about Daredevil, might as well see what this has got for us.
You know,
it's probably going to be a recut version of the main trailer. They don't really show that much more unique footage in tickets on sale now trailers.
No fan of heroes, but even I can't deny.
I think he'll make a good Ross. Harrison Ford, I think, is going to make a good Ross.
Work with me, Sam.
Yep, we've seen that.
Captain America.
There's going to be so many parallels between General Ross running for president and the whole Trump election stuff. It's just too rife for connection, for metaphor. It's art imitating life, imitating art.
Stand by for proof of death.
Damn.
Your inner circle's been compromised. Either you can't see that or you don't want to.
They talk about us.
The country is on the brink of war. There's someone behind all this. Watch yourself. You're not Steve Rogers.
Yeah, this trailer's mostly a remix.
I'm not.
Okay, we didn't see that. That was a new shot. His wing cutting through the jet. Nice.
Captain America. Caught without his wings. You want me? Come and get me!
Yeah, boy.
Captain
Oh,
America,
good lord,
brave
that's
new
new.
world. Make sure the suit's ready.
Tell me I don't make your old gear look brand new.
Who's saying that?
Everybody. Everybody is saying that.
He looks more. What? His old gear looks very much more Master Chief than I remembered. The old Falcon suit. That's Master Chief green.
Make your old gear look
He's like skinny Master Chief.
brand new.
Who's saying that?
Everybody. Everybody is saying that.
In theaters everywhere, February 14th.
The only problem I think with the new Falcon is that like it's just kind of he's just kind of a nobody. Like he doesn't stand out. He feels like an extra. There's no star power to the new Falcon actor that makes you go, yeah, that's the new Falcon. Like Anthony Mackie's got star power. You had it as Falcon. He's got enough to spare as Captain America. But then Falcon, the new Falcon's just some dude. Which makes me feel like he's a red shirt. I know the new Falcon's not supposed to be a red shirt. He's supposed to be legit, but I don't know. It's the law of casting economics. The actor chosen feels like enough of a nobody that they might be building up the new Falcon to be a sacrifice for dramatic stakes. Like, the new Falcon's not long for this world. He's going to get killed in a end of second act dramatic tragic moment to kick us into the third act where the hero has to start taking things really seriously. I hope that's not the case, but I don't know. I'm getting that vibe for some reason. And I don't want to have that vibe. 'Tis a disappointing vibe. What time is it? 1:40 a.m. Okay, well, we caught up with some Marvel. There you go. I can probably start wrapping it up sometime soon. We've seen plenty. I can see if there's anything else cool to look at. There's stuff. Stuff. How far back should I go? Didn't we see a trailer for Surf Punk at one of the showcases? It says here that the trailer is from 5 months ago. What? Wait a minute. Hang on. We watched the showcase very recently. A couple of weeks ago. One of the previous ones we watched. That had Surf Punk in it. But the official trailer release says 5 months. So I think this had a trailer before it came up in that showcase. I just must have missed it. I thought seeing it in the showcase was the reveal. Hold up, let's see. Yeah, I've never seen this. Oh my god. Still images with a moving mouth? I see what you did there. Oh, cool. For some reason I didn't realize this was... In my memory, I don't think of this as an isometric top-down game. I thought it was third person. Get in, get loot. Oh, is this an... Okay, this is one of those games where you like... You infiltrate islands, you get loot, and then you escape.
No problem.
And the ship is like your hub. So that's where the surfing comes into it. You surf onto islands, you fill up the little dinghy with loot, Yeah, that dinghy. That's like a treasure receptacle that you drag behind your surfboard. I've seen people play guitars in other footage of this. Is the guitar like a weapon? Surf punk. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. So chill. I don't remember anything of the showcase trailer that we saw recently. This was definitely not the same trailer, though. That had a lot more detail in it than the showcase one. Extraction. Okay. That's the word I was looking for. Would you like a bit of Scar vibe in your co-op extraction action RPG? So it's essentially like, what if we took an extraction shooter, but made it an action RPG like Diablo instead? The islands are your dungeons. Surf onto island, get loot, fill dinghy, surf back to hub. Don't die. Hopefully play with 3 other friends for maximum fun factor. Cyberpunk, Frostpunk, Fragpunk, Surfpunk, so much punk. With all these punks, it feels like I'm getting punked. I'm looking forward to Punk, a game all about being punk and punking it up. Alright, the comments are nothing but people making jokes about the punk category. That's fair. Anything else I recognize? Hang on a sec. Alabaster Dawn, I think I know what that is. That's come up on the side here. Let me just check what that is. Alabaster Dawn. Official reveal. From the creators of Crosscode. Oh, fuck, Crosscode. Wait. I think that was on Game Pass and I planned to play it and I missed it. I know what Crosscode is. So this developer has clout. People really like Crosscode. Yeah, this looks about what I expected. Retro, top-down, pixel art action RPG. But with that kind of 2.5D retro environment. Modern pixel animation. So it's pixel retro, but it's like new age. Like, you couldn't make this game back in those days. Not with this level of fidelity. This is very, very crisp. It's so crisp, holy shit. Oh my god, that's awesome. Does she have hover rollerblades to get around quickly? I feel bad for never playing Crosscode. I missed my chance. The only downside is it's probably all text boxes. There's probably no voice acting. I wish games like this would more regularly have voice actors actually play the characters and not make us read every single line of dialogue. It helps when you're a streamer and you don't have to do all the voice acting. That was neat. That was pretty cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Good for them. That had more pedigree than I was expecting. I thought I was clicking on some random new thing. But that's an actual decent developer right there. Did you see the game that it was... Hang on. Did you see the game that they were showing off in the... What's this? Orestruck Space Miner. Official trailer. Intriguing. Wait, what is this? Is this old? No, this is 44 minutes ago. This is fresh as fuck. Whoa, whoa. We're onto something new. Hang on a sec. Rewind that. Orestruck Space Miner, a first-person horde shooter developed by Pixel Thunder. Oh. Fight through war-torn planet to survive the undead coming... Oh, undead. You're losing me in the synopsis. I thought we were going to be looking at... I thought Orestruck Space Miner was going to be some kind of survival crafty or maybe Deep Rock Galactic type thing. I might be wrong.
Hi there.
Oh my god.
We live in increasingly stressful times.
Well,
constant rush,
that
pressure
facial
at work,
animation.
the ever-present devices that distract our attention, space zombies. Many people
Okay, they're
have
taking a
trouble
sense of
coping
humor
with all
approach
this.
with it
I was no different.
because it's super
So
indie
when
vibes.
people ask me, Mike, how you deal with it all, I always tell them the same thing. My name is Mike, Dr. Mike. And this is my medicine, you bony shitheads.
Jesus. That would have played better if it was better voice acted, I think. And if the character model and face acting of their model was not so jank. Sometimes things give off too much of an indie vibe. Like, they're barely pulling this thing together. I wonder if they're trying to go for something like a cross between Lethal Company and like Quake. Like, what if Lethal Company was more of a first-person shooter? That's not a bad synopsis, actually. It's probably not what this game is, but that sounds like a good synopsis for a game to me. Yeah, yeah. Come on. Come on. Honestly, it's... the pacing of the trailer's a bit off. It feels like it should be done already. They're just letting the song play out while they just keep showing footage. Oh, okay. I think we're done.
Get up, goddammit. These zombies ain't gonna kill themselves.
Who the fuck is that voice actor? I don't think they're doing a good job. It's probably one of those indie games where like the dev does their own voice acting for their own game, which is always kind of awkward. I definitely suggest against that. Wow, Danny Gonzalez gets a lot of views. 9 million views there. 7.9 million views there. And he seems to do a lot of like tech videos with a bit of a comedy vibe. The worst horror games I could find, 5.4 million views. Good for him. Good for him. It's hard to make a successful YouTube channel. Goodbye, Awestruck. You weren't that interesting. Have you seen the videos I posted in Discord? The new ones for what's its name? Yeah. Why am I mental blanking? Dynasty Warriors. I check out everything that's posted in Discord. My question to you, Genie. Let me throw you a question real quick. Have you seen the trailer for Code Violet yet? I was hanging on to that one. I'm curious if you know what I'm talking about. It's fairly fresh, but if you've been paying attention to the internets, you may have already heard of this. No? Alright, let's watch it now then. Code Violet, I had described to me as a spiritual successor to Dino Crisis, which I know we've talked about many times. You seem to have a soft spot for Dino Crisis. Old school. Here it is. Look. Developed by Team Kill Media, Code Violet is a third-person action horror where you take on the role of Violet Sinclair, a girl plucked from the past who unravels the mysteries of the Aeon bioengineering complex, avoiding, hiding, or fighting against the creatures that overrun it. Dinosaurs. Blah, blah, blah. They didn't mention Dino Crisis in the synopsis on the official YouTube video for obvious reasons. But that's what everyone talks about. in posts and articles. Here we go. PlayStation. PlayStation. Oh, is this going to be all the CG cutscene trailer? Hopefully we get to see some of the actual game. Alright, you're looking a little indie. But not too bad. Unreal Engine. Okay, cool. It'll be pretty. Please tell me that's a raptor singing that. We got dinosaur eggs, we got embryos. This lady can't get through a single nursery rhyme without crying. Having an emotional breakdown. Raptor.
Without context, all that awaits you is confusion and hurt.
She's weird looking.
A grave mistake.
I don't know what it is about her character, but her character model is weird looking to me.
We've been lying to everyone? What are we actually doing?
What do you mean, creatures?
No, this can't be real.
Oh my god.
Do you remember yet?
It's a bit Wish.com Resident Evil.
So many lives have been lost that just didn't need to. And most of them innocent. No one deserved any of this.
They're going all out on this trailer though. Oh shit. Shoot the T-Rex. Wow, she's caked up. You see those buns? Gross. Code Violet. It's making goopy DNA noises. Okay. There's still something weird to me about that female character. And the male character looks like, literally like Leon Kennedy we have at home. It's fucking Leon Kennedy purchased on Temu. But I don't know, like... What is it about her face? It's almost like this game is built... I have a feeling this game is going to have some kind of plot twist about her having dinosaur DNA. There's something about her face that's weirdly off-putting to me, like she's got some reptilian dino DNA in her, and that's meant to be a plot twist for later in the game. What is PlayStation doing? I don't know, man, but this is a PlayStation channel trailer. So I guess since there's no official Dino Crisis 2 or 3 going on, they've gone, well, let's snap up this this much more indie third-party like wannabe Dino Crisis, and let's just slap this on the platform. Maybe her face has got an element of that like Uncanny Valley indie thing that sometimes happens. You know when like an indie dev can't make a character model look quite good enough, so it ends up in this weird Uncanny Valley where like they look like a real human being, but there's something about them that's tripping you out. Like they might be a robot in human skin. He doesn't really give me that vibe. It's mainly her. Like, my only problem with him is that he's a really obvious Leon knockoff, but in a much more dweeby-looking package. Fuck that guy. Anyway, well, hopefully that's good, but this looks like a 6 out of 10 game at most to me. It's giving off that 6 out of 10 vibe where it's not that it's not worth playing, it's just that it's got enough issues and it feels forgettable enough that you'll have a little bit of fun playing it, but then a week later you won't remember you did it. What have you posted? Oh, we just watched this. Shit, you just missed it. Damn. It was interesting, though. watching a 3D model of a Switch 2 float around for a bit, growing bits and pieces on its nethers. You know what I will do? As a backup, since I never watched it on stream, let's pull out that Dynasty Warriors Origins launch trailer that you posted in Discord. We'll do that instead. So we're not rewatching the Nintendo Switch 2 trailer, like, immediately after seeing it.
Your eyes still shine with the same light. You have not changed since the days we fought together.
Why do these historic figures that are always in the Dynasty Warriors games always have the prettiest faces?
Let us settle this once and for
They're
all.
like metrosexually modern pretty. And I am talking about the men. There's Mr. No Name, main character.
A worthy individual must step up and fix it.
Neither strength nor reason will bring an end to the chaos. I will not forgive you for putting my men in danger for the sake of your pride. Death to the heart.
Have you've been playing this, right?
Heaven rises.
I think I saw the game title next to your name in Discord, which tracks your Twitch. Holy shit, what's with the hurricanes? Is that historically accurate hurricanes? Do you flip them over for massive damage?
In time, they are
The source is called Romance of the Three Kingdoms. I mean, I knew that.
When that happens,
But is that why they're all pretty?
with
Because
whom
romance?
will you
Is that the only reason?
your decision will set the course of our future.
You got to chapter 2 of 4. So you're basically halfway done. Not counting potential replays and grinding. Origins. It's still odd that they didn't make him a customizable character, since he's like a nobody. I understand why you wouldn't be able to customize historically famous people, but if you're just some dude that's the only one that's not a real historical person, then why can't that guy be customized? Why can't I select his pronouns? Why can't I play Romance of the Three Kingdoms as a they-them? More games should let me do that, just because options. There's some scenes that are gay as fuck because the main character is a dude. Oh, they get a bit soft, but all the characters are men in the scene, so it's kind of like, yaoi? Are we doing yaois? Lawnmower Simulator is back. I love that someone's calling it the Lawnmower Simulator. I mean, all those hordes of soldiers may as well be grass. I don't know, like, I think the reason I fell off Dynasty Warriors is because I played number 1, and then I played number 2, and number 2 was like playing number 1 again. And then number 3 came out, and I saw the trailers and reviews, and it looked like number 1 and number 2 again. And I think at that point, I just stopped trying. I don't think, like, the whole Muso genre is cool. Like, it's an aesthetic, it's a vibe, it's a vision. It's a unique thing, and I appreciate it for what it does, but I don't think I can stick with it for too long. Like, I don't feel the need to keep playing Dynasty Warriors sequels because I always feel like I'm just doing the same thing. Just lawn-mowing human beings. Like crowds and crowds of human beings. Which in fits and starts is satisfying. It's a cathartic style of gameplay. But it's also there are also games that make you do the same thing for many levels and then make you grind a bunch of stuff out. And then at a certain point it's like, well, this was fun for 20 minutes when I was high on the novelty of being a god with a staff. And now I just feel like I'm grinding because you don't want me to leave. You're trying to get game hours out of me. You're some no-name guardian of peace. You could 100% play a female character, it wouldn't change. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, I'm not the kind of person that agrees with people when they say you should always be able to customize a character. Like, when the incels and the toxic Twitter freaks, when they complain about games like Interstellar or Star Wars Outlaws, or whatever is being called woke, right? Or Flintlock, maybe. When they complain about games like that, and their solution is, well, if you just made all characters customizable, then you wouldn't have this issue. It's like, well, no, that's not how it works. Some games, it makes sense to have a customizable character because, unlike all the other characters in the story, maybe you're just some no-name where who you are, what your gender is, all that stuff doesn't actually matter. You're just a vehicle for the player. In those senses, like with Dynasty Warriors Origins, there's no reason why you can't have a customizable character, because the character doesn't matter so much, because they are basically just a POV viewpoint for you to experience the stuff around them. The other characters in Dynasty Warriors, their gender, their age, their nationalities, all that stuff matters because they are very specific characters and they're telling very specific stories. And that's the thing. Like, I don't think that Star Wars Outlaws should have a customizable character because you think that she's ugly or whatever your whinge is. Because Star Wars Outlaws is about that character. It's about her. And she looks like that. That is the character that they're telling the story about. And that is their choice. It's like, if Christopher Nolan wants to tell a story about Matthew McConaughey's character in his Interstellar. Oh, wait, Intergalactic was the Naughty Dog one, sorry. Interstellar is the Christopher Nolan one. It's like, I don't want to be able to customize the fucking main character of Christopher Nolan's movie and take out I just said his name, Matthew McConaughey, and drop in fucking Margot Robbie, because this is a story about that dude that looks and sounds and acts like Matthew McConaughey. That's the dude that the story's about. That should not be alterable. And that's the same with games. Intergalactic is a story about that chick, about Jordan, the half black, half Asian bounty hunter. Whether she shaves her head or not, who gives a fuck? It's going to be her story. It's about her. Let's see what this is about. Like, they shouldn't have to crowbar in a character customizing system so that they can get more misogynists and sexist and racist to play their game. Because then they can't tell as good a story, because it's not a blank slate player POV game where it's everybody else's story around you. It's a story about the character that you're controlling. And they need to be a specific thing. Eternal Strands. Oh, that game. They're just saying that because the main character's female and they want to be a dude. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. It's like, that's what I'm saying, is that if it doesn't matter what the character is because they're a audience POV for the story and the actual characters of the game to play around them, then you could be whatever you want. Go ahead, be a dude. Be white, be black, be Asian. It doesn't matter. If your game is telling a story about half Asian, half black, bounty hunter, female Jordan, that's what the game is. That should not be changeable. You maybe are able to change her outfit and her hairstyle at the very most, but that's it. Maybe the game starts out with her doing the head shave thing, and then maybe later on, you can, in your home base, you can use some fancy sci-fi equipment to change your hairstyle and grow it back and have an afro or whatever. I don't know. Take your pick. Exodus. Wait, what's Exodus? I know what Eternal Strands is. What was Exodus again? Like, the same goes for any game. Like, you shouldn't be able to customize Nathan Drake in Uncharted. Uncharted is a story about Nathan Drake and the kind of guy he is. The way he moves, the way he talks, his sense of humor, his personality, and how that affects the plot and the characters around him. It's a story about Drake. You should not be able to make Drake a lady or a black guy or whatever. It's Drake. That's the dude. That's who you are. If you don't want to be Drake, you just don't play Uncharted. And nobody whines about it and calls racism. There's not a single person that called Uncharted racist because they force you to play as a white guy and you can't customize him into a black guy. But for some reason, we have to put up with all these fucking freaks that see a black guy or an Asian chick in a game and call racism or reverse racism or whatever they call it, because they're not letting you be a white dude. It's like, those games are over there. They exist. All games need to exist. We want all flavors. I don't just want to play white dude games. It's cool when I do, because it's like, hey, look, I can relate. It's a me on screen. But I don't really care that much. Like, the difference that level, that little ingredient in the immersion of being able to look like or relate more to the dude because he's the same color as me, or sex as me, gender, it adds like 0.00 something percent to the immersion factor. It's a novelty at best. Matthew McConaughey is in Exodus. Oh no, what the fuck is Exodus? Oh, you're talking about games. No, I'm not talking about, no, I was actually talking about the movie. I was talking about the Christopher Nolan movie Interstellar. I was relating the same argument for films. Like, I know you can't change the actor in a film as a viewer. Like, that's not, it's different from games in that way. But in a similar way, it's like, even if you could, the character that Interstellar is about, the redneck Matthew McConaughey-esque astronaut dude that film takes place around, it's like, that's played by Matthew McConaughey. That's what he looks like. That's what he sounds like. That's the character. You wouldn't want to shit all over the movie and say, I should be able to see Interstellar played by Margot Robbie. This movie is misogynist because I have to watch it with Matthew McConaughey as the lead. You know, sexist. It's like, no, this is this story. There's a Margot Robbie story over there you can watch if that really matters that much to you. Or like a normal person, you can watch them both and enjoy them both for their own reasons. Look at what that game is about and whether that main character has enough of a personality that I can't see anyone else in that role. You're talking about Exodus? I mean, I can see that just because Matthew McConaughey. If you've got Matthew McConaughey playing a character, I mean, that's going to have a lot of personality. Matthew McConaughey is a very unique dude. Like, he's got star power. Like, he pops on screen. He comes through. When he does voice acting for an animated film, like, you can hear Matthew McConaughey coming through. And you're usually kind of stoked to hear him. Like, when you hear him as Cowboy Deadpool in Deadpool and Wolverine, like, it's kind of like you kind of get a little giddy. It's exciting. But yeah, it's like, don't complain when Ghost of Tsushima is a dude. Equally, don't complain when Ghosts of the other one, I forget the sequel's name, Ghosts of something else, is a lady. Because now this is that story. That's the other story's done. We're now 400 years later. This is this other story about this chick now. No one is ruining anything or changing anything. It's just another game with another story and another different character. Like every single fucking game is. Except for the ones where we make custom ones, because that's just what that game's about. In talking about games where I look at and go, we could have used character creation like with Dynasty Warriors. Are you talking about Exodus again? Are you saying that that's one we should be able to change characters in? I don't know. Like, I've seen the trailers for it, and nothing came through that much in the trailer just yet. We haven't seen enough of that game, but if you got Matthew McConaughey and that's what the character's about, cool. In DWO, the main character is basically Link. No dialogue, just battle lines. Oh, Dynasty Warriors. Just have to jog my memory. See, like, Link is an iconic character, but it wouldn't surprise me if you could customize Link in a Zelda game. Because Link always just kind of plays like... He's iconic. We know who Link is and what he looks like, and we expect... At this point in history, we expect to see Link. We know Link. But we don't, in a way, because Link has always been used like a player surrogate POV character. Like, Link has never spoken. He always just makes battle screams. His role in storylines is always as the dude who has to go do the stuff. You don't really get any personality from Link. You get some situational comedy of him emoting in the background when stuff is happening and being like, "Gah!" When, you know, I don't know, Zelda throws something past him or whatever. But I wouldn't actually mind if they made a Zelda game where you could tweak the Link character and actually kind of change his look. Hairstyles, hair colors, a couple of facial features, the tunic. Like, just kind of like personalize your Link a little bit. Maybe even make a Lady Link. And then don't, like, reference any difference in the story, regardless of whether it's a male or female Link. So if you want to headcanon that Zelda and Link are a potential, like, fantasy realm lesbian couple, then go for it. You don't really need any direct reference to that in the story, because the way Link and Zelda tend to interact is very sexless. There's the underlying kind of assumption that there's a romance or an interest there, but the storylines and the scenes and the events of those games don't really capitalize or do anything with it. It's just something that we vibe between Link and Zelda. So if Link was suddenly a lady, it wouldn't change anything. There wouldn't have to be anything changed to basically account for the fact that it is now a girl-girl thing, a lesbian thing. It just would be the same, like, cookie-cutter, extremely shallow, will they, won't they, is this a romance or not kind of vibe that those two have always had. And you can just fill in the blanks for yourself. Your headcanon. Your internal Rule 34. Just go wild with it. Dynasty Warriors. Baganos. USA, Canada. Oh my god. What? Wait. Wait. We watched this last week, right? Oh yeah.
Right, Captain. Today we're going to
we did.
explore some of the finer points of playing pirate in like a
Yeah, they went through like all the gameplay modes and styles and everything for like
out a heat act.
13 minutes. The combat style thing was interesting. How you switch between like Majima and Pirate Majima. yeah, we watched this last Sunday. Just a few days after it came out. I think Sham was the one that actually shared the link originally. I didn't know he was that into Like a Dragon stuff. I know he was there while I was watching it. Actually, there's a few people that were here tonight that was wasn't there. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, you know what Sunday streams are like. We just kind of barrel through random footage. Oh wait, hang on. I'll send the points back because whatever. Like, I'm not gonna watch through the same 30 minutes again. It is cool though. It was so awesome to see them explain a whole lot of this game, because this game is wacky. I think this game needed this. It needs trailers like this that explains more of it to the audience, because this game is so insane that if you just showed one of those 1 to 2 minute teaser type trailers where it just montages the footage, you'd be like, what the fuck is this madness? At least having like the actual game described in some fashion, the stuff you can do with the ship combat, the different fighting styles and how that works with your teammates, the on-island gameplay, with that one island where you're basically like playing Stardew Valley as a pirate. That small child that he seems to kidnap with the baby tiger, which is an odd part of the story. What the fuck's going on with that? FBI? It's a very trendy interior for this pirate ship. Oh, yeah. This is what I'll do instead, because I know you'll be interested in this. I have not watched this yet on stream. Hang on a second. Let me grab a link from somewhere. Here it is. Got it. Alright, got it. When was this? 2 days ago. This is actually really fresh. It's Mortal Kombat 1's Conan the Barbarian gameplay trailer. 'Twas dropped. I don't know if you caught this one yet. This one's very new still. I don't know why YouTube thinks I want to know what Tyrone Magnus thinks of this fucking trailer. I know I used to watch some clips of his back when he just looked at You Laugh, You Lose videos, but I have not gone back to his channel ever since he became a big whiny crybaby. Let's do it. This better be good. Because Conan's kind of a basic archetype of a dude. I can't imagine how you make his combat interesting.
Is that you murdered my pets? Pets? They were monsters.
They were monsters. Wait, it's not actually Arnie, is it, right? Like, he didn't come back to voice this. He's just a sound-alike. Didn't one of the previous Mortal Kombats have the Terminator in it? And that was also a sound-alike? An impersonator? He's a right-wing grifter race trader. Holy shit. I mean, I don't disagree. He used to be more normal, and then the right-wing grift shit started to kick in. And now he's annoying. It's not Arnie? I didn't think so. The character model looks great, though. Look at all that beef. This is actually a really good decision on their part to demonstrate his character going up against Quan Chi, because Conan is known to be like a hater of magic. He doesn't trust magic, and he's very anti-sorcerer. So to pit him against Quan Chi in the gameplay demonstration is amazing. That's very on brand. It's the same voice actor from MK11. Okay, fair. He did a good job. Is there a reason why Conan, Arnold Schwarzenegger Conan, is teamed up with OG retro Sonya Blade? That seems a bit sus. Like, I know Conan is a Lamentations of the Women kind of dude. Like, as a barbarian, he's very much a bit of a fuckboy. So the idea of having a traditional fit blonde at his side sounds like a very Conan thing to do. Cameos. No, I know she's a cameo, but I'm talking about the choice of cameo. Like, Sonya Blade is an archetype of a blonde, very traditional blonde, that seems exactly like the kind of chick that would be next to, on either side of Conan in like a loincloth, like holding onto him, or maybe one like down on the ground holding onto his leg. You know those posters?
Fight.
Red Sonja. Ooh, we need to see Red Sonja as a character in a game like this. Red Sonja is badass. We don't get to see Red Sonja in nothing. We don't even get movies of Red Sonja anymore. They tried like in the 80s and that was it. That was awesome. Embed the sword directly in his collarbone. Oh, Jesus.
Finally, another swordsman. You seem way too excited for this fight.
Does Conan know what an Asian is? In his fantasy, like, medieval world, is there an Asia? Were there Asians? I don't know enough about Conan lore. I feel like He-Man and She-Ra. They're like the more violent and rapey He-Man and She-Ra.
Beware of Shang Tsung. He is a snake.
I know what to do with snakes.
What? What do you do with snakes? Show me. Why are you fighting Liu Kang then? Go fight Shao Kahn. I mean, Shang Tsung. What was that? Hang on. I gotta rewind that. What was that? I don't know what I was just looking at. What is this? Okay. Liu Kang takes him out. Lightning strikes. Some kind of magic, some kind of supernatural or magical red ghost thing is strangling him on the ground. He knocks it off and gets back up. What the fuck? Awesome. with the sword parry of the projectile. I wonder how tight the timing is of that. I thought he was going to drop him on that sword hilt. He loves embedding his sword into the concrete. Sonya with her acrobatics. Damn, son. I find it really funny that X-ray attacks got to a point where they basically became fatalities in their own right, except fatalities that they survive for some reason.
Finish him.
Oh, someone's going into the hot lead. Quan Chi's getting boiled. Oh, damn. That looked real.
Fatality.
Nice, that was classy.
Ronan wins.
He looked really sad in that picture. Why is he frowning? New story expansion added new moves. Maybe that's one of them. Wasn't sure what was happening. I thought maybe it was it was the round 1, round 2 transition. Like, that was him dying from Liu Kang's last hit. But then the animation for you coming back for another round was a reference to the movies where some sorcerer's phantom soul was trying to take his soul out of his body, and he stops it and gets back up and gets back in the fight. You know what I mean? It felt a bit like a mid-round transitionary animation that they just wanted to show off because Conan fans will get the reference to what he's doing there. There's probably like a scene in the movies where he almost dies from the sorcerer, like ripping his soul out with his own soul ghost or some shit. That was cool. I mean, a lot of his walking slowly forward, spinny swordplay is a little repetitive. It's not the most interesting or creative of the character movesets I've seen, but it was cool. He was he was beefcake. He had some nice sword spinny going on. Maybe, yeah. Well, that's my guess anyway. That's my guess. Bitch ass. Okay, that's cool. Let me send this to someone I know that's a Conan fan. Not necessarily a Mortal Kombat fan, but you know. There we go. Loop. What the fuck? Wait. I just saw something that might be relevant to you. Where was it? Ah, there it is. I don't know if this is relevant to you, but it might be. Oh my god, it's real. When was this out? My fan just went off. Aw. Alexa, turn on Tower Fan. Okay, I don't know if that thing's breaking down or what. I'm getting worried. There's a new trailer out for Panty Stocking and Garter Belt. Just a couple of weeks old. About 2 weeks old. So I don't know. People probably know about this already. I just spotted it and was like, oh shit, I didn't know about this. I knew they were going to make another one. There's going to be another season or something. I don't think it's a reboot, right? It just says new Panty Stocking and Garter Belt. What does that mean? I can't read the description because it's in Japanese. Like, when you say new Panty Stocking with Garter Belt, that could mean new as in this is a reboot, or it could be new as in this is just a new season. This is season 2. But they didn't write season 2, so I just got confused. Official teaser. Kadokawa Anime. I don't know if that's a publisher or what. It's better be good. Oh, damn. Coomers unite. Oh, the song is dope. Not even any captions. Oh, there is English captions. It doesn't matter what they're saying. Not even in the slightest. Are those the panty stocking actresses? They look so innocent compared to the characters they play. Panty in particular is nasty as fuck. She's a little whore. They're saying it's gonna be good. Let me summarize all those subtitles for you. The show is awesome. It's gonna be great. Non-binary voice actor? Was she? Oh, do you just know that? It didn't say that, right? You just recognized her? Non-binary voice actor. Would you even know it? The people that would complain about that, I don't know how many of them exist that would complain about a voice actor being a certain thing. But it's like, how would you know from watching the show? Like, how is it a problem for you? Are you going to sit there watching your anime, and the second you hear the voice, it takes you out of the show, and you're like, oh, that's a non-binary voice. I can just tell. Oh, it's taking me right out of the immersion. I'm going to go hang myself at the closet. Please do. Spare all of us. Ooh, this looks dramatic.
Well, our Patreon...
Therapist reacts to Last of Us. Oh my god, I might watch that later. That sounds like fun. This man's gonna cry. The one with the short hair and glasses? Oh, because they just look like... Yeah. This one. It is a bit... You know what is frustrating about that trend of looking at what someone looks like and just applying labels to them? When it happens in games for no reason, it's like you're literally making stuff up. Remember the reactions to Intergalactic with Jordan? How did they describe Jordan when they started complaining about her character? What do they call her? They referred to as things like a woke space dyke or a non-binary space lesbian or whatever, like things like that. Like when I was looking at people's responses to the Game Awards trailer, that's what a lot of the negativity would often, how the negative people would often describe it, their hatred of it. They would constantly have words like lesbian, dyke, non-binary, stuff, things like that, and like. It's frustrating just because they're making it up. Naughty Dog, nor the trailer, said anything about Jordan's sexual preference or gender identity. She was a chick. We could tell she's female, and that's it. The fact that she was like a little bit sassy and confident, and the fact that she shaved her head, somehow automatically upgraded her to the tier of she's now a space dyke, lesbian, whatever the words they use. And it's like, you're making that up, though. We weren't told what her sexual preference was. We don't know if she's a lesbian. You've decided she is because her head's bald? Like every bald chick is automatically a lesbian? Like the second you shave your head, suddenly like men are gross? And you're looking for that taco? It just... It's irritating because it doesn't make sense. Like, you're taking an arbitrary detail and you're arbitrarily applying another arbitrary detail to it that you've deigned as negative, a negative thing, which to normal human beings isn't even a negative thing anyway. When a normal human being sees that, it's like, oh, badass chick space bounty hunter. You know what I mean? Like, They don't see chick and think automatically bad. Obviously, no one thinks of space or bounty hunting as like that's just automatically badass. Even if the trailer or Naughty Dog did actually tell us, oh, she's a lesbian, this is a lesbian bounty hunter sci-fi character, normal people, once again, wouldn't apply a label of lesbian to a thing automatically as a negative. It just is a thing. It would be like saying this is a character that wears a beige jacket. You wouldn't go, oh, beige jacket, fucking woke. Like, look at this beige jacket shit over here. It's like, it's a beige jacket. Just like either hair or no hair. If they have hair, blonde or brunette. Do they have shoes or no shoes? If it's shoes, is it sandals or Nike? Like, these are just things. Whether she's straight, a lesbian, non-binary, pan, whatever the fuck. It's just things. None of it means anything. It's all neutral. None of it's negative or positive until something is done with it to make it negative or positive. Like, if Naughty Dog's like, this is a lesbian, this is a space lesbian. Okay, let's play the game. Let's experience the story. If it's a good character and it's a well-told story, then you know, the ingredients that make up all those things that were good are now good. The fact that she was a bounty hunter, female lesbian, whatever, are now all good things. If it's used badly in a way that's like gratuitous or offensive or whatever, apply more words that mean the same stuff, then it's bad. Then the neutral aspect of her being a lesbian bounty hunter becomes a negative thing, because it's like, well, now we know from experiencing it, the reasons why you made her a lesbian specifically is because you were doing this stupid you were doing this stupid marketing thing, or you were misrepresenting this particular group of people in a way that was really gratuitous and shallow and cheesy and offensive and outdated, and like, now the fact that she's a lesbian is a bad thing. You know what I mean? But all things start neutral until you experience how they're utilized. Like, what's the vision? If the fact that she's a lesbian, if she is a lesbian and the fact that she is a lesbian doesn't really matter in the story, and the story's about some other stuff, and it just is a really good story, then that's whatever. Like, it never even came into it. It's just a little character detail. You don't even have to think about it. That's not now a negative because it was a thing, but it didn't get utilized in some way. Like, oh, why is she a lesbian if there's no point? If it doesn't matter if she's a lesbian or straight? It's like, well, if it didn't matter in the end, then why does it matter to you now that she was or wasn't? In the same way that the person who just walked past you on the street, the fact that they're either straight or a lesbian doesn't matter. Like, you're not going to suddenly go, oh, that chick that just walked past me on the way to the coffee shop, she's a lesbian? Well, why? That her lesbianism didn't figure into my life in any way, in any meaningful way. So why should she be that? Like, someone execute her. Off with her head. It's I don't know. I don't know why I'm ranting about this. It's no point. People just decide things are bad that they have no use for or care for, because then they can't sexualize them. Well, I guess that's the through line. If you're some weird toxic incel type that whinges about this shit, and you get served a lesbian that's basically just porn for porn's sake, then suddenly you like it because it appeals to your pee-pee, because it's somehow now useful to you in a functional way, but I don't want this to exist if it's not providing me some kind of function. Like, the problem with that is it's cringe on a level that, like, should be obvious. Like, no one should be so not self-aware that they don't see that. They don't see how cringe that is. Like, how can you be that person and not look at yourself in the mirror and go, wow, this is fucking, I'm fucking bullshit. I'm a nobody walking around like the main character, espousing what should and shouldn't exist in art and what types of humans should and shouldn't exist based on what I am. Look at me. All ye who wander in here, I am your god. Idolize. All these little mini Trumps around. I don't know. That was a lot of ranting just for a panty stocking and garter belt trailer. I'm sorry. Don't know where that came from. Out of nowhere. Just because. I don't know. Let's go out on something. What have you got? There's a link here. Wow. Have you seen Dawnwalker? Oh, that's the new trailer from a former Witcher dev, right? And they were trying to raise it up as like this, like The Witcher is going woke in number 4, so we should all non-binary this. You know, the little non-bi, B-U-Y thing that they do? We should all ditch The Witcher and go for this thing now, because this is going to be like the non-work equivalent. And now they're all spooked because the creator has a LGBT flag in his social media bio. And so now all their red flags are up. And I found that pretty fucking funny. You know what's funny? All the ammunition they try to generate against the things they hate has been backfiring on them. They're trying to fight back Witcher 4 with Dawnwalker. And now the LGBT flag in the creator's bio thing has spooked them. And they're like, oh no, we might have got this one wrong. Same deal with Kingdom Come Deliverance. They're trying to pit Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 against Avowed. They're trying to say we should not buy Avowed because LGBT work, whatever. And Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is like the real gamer shit. And now there's a bunch of drama on Twitter because it's been revealed that there's like some LGBT gay-on-gay feminism stuff that's relevant to the Crusades kind of era of time. And they're all panicking now about that. And I'm like, I love it when their supposed heroes betray them. I think that's really juicy. That really makes me feel... That's my Schadenfreude. Gay sex scene? There you go. See, we don't know if the gay sex scene is something optional, something gratuitous, or something just sort of referenced. We don't really know much details about the context. But just the fact that it supposedly is going to contain any reference to anything LGBT or feminism or woke related is just like triggered so many people. And now they're turning on their gods. And I live for it. Every time these people try to raise something up as their god against all the woke, this is what's going to defeat all the woke stuff. This is the way of the future. This is us winning. The second it betrays them and turns on them, it's so good. It's the most entertaining Twitter content I think I've had recently. They keep falling back on Stellar Blade. That's the thing. They keep saying that like they're winning and the way of the future is like the death of woke, and they're already there. Like they think that the mood is already shifted, but it's like, yeah, but you can't play any games. The only game you ever talk about is either Black Myth Wukong or Stellar Blade. And you mostly kind of have been ignoring Wukong lately as well for some reason. Like, mostly people just talk about Stellar Blade because they can post titties. They can post the Coomer stuff. So that's all you usually see in the timeline. And it's like, you guys have one game. And the funny thing is, by your own definitions, I could accuse Stellar Blade of being woke because it's a female power fantasy girl boss game. It is the result of feminism. The game like Stellar Blade, that's strong and powerful and violent and kick-ass, but it's also got sexualization to it. You can be sexy and, a badass at the same time. That is like the product of feminism. If it wasn't for feminism, Stellar Blade wouldn't exist. So it's like, even the one god you've got left that you're trying to use as the thing that this is the one little bastion you can hide in while every other game is evil to you because woke. It's like, even that fucking game, technically speaking, you could call woke, but you've got your blinkers on to that stuff because you just need this. They just need this. It's the only thing they got left. Like, please don't take this from me. I think they just give up, to be honest. Sorry, I actually did open your link. It's sitting here. Monster Hunter. Gravios. ultimate comparison for some reason. That's I think I did actually. I posted this in a as a reply to a tweet recently. I basically just said to some rando that was posting about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 shit. I was like, you guys should just stop gaming. Like, none of you can play anything because everything is apparently evil and fucked up to you. So just do something else. Like, leave gaming to gamers. If all this stuff matters more to you than the games themselves, and it's putting you in a position where you don't have any games to play, maybe you're not a gamer. Maybe you never were. Maybe you really were just a tourist that was hanging out here because games seemed cool, but now you're being betrayed by fucking gender politics or whatever, which is more important to you than playing a video game. Let it go. Just let it go. You don't need this. You can go play cricket outside. You don't need to be in front of your computer or in front of your console. Go fish. Go start jogging. Pick up some stupid hobbies. Fitness is always great. Can't go wrong with fitness. Take up macrame. Get some dry macaroni and make a necklace. Leave the gaming to people that actually want to play games and not complain 24/7 about art.
Gravios has made its triumphant return in Monster Hunter Wilds, and in some ways it's as familiar as it was in the original Monster Hunter.
He's a bit of a fatty, isn't he?
See how Gravios looks in Wilds compared to in Generations Ultimate in this video.
Like, that's
But
Chunky
keep in
Boy.
mind, it has a few new tricks up its sleeve in beautiful 4K too, which you can see in our exclusive 4K gameplay video, so don't miss it.
4K? Yo. I don't need 4K. I'm looking at this on a 1080p screen. Overkill. Come on, Gravios. Get got. He's always been a bit of a chunky boy, hasn't he? Badass dragon. He's thick in all the right ways. I really hope... Okay, I'm going to go back a little bit to this topic, but I really hope Kingdom Come Deliverance, this... turn this down one. I hope this so-called gay sex scene that everyone's up in arms about, I hope it's gratuitous as hell. And it's unskippable. And there's no way to avoid it. It's main storyline specific. I just want to salt the earth at this point. I hope it's got really corny dialogue too during the gay sex scene. Like, oh, okay, let me pause it for this, because I got a good one. I hope at the moment of climax, whatever man is on top, whoever the top is, the Dom, I hope in the middle of climaxing he says, "I'm delivering my kingdom come." Ah, okay. And then squelch. I think that's a good one. I stand by that one. And then someone's bottom gets filled. And he spends the rest of the day leaky. He's a hunk of rock. Are you talking about the chunky boy dragon? Gravid. What the fuck is his name? Hang on, I forgot the name already. Grav something. Gravios. Okay. Is this... When you say that, are you saying that this dragon is actually made of rock? Like... It's actually like a granite dragon? So your swords would be just like tinking off it, right? You can see the fidelity increase when they switch from game to game. That Switch is trying its hardest. But it can't do anything about that soft focus. How is this dude running in lava? Is there a reason for that? Has he got anti-lava armor or something? Because you can't just like run around in molten rock like that. Wow, this bladed weapons do just tink off this thing. it softens as it gets older. Oh, so the older the Gravios, the more the rock texture thing of its skin softens to like a more leathery hide. So an older Gravios is easier to kill, but a younger Gravios would be a more would be a more lucrative get. It's the mature version of a Basarios. Look, how is this guy standing in molten lava? He legit was just doing that. You can see it affect his legs and feet when he runs through it too. It's not like just a ground texture. He actually just has like pauldrons that are like anti-lava or something. I keep expecting them to jump on and climb and ride this thing, but they're not doing it. You know, in a Dragon's Dogwood kind of way. He's asleep. Wait. You can just make them fall asleep? Is that the nice way to do it? Is that the humane way to take down a Gravios?
Which iteration of Gravios looks tougher to
They're
you?
basically super soldiers.
Again, don't miss out on seeing Monster Hunter Wild.
Well, that's random. Even Steve Rogers can't walk in lava. He's a super soldier. I thought it might have been one of those things where, like, because Monster Hunter is all about harvesting materials from monsters to make better equipment, I thought maybe the guy was wearing equipment made from, like, heat-resistant scale or something. That would make more sense. They went for the capture. Oh, so more lucrative rewards if you capture, not kill. That's good. I like that. That's PETA-friendly. I mean, I like my headcanon for how I think of Monster Hunter, like as a gameplay, as a game genre. I like the idea of, okay, imagine an open world, right? There's a volcanic realm that you can just go over to, but you can't survive the heat, depending on where you step. But in general, it's just too much. The only way to go there is to almost Metroidvania style gain access to different parts of the world through the rewards from your hunting. So if you do your monster research and you discover that the hide of a monster in a tropical region, deep in a swampy, sweaty jungle, has got heat-resistant properties to fire and lava, and the only way to be able to hunt in the volcanic region and to get a monster that's up there is to first kill the monster in the tropical region and make the armor that makes you be able to survive this other place. And then maybe by killing the monster that's like the boss level one of the volcanic place, you can then make something that makes the ice realm traversable, if that makes sense. That's kind of how my headcanon for how a Monster Hunter game works has always been in my head. The idea that you're a super soldier that can just run through a river of lava and there's nothing special to it, I mean, I don't really like that idea. I like the idea that he would have had to have spec'd for that. Because that sounds like what Monster Hunter has always been described to me as. And it actually might be that, and it's just, this particular example is just a non-example. But you know what I mean. I'll take off. I think that's enough for the night. Maybe we'll do one more, because I'm curious about something that I saw. Have you heard anything about a documentary called George A. Romero's Resident Evil? I saw this thumbnail earlier, and it just came up again. And I don't know what this is, but it intrigues me because I don't understand what this could be about. You take damage standing in it, but you can go into the pools. Yeah, when I saw the lava actually animating and having an effect on his feet, I assumed that it was probably doing damage or something. But I mean, in real life, you would just melt. You would just fucking die. You wouldn't have feet anymore in like 1.8 seconds. Let me just bring this up. Ah, shit. Click the wrong button. There we go. Yeah, it says in the title that it's a documentary coming out this year, but it's called George A. Romero's Resident Evil. Now, I don't know if they're talking about the video game, but I also know that George A. Romero has nothing to do with the video game. He made Dawn of the Dead and Night of the Living Dead and all that shit. Hang on. Here's the synopsis. In 1998, Constantine Films set out to bring Resident Evil, the legendary horror video game, to the big screen. They hired George Romero, the director who redefined the zombie genre, to adapt the project. Despite the perfect pairing of horror's greatest minds, Romero's vision for Resident Evil was never realized. How did I not know about this? Holy shit. Now, for the first time, Salisbury's documentary uncovers the hidden story behind the project that captivated fans in the horror industry alike. Whoa, dude. That's crazy. Can you imagine if we got a George Romero Resident Evil movie in 1998? That would have been something. I guarantee you that would have been a better movie than Paul W.S.S. Anderson's Mila Jovovich shit. Okay, I gotta see this. I wonder how much content they actually developed. Like, was there storyboards?
Yeah, they're dead. They're all messed up.
George's films literally changed the face of horror as we know it.
There's the original.
Didn't hide the fact
PlayStation
that
1.
The games were inspired directly by George Romero's films.
At that time, there was nothing more I wanted than a live-action Resident Evil.
Was that meant to be... Oh my god, that commercial. I'm sorry. I gotta rewind that. That was the youngest Claire I've ever seen, and it was the official commercial.
That the games were inspired directly by George Romero's films.
At that time, there was nothing more I wanted.
What? Was that Leon? Oh my god. Aren't you fucking serious? Did they hire teenagers to play Leon and Claire in the fucking TV commercial? Look at that kid. That is a 14-year-old Leon S. Kennedy. And I mean, that's about a 15-year-old Claire that they just slutted up. They tried to make her look more adult, but that just makes it look more To Catch a Predator, if you know what I mean. She's just bait right now.
Than a live-action Resident Evil movie.
Wait, I want to see that shot. Show me that shot.
At that time, there was nothing more I wanted than a live-action Resident Evil movie.
Oh yeah, they weren't even trying. Those are children, man. Okay, cool.
We're just making Resident Evil.
And then suddenly, the plug was pulled on this.
Having him involved would have had the potential for him to leave a blueprint.
How did we not get this?
You can tell
Brian Salisbury is part of the documentary. I know that guy.
This film just feels so much more gory, so much more violent, and so much more game.
The music is a bit too loud for the dialogue in the trailer.
Things to the next level on that.
This guy knew Resident Evil.
Would
Did
not
he?
sell his soul just to get a film done.
I think that they're buying you.
What is happening?
The Resident Evil series exists because of him.
He'll never be forgotten.
Good lord, they did not balance the dialogue, the narration with the music at all.
Romero's Resident Evil.
That was cool. Resident Evil. Okay, I feel like that doco is a bit more indie than I was expecting, because the editing of that trailer was very indie. It had some issues. Those voices needed to be cranked up over that music. I don't mind the music being the level that it was, but you need to pump the voices way over the top of it, if that's how loud your music's going to be. Because that was awkward. Yeah, this comment is me. Instead, we got Paul Anderson's love letters to his wife. That was one of my biggest problems with his Resident Evil movies, was that they were just star vehicles for Mila. Like, he made Resident Evil about Mila Jovovich, and fans don't want Resident Evil sacrificed for Mila Jovovich's career. We want to see Resident Evil. Like, don't take an established thing and use it as an excuse to do something else that's got nothing to do with what the original thing was about or what the fans are looking for. You get a lot of ill will from that. I wish we got whatever this was going to be as opposed to that stuff. I really do. Same with Monster Hunter. All his movies. Look through his directing catalog after they got married. Like, in his early career, he made stuff like Event Horizon and Mortal Kombat, which were, for the 90s, okay movies. They don't hold up as well, especially Event Horizon, which I remember being really cool when I was a kid. And now it's very cheesy 90s sci-fi horror. Like, the editing is so fucking early 90s. But after the first Resident Evil and after he married Mila, every one of his movies stars fucking Mila Jovovich. She's in his steampunk adaptation of Three Musketeers, even. She's the lead in Monster Hunter, as you said. There's something else as well that he did that she's in. God, I can't remember what it was. It's got a couple movies, but... Oh, there's Dawnwalker. I should probably watch that trailer. I saw a clip briefly when I was seeing people arguing over it on Twitter, but I don't think I watched the full trailer. It's not it. Like, the first Resident Evil Paul Anderson movie, it didn't make me as angry as the rest did as it kept going. It wasn't very Resident Evil to me, but it was like, well, this is something. He's got his own vision. It didn't have to be Resident Evil, but okay. Like, at least the Marilyn Manson score was pretty cool. He directed Three Musketeers. Not the Three Musketeers. He made his own Three Musketeers movie, but it was kind of like a more fantasy steampunk version of it. Hang on, I'll bring it up. I won't watch the trailer or anything, because fuck that. I mean, it was just called The Three Musketeers. He didn't change the name. Yeah, here we go. Let me bring up the poster. Oh my fucking god. Look at this shit. This is his Three Musketeers movie. There's Mila, massive on the top left, in the pink with the fake-ass hair. She doesn't look like a real character, to be honest. She looks like she's wearing a sex outfit from the adult store. A dainty lass. Orlando Bloom and Christoph Waltz are in it for some reason, so that's unfortunate. This dude in the middle, I think, must be the main character, but he looks like the kid from Maze Runner with long hair. Like, he looks very, very young. Les Trois Mousquetaires. I accidentally grabbed the French poster. I'm sorry. My bad. Anyway, yeah, it's... If you want to know what this movie's like, it's as cheesy and cringe as the Resident Evil movies are, but just Three Musketeers. It's the same shit. It's the same as if you watch Monster Hunter. It's all the same. His vibe never changes. It feels like... His movies feel like something a dork made that thinks certain things are cool that aren't cool. You know, like when you watch Resident Evil and Mila Jovovich will do like a backflip over like some nemesis monster, and then it'll be in slow motion for like ages, and she'll be upside down in the air. And while she's upside down, she aims two pistols and fires them, and then you watch the bullets in slow motion like coil through the air around each other and into the head of the nemesis or whatever, and it's been fucking 15 minutes since the slow-mo started. And she probably did the flip by running up the wall and doing some Matrix thing. It's like a nerd watched The Matrix 30 years ago and still thinks doing bodgy, cheesy, shitty versions of that is awesome. In his backyard with his camcorder. I didn't know he directed this. Yeah, the real giveaway is Mila, basically. Where's his name? Let me see if I can catch another one. Paul W.S. Anderson. Like, he seems like a pleasant dude. Like, look at his face in this photo. Can I bring that down a bit? Hang on. There. Like, he seems like a nice guy. When you look at a picture like that, he seems like a nice, unthreatening nerd. Like, he seems like he'd be like, probably a goofy, geeky little guy to talk to. Like, if you just met Paul W.S. Anderson, he probably would be like a friendly, nice guy to deal with. Like, you wouldn't hate him, right? But like, his movies make me hate him for some reason. I just can't handle them. They're so shitty. He has big budget Hollywood production value, money, behind movies that feel like straight to DVD early 90s Matrix knockoffs by people who think they can make something as cool as The Matrix, but they come out super embarrassing. Because they don't know how to make cool, because they're all nerds. They're all dorks. Okay. Oh, Death Race was him as well. Alien vs. Predator. I actually forgot that was him, to be honest. These are all writing credits. Directing. Yeah, there's Mortal Kombat. People kind of still like the original Mortal Kombat. And Event Horizon. You watched it on the plane to somewhere and you went for the military. That's probably the best place to watch it. Soldier? Like The Soldier? Oh yeah, Kurt Russell. I actually didn't know that he directed that. But I also don't remember any of that movie. Resident Evil, Alien vs. Predator, Death Race with Jason Statham. More Resident Evil, Three Musketeers, more Resident Evil, more Resident Evil. Pompeii. That was one of the ones I forgot. He did that Pompeii movie with Kit Harington from Game of Thrones about the actual historical event of Pompeii going nuclear. Emily Browning. Are you telling me he didn't crowbar Mila into this somewhere? What, was she off on something else? Okay, weird. Adewale was in this. Emily Browning, fresh off fucking Sucker Punch. I heard that Pompeii was kind of, it wasn't as cringe as all these other more fantasy, sci-fi based movies. It basically tries to be the Titanic of Pompeii, which I think is what people found very weird. Like, rather than just be like a gladiator-style, raw and realistic, period-accurate film about Pompeii's eruption and what it did to the people and what their stories were at the time when that happened. It's like he tried to make Titanic vibes around the volcano. Like, it's about Kit Harington and Emily Browning's storyline and their romance, which is intertwined with the political bullshit that's going on with Kiefer Sutherland. Kiefer Sutherland, I've been told, even though he's a good actor, I haven't seen this movie, I've been told that he is hilarious in this movie. Like, it's one of his worst performances. He basically plays like a Caesar kind of evil character that runs the city. Like, he's the Caesar, what do you call them? Mayor, not king. Actually, maybe Caesar's accurate. Yeah, apparently he's a mustache-twirling villain, and he's got this weird accent, and it's just awful. But yeah, basically there's some political shit going on with Kiefer Sutherland and Kit Harington, and he's got a love triangle or some kind of love story going on with Emily Browning, and it basically turns into, are they going to hook up? Are they not going to hook up? And at the very last possible minute of maybe things are going to go fine, Pompeii just happens, and then the whole third act is, well, everyone's going to die because Pompeii, but It's about their love story in the middle of all that tragedy. It's so weird. Like, I know that it's also technically weird in Titanic's case because Jim Cameron essentially took a real tragedy and made a rom-com, like a chick flick rom-com out of it. And on paper, that sounds awful, but for some reason, Titanic goes hard. Like, Titanic is like an amazing movie. Like, worth all the awards, everything. But like, when you make a cheap knockoff of that, that's when it turns into what you thought Titanic was going to be on paper. Like this weird bad taste in your mouth kind of thing where it's like, I feel like we're insulting the whole concept of the Pompeii tragedy and all its victims by basically playing chick flick romantic comedy with fucking Kit Harington and Emily Browning in the middle of a volcano. Like, are they going to die or are they going to fuck? Like, where are we going with this? Are they going to do both? Are they going to be one of those Ash statues where it's like, I think these two people were getting it on when they got emulsified into, that's not the right word, calcified? Remember that Pompeii statue they found that made it look like the guy was jacking off? It was a statue that was like, their hand was down here, and they were like bow-legged. And everyone's assumption is that this guy was like, well, we're dead. There's no way to outrun a volcano. I may as well nut one last time. Just, you know, beat one out. Go out on a high note. And that's just how his corpse stayed. as a volcanic rock statue. Fantastic. I agree with Zorro in One Piece. There is an episode where this one character curses them all to turn into stone, and it's slowly happening. And Zorro's whole thing is if I'm gonna die like this, if I'm gonna be turned into a solid rock statue, I'm gonna be an awesome statue. And he holds a pose, like a badass, like, you know, muscle man Atlas pose. Because, like, if you're gonna die, you should probably make for a really good statue. And I'm like, I like that. That's awesome. Me in Pompeii. You know, visually the movie doesn't look too bad, but when you see some of the footage in the trailer, it veers between looking like a decent historical period film and then CGI sequences to do with the volcano that start to lean into Resident Evil, Three Musketeers, Monster Hunter territory. That Paul W. Anderson vibe starts to bleed in. What's he doing now? Is he been actually... I haven't heard of anything he's been making since, like, Monster Hunter. Yeah, director. His last film was Monster Hunter in 2020. Upcoming. The House of the Dead, The Lost Land. What the fuck? The House of the Dead? No. Agents attempt to stop a mutant outbreak caused by a sinister organization. Are you serious? Is this the game, House of the Dead? In the film's announcement, filmmaker Paul W. said it would be based on the House of the Dead 3. Oh my god. He's doing it again. Ah, fuck. Okay, I'm a little alarmed here. We haven't had to deal with... I mean, Monster Hunter... Resident Evil he let go. Monster Hunter was the last travesty that he did to gaming. I thought maybe he would just start making some normal movies for a while. But here comes House of the Dead. Time to watch Mila be hot again. You reckon Mila will be in House of the Dead? It says specifically that it's based on House of the Dead 3 storyline. I wonder why that is. Oh, you know why? Because of Uwe Boll. Uwe Boll made House of the Dead 1 into a movie. So maybe Paul is basing his House of the Dead on the third game to distance himself from Uwe Boll's trash fire. Wow, dude. I'm going to screenshot this because I'm gonna jump scare somebody later with this. I'm going to save this trivia as well about the House of the Dead 3. There's no cast attached to it, so no confirmation that Mila's on board, but I guess we can safely assume maybe she'll be a hot mutant. There are a lot of weird creatures in House of the Dead. I'll give it that. Like, zombies are the thing. I mean, it's a zombie game. It's a zombie light gun game, but if you've ever played House of the Dead, you know that there's a lot of other weird shit that pops up in that game to shoot. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a variety of enemies. But I don't really know what the House of the Dead storylines are. I've largely avoided them throughout the years. I don't really give a shit. So I don't know where all these creatures are coming from. There's like bat demon things. Nemesis is. A gaggle of Nemesis. What's the other movie he's making? In the Lost Lands. Dave Bautista? No. Oh, his other movie that's coming out soon is called In the Lost Lands, and Dave Bautista's in it. Wait, I've seen a screenshot of him on YouTube somewhere. Is the trailer out? Oh, God, wait. Oh, my God, you're not going to believe this. The trailer came out 10 days ago. This is actually a fresh trailer. We have... Hold up. We've got fresh Paul W. Sanderson content here. I know this is probably taking the stream out on a downer. But I need to know if he's still the same cheesy fucking dork. Because this looks like sci-fi fantasy. Which means it's going to be all up in Resident Evil and Monster Hunter's ass. Let me close these other two things. Keep this one open. Don't play that. Oh, look, Batista's the very first thing we see. Except his face is carved up. Maybe he's a zombie. Maybe he's a hot super mutant.
If you've got the time and the stomach for it, I've got a story for you.
Oh my God. It's... Wait, okay, wait, that's interesting. From the mind of George R.R. Martin. Are you serious? Wait, what the fuck is going on here? So, George R.R. Martin came up with a story idea and he gave it to Paul W.S. Anderson to make it? Does he not give a shit about quality?
The world you know is gone, consumed by the flames of a great war long ago. All that's left now are the Lost Lands.
And the director of... Oh my God. Come on, Paul. And I love that the trailer is cheeky as well. Ready? Director of Resident Evil. What's the next shot? What's the next shot they show after saying director of Resident Evil? His wife's eyeball. His wife's entire face. With some magical ruin bullshit tattoos across her nose. What's with her hair? She looks like an old lady in this. She looks like a really hot old lady.
I'm looking for a guide. Someone who knows the Lost Lands.
Why you want to leave the city?
Are they gonna bang?
I'm looking for a great treasure.
Do you think Paul W. Sanderson would be cuckold enough to make a movie specifically where Dave Bautista gets to fuck his wife in a sex scene while Paul watches from behind the camera? George R.R. Martin doesn't. He just likes money. I mean, you saw that cute, adorable little nerd picture of Paul. He does look like the kind of guy that would be sitting in the hotel cuck chair in the corner with some, like, beefcake going ham on Mila.
The community has spoken.
Oh my God, wrong button.
Immense power.
She a sorceress? Again? Wasn't Mila Jovovich the evil sorceress main bad guy of the Hellboy reboot with David Arbor? Like, she was the evil sorceress in that, right? I'm not remembering that wrong. That's in my brain. I can see a picture of her. You never saw it? Oh, that's fair. It's not great. It's worth watching for only one reason. There's a sequence in the third act which is vicious. Like, the whole movie feels a bit like a rando fan film straight to DVD with a better budget, kind of what the fuck's even going on. But there's this one moment in the third act where Hellboy and them fail at something they were doing, and the evil Mila Jovovich sorceress starts to succeed at bringing hell up to Earth. And the sequence of hell coming to Earth is actually really cool. Like, if you want, you can probably just don't watch the movie. Just look up the scene in the third act where hell comes to Earth. It's actually amazing. Because, like, the hell demons are envisioned in, like, a really Clive Barker, fucked up kind of Hellraiser kind of way. They're all really cool designs. They're twisted in a way that's unsettling to look at. But the things they do in that scene as they're coming to Earth are disgusting. Like, this one giant demon that's taller than, like, buildings, but it has, like, stilt legs. They're like spider leg spikes. It's like walking on human beings, and the spikes of its legs are going through people's mouths and out the bottom of them, like out their crotches. And it's just got humans impaled on its legs. And there's one evil creature that stabs a sharp part of its body through some guy and then just rips him through the blade, so he basically gets skinned. And it's like, it's just this one random fucking Hellraiser gore sequence. And I'm like, this is actually wild. Like, you might not be into that kind of thing. That's fine. But the movie is such a nothing burger that when that scene happens, like, you sit up in your seat. You're like, whoa, this is actually something. Like, I feel like this should have been the whole movie. Like, this tone. If you're going to do something to make this movie elevate, rise above the bullshit, or make it different from Guillermo del Toro's, and you've also been marketing this as the R-rated Hellboy, why isn't this the movie the whole time? Like, there's a little bit of R-rated blood here and there, but then this one sequence is the thing that actually gets the R rating. And it's like, I feel like there's a tone here that you should have figured out a better movie around. If you just extrapolated this one Clive Barker-y part of it into like a whole film. Anyway, ranting again.
I don't have many friends.
Hellboy Nimue the Blood Queen. I don't know if I trust this new Hellboy they're making, the one that looks like a fan film, the low-budget one in the forest. It's by one of the makers of Crank, so it's not a no-name director, but it is a very low-key director. Like, the Crank directors haven't really had a successful career. They made Crank, which people liked. They made Gamer with Gerard Butler, which is interesting, but not a great movie. It's just meh. Interesting idea. Nothing special as a film. And then I think they made Ghost Rider 2, Spirit of Vengeance, with the second Nick Cage Ghost Rider movie, which got really bad reviews. It's interesting. Their vision for Ghost Rider was solid, but the movie didn't quite figure out how to do the thing. I'm just saying you're right. That's the 2019 movie. Oh, okay, fair enough. She was the Blood Queen, yeah. Nimue the Blood Queen. You know what my problem with Mila Jovovich is? She's attractive. She's a European model. She looks good. In some respects, there's been small moments throughout time where she's shown personality, where she's been likable. The problem is the majority of her career has been pretty bad. She's not a very good actress. Most things I've seen her in, I haven't really liked her performance. She's kind of wooden in a similar way to Gal Gadot to me, although I think Gal Gadot is actually worse. Fifth Element, though. Very good example. When I said there are times in her career where she's been actually likable and used well, Fifth Element is the best example. Her as, what was her name, Lilu? Was it Lilu? Whatever. Corbin Dallas Multipass. Her in that movie, perfect use of Mila Jovovich, both as a character actor and as a model. You know, she was at the perfect age to play that character. She looked great. She fit the body type, the model, the look. She was kind of badass when she needed to be. She was incredibly adorable as a weird, like, alien, didn't know what was going on, childish, you know, new brain. Perfect. She was lively in Three Musketeers. She was lively. I haven't actually watched that movie. I just know of it, and I was like, fuck this. I'm not watching this steampunk Three Musketeers with Mila Jovovich and Paul W. Sanderson. Interesting, though. But yeah, like, I feel like, was it Luc Besson that made Fifth Element? I feel like he knew how to use Mila in that context. In that particular context, as that character, her personality, her style of acting, it was just a perfect thing at a perfect time for that actress. No one, I feel like almost nobody has ever figured out how to use Mila Jovovich again in a film in a way that actually worked. Every time she's just played like a normal character in a movie, you get that Gal Gadot effect of like, well, she's pretty, but every time she says lines of dialogue, I'm not getting any acting. It seems wooden and flat, like she's just saying lines in the same cadence that she always speaks in every single film. At least she was a bit different in Fifth Element. She was actually trying to play a very unique character. A bit of a caricature of a character, in a way. It's not that bad. You know what? I believe you, because not many things can be as bad as Resident Evil and Monster Hunter. I've disliked those movies so much that I can easily see Musketeers being better than that. But that's not saying much. I can see Pompeii. Pompeii is better than that stuff as well, but it still doesn't make it a good movie. It's just kind of weird. Oh, I forgot we were watching a trailer. Let's go back to Mila Jovovich's eyeball. How about that?
Looking for a guide.
Here we go.
I'm looking for a guide.
This is already super cheesy.
Someone who knows the Lost Lands.
Why you want to leave the city?
I'm looking for a great treasure. An immense power.
Okay.
It's yours.
I don't have many friends.
Wasteland Crusaders. This man just threw snakes at the bad guys.
Find them.
Templars.
Outside these
Oh
walls,
my god.
Laws of nature, they don't apply. It won't be easy.
This man makes movies from a different era. This man makes only 90s films. This is not a 2025 film. Why did this make me think of Rebel Moon from Zack Snyder? Oh, it's the color grade. It's that high contrast bronze look. This whole movie was made on a green screen.
Sorry.
Yeah, 100%. Jesus Christ, there's some...
She hired me first.
Very obvious green screens.
Your fate was sealed when you met me.
I don't really know what this movie's about. I'm not sure it matters.
It's not too late to turn back.
One always has to die.
Okay, man.
So, how'd you like my story?
I still don't know how it ends.
That line of dialogue. I swear to God, she's not even acting. She's just... Mila Jovovich just says the words on the page. Oh my God. There's a particular era of 90s films this reminds me of. Early 2000s as well. Do you remember the movie Priest? It was a movie that got around a lot during the beginning of the Blu-ray era. I think it starred Paul Bettany. Book of Eli vibes. Yeah, so you're getting that from the color grade. That golden bronze kind of hue in the post-apocalypse. As soon as there's a sci-fi fantasy apocalypse and it has that science fiction gold brown hue with high Zack Snyder contrast, there's a whole bunch of movies that fit right into that pocket. But yeah, the Paul Bettany movie Priest, where he's like, it's some science fiction futuristic thing where priests are basically like superhero bounty hunters that use like crosses with hidden daggers in them and stuff, and Paul Bettany is like basically one of these priest dudes. He takes off his cowl and he's got the tattoo of the cross, and they're basically like Buffy the Vampire Slayers. Like, they're imbued with the power to fight these post-apocalyptic vampire creatures that roam the wasteland. It's all the same shit. Like, that movie, this movie, they all feel like the same movie. Book of Eli stands out a little bit because it's a bit more grounded than that. Book of Eli is apocalypse, but it's not very sci-fi or fantasy based. Book of Eli is more of a religious film about a wanderer that remembers the Bible in his brain. And okay, whatever, there's some action scenes. What's it called? Priest. If you look at the movie Priest and you'll see what I mean. Oh my god, if you just type in Priest, it's not going to help at all. Priest, images, film, movie. I will type movie then, fine. Yeah, this shit. Wah. Wah. That movie, my siblings watched it and I was in the room. Yeah, this. I mean, do you see what I mean though? Like, in the late 90s, early 2000s, there were a whole lot of movies like this that were like really cheesy, very CG, very green screeny, post-apocalyptic sci-fi fantasy shit with like wasteland wandering badasses that were somehow better than everybody else because of some specific reason. Like the priests were kind of like these Assassin's Creed-like characters that were imbued by God with the power to go up against these vampires or something stupid. The war is eternal. His mission is just the beginning, and that they all have that kind of tagline. It's a Sony movie. They tried to do the Underworld thing. I mean, even Underworld itself was a example of this movement of films basically coming off the back of Matrix and trying to make science fiction fantasy films that were like dripping in self-serious coolness, but they had to be like dark and edgy. And they had to be like slow-mo and people wearing like black leather. Matrix invented a certain kind of cool that everyone dug. And then everyone that tried to copy it made trash. Made the corniest, cheesiest, stupidest fucking straight to bargain bin trash. All of this stuff was just embarrassing to watch. And they had good actors. Like, Paul Bettany's a great actor. But here he is doing his Kate Beckinsale. And I guess he survives it, because we don't end up coming out the end hating Paul Bettany. The movie's shit, but it's not like his acting is shit. He's just doing the thing. Doing the cool, brooding action hero kind of thing throughout the whole... Like, it is what it is. I almost forgot the villain. The villain in this movie, I think, is Carl Urban. And his name is just Black Hat. He's a vampire. he's the villain from every Wild West movie, the black-hatted cowboy, except he's a vampire Black Hat, and his name is just Black Hat. That's the level of intelligence we're dealing with here in terms of the script. There's 1,000 movies like this. I actually have some Blu-rays just like this on my shelf from that era when I was experimenting with watching these movies as they came to bargain bin for $5. And it just felt like every movie was the same. Gabriel was one of them. Gabriel was like an Australian movie, I think. In kind of a sci-fi future post-apocalyptic urban setting, kind of like The Crow, except Gabriel was like Gabriel the fallen angel, and he had his like wings hidden under his coat. But it was like a badass urban dark Crow-like action movie where Gabriel the angel would be getting into like two-handed gunfights and stuff. Same old cringe. Fucking Lost Lands, I can't believe it. I can't believe we talked about Paul W.S. Anderson randomly, and it turned out he has a new movie coming out, and the trailer is like, is fresh. 10 days ago. Ready to go, just waiting for us. Almost like it was meant to be. Wow. Look at us. Look at us. I feel like this stream ended up going for like an hour longer than I'd planned, just because we went down this rabbit hole. Oh, what was the movie set in the diner? Do you remember that? The whole movie's in a diner along a highway. And like the Antichrist shows up and everyone's like trapped inside the diner. And there's also guns. The fuck was that movie? Hang on, let me think of this. Same era and everything. Thomas Jane might have been it. I can see Thomas Jane's face in my head. Punisher, The Mist, Deep Blue Sea, Troppo, Nighthead, Troppo, Expanse, Sweetness, Predator. He's in Predator? The Predator? I didn't know he was in The Predator. That's crazy. I hope I'm right about this, or I could be just looking at a bunch of stuff for no reason. Vendetta, Protect and Serve, no. Axel, oh my god, that movie. Kill, Shot, Face Off, Anti-Life, Drive Hard, Last Sun, The Veil, Money Plane, LOL, Dig. The Crow, Malone, Bosco, The Last Time, Bad Hombre Collection, Hunter's Moon. Maybe I'm thinking of Thomas Jane because I'm thinking The Mist, which is also people trapped in a single location. There was some... Was Paul Bettany also in it? If he is, I'm going to be so shocked. Oh my god, he is. Holy shit, I can't believe it, Paul. Why have you done this? These movies are 2 days apart. It's Legion. This was the movie I was thinking of. Do you remember this? I can't believe Paul Bettany did both Legion and Priest 2 years apart. That's wild to me. And these are all the same kind of movie. He was on his late 90s action movie hero kick, I guess. Oh yeah, I remember this scene. There was a scene where this ice cream truck pulls up. I can't find a big picture. They're all tiny pictures. Where are your pictures at, bro? Errors, but no, fuck this. Why are they all so tiny? Yeah, the demon possesses the ice cream guy in the ice cream van, and he comes out doing this with his spindly arms and legs and his mouth open too wide. And then I believe angels go inside the diner and say they want the baby that's in the lady's tummy because he's going to be the Antichrist. And Paul Bettany is another fallen angel that's going to fight the angels on her behalf to protect the baby. I think that was the whole movie. That guy from Smoking Aces, I like that actor. He's got the black wings and shit. That's a cool look, though. Sorry for the picture being so small. Oh yeah, and the grandma, too. The grandma's in the diner with them, and she goes full demon and starts crawling on the ceiling. Yeah, this grandma. It's funny because, like, all of these concepts, all these film ideas, it's like a lot of them don't need to have the cool edgelord aesthetic gun action thing that the Matrix is all about, but they all tried it. Like, Legion did not have to have sick gunplay. Like, this poster of Paul Bettany, that gun is photoshopped into his hand. He was not holding that. That gun stands out so much. That's trash Photoshop. But, like, it's like you have a story here about a fallen angel protecting people in a diner, locked in, like, a bottle film environment, from, like, other angels from heaven that want to take her baby that she's about to give birth to for some birth of Jesus or Antichrist reasoning that I can't remember fully. So why does that need to turn into Matrixy gunplay action? They're angels. Like, angel fisticuffs could be like watching Superman and Zod fight, throwing each other through walls. At the very least, angels might fight with swords and shields because, you know, old school. Angels have been around since, you know, before the beginning of time when it was just swords and shields and shit. But you have to stick like dual Berettas or 9mm in people's hands so they can do John Woo slow-mo dives and have people find Uzis and shotguns. It's the same with Underworld. Underworld was one of the more successful franchises that was like coming off the trying to be Matrix cool and actually managing to somewhat succeed at the Matrix cool aspect of it. Partially because vampires already had the edgelord leather cool aesthetic that the Matrix is pitching. In fact, there were actual vampires in the second Matrix movie, and they fit right in. So that wasn't too much of a stretch to make that work. And their secret weapon, which is kind of what Paul W. Sanderson hoped his secret weapon would be with his wife, their secret weapon was Kate Beckinsale, who once you put Kate Beckinsale in some Trinity leathers, you've kind of got instant success. That's a ticket right there. People are going to drop a tenner on a ticket to see Kate Beckinsale wearing Trinity leather. That full body thing, that was oof. And she's a good actress and has personality, which is one thing she also has over Mila. Beckinsale's always been good. Her star power comes through. So they got away with it, but it's still the same issue of you've taken something that pre-existed, vampires, creatures of the night, and you've slathered the Matrix filter over it. So now everything is kind of dark edgelord leather, which is okay for vampires, but with the silvery blue color grading kind of tint vibe of the whole thing, very Matrixy, and the fact that the majority of the movie is vampires fighting with guns, Matrix style. Which at that point it's like, okay, now there's too much Matrix in your stew. These are vampires. They're 10 times stronger than human beings. They don't need to dive around doing slow-mo gunplay. They could be basically doing the Superman Zod thing and super punching, super throwing each other through walls and moving at super speed. Because vampire, you know? Guns are kind of redundant. But we got to be Matrix. Anyway, goodbye. Paul W. Sanderson movie. Whatever the fuck you are. Oh, that's right. I opened the Dawnwalker trailer. I forgot I did that. Ah, fuck. Alright, I'll watch it. God damn it. I was going to actually clock off, but we'll do this one last thing. I don't know what else there is to say about this, to be honest. Director of The Witcher 3. End the trailer there. We don't need to even see anything. You've already sold copies.
Must be here somewhere.
Yeah, I definitely haven't seen this. Whatever, like, clip sliver I saw on Twitter was from some other part of it, I guess.
It's all right.
So is this a vampire thing? Has he gone, you know what, let's make Witcher but vampires.
You gave us quite
Dawnwalker makes me think that. Like Wesley Snipes' Daywalker.
Roderick, remind me, did I make an exception for children?
No, sire.
No. That would have been foolish, would it not?
They spread the plague just as well.
Do you think I
as
stink? Rude.
And there's only
He is a
one
peasant.
way
He probably does
to
stink.
stamp out this sickness. No!
Does this man get stabbed?
Not
No.
just a runner, but a fighter too. Had we met under a different moon, things might have ended there.
Uh-oh. Someone's leg went to the Shadow Realm. Oh, okay, it is vampire. That's a real Nosferatu-looking motherfucker. Yeah, I saw some clips from, like, some of these bits. And I was like, oh, okay. It's Gory Witcher. What the hell was that? A blood mage. That was cool.
Lunka.
Nunca. It is cool that they're more monstrous. Is that Genghis Khan?
She needs help. Fast. Please, let us pass through. I beg of you. Please.
If she's got the plague, that's probably it for her. What the fuck? That's the best chance. Vampire or death of plague? He shifts into Genghis Khan?
How?
Well, they're all there.
I am death.
Look, there he is back there. They're all individual characters. I'm assuming just vampires from different eras or parts of the world, because they live forever.
Things will be different now.
See you later, buddy.
For all of you.
It was in that moment he realized he fucked up. Is this gameplay? Oh, the dad gets turned. Oh, I thought they were going to I thought they were going to turn the daughter. I guess he turns as well. Well, she would turn as well because he put the blood in her mouth, so maybe he's looking for his vampire daughter. Blood of the Dawnwalker. So it is Daywalkers. It's basically just white people medieval Blade. Gameplay reveal. The world needs what it fears. I suppose vampires are the solution to the plague. Because if you're undead, then the plague is not a big deal. It's a fair solution. I'll accept this. I'm ready to be vampire. Yeah, I think the squad of vamps is led by the Nosferatu-looking guy. But there's other archetypes of vampire that's in his group, in his team. There's a Genghis Khan dude. There's a sexier, more modern, medieval modern looking guy that looks more similar to the main character. And then there was that like more feminine looking blood mage one that looked a little bit like I forget his name. On Thanos' team, the wizard. That basically just like reaches out and blood explodes that guy. I'm guessing blood mage. Probably can bend blood like water and just pop people with a thought. So they probably changed the daughter, and then he gets left for dead but gets changed by accident, and then he's trying to track them down to get the daughter back. His little vampire baby girl. Which means you'll be fighting each of those vampire entourage. You'll be fighting each member of his crew as bosses throughout the storyline, I bet. One after the other. It's a decent setup. Looks like a video game to me. I really hope there's LGBT content to piss people off. It wouldn't go astray, to be honest, though, because that's a very pretty man main character. Like, let's say he was straight to begin with in life, which is why he has a daughter. I could imagine him becoming somewhat bi and opening up his horizons when he becomes a vampire. Because vampires are a lot sexier and more open-minded. So maybe there'll be like choices throughout the story to bang men and women with your vampire hypnosis. But just having the choice is probably enough to piss off the right people. They won't accept the fact that it's just a gameplay choice. They'll just say like, oh no, it's ruined, it's woke. You shouldn't even have the choice. It's basically just shoving it down my throat. Blah, 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 blah. They can just keep making mouth flap, lippy flap noises. I don't give a shit. No one listening to you. Except for your own kind. So, you know, go be a bubble. Go be a shitty little bubble. Time to clock off, I think. That was longer than I'd planned. But we saw more than I was expecting to see. A couple of rabbit holes there for sure. Wah wah. Have a good rest. What time is it? Do I have time to get some stuff done? Maybe a little. Or I should just go sleep. No, I should probably go sleep because I got a stream tomorrow as well. Grist tomorrow, which is a one-nighter, little indie game. And then Tales of Arise for the rest of the week. And probably the next week. Whatever it takes into the near future. We'll get it done. It's been a really long time since I've actually played a JRPG on here. It was probably Scarlet Nexus, actually. Yeah. Scarlet Nexus, I think, is the last game of this genre I played on stream. Which is 2 Christmases ago. Solid 2 years. Time flies. Okay. Good night. Good night, Jeannie. Good night, whoever's left lurking in the shadows. I know you're in there somewhere. I'll be back tomorrow. Ciao. Wait, you played DD's 2. DD's? Double D's? A booby game? Dragon's Dogma. No, that can't be it. Oh. Oh. What's the name of that game? No, Soul Hackers 2. You're right. No, I mean it's part of the Digital Devil Saga over all that stuff. But yeah, that was Soul Hackers 2. When was that? You're right, though. It would have been Scarlet Nexus, then Soul Hackers 2. And now Tales of Arise. Who knows when the next one will be? I can't do them too often because it's just... can be too much of a time commitment. So I'm going to put a bit of a gap between you play games like that. And this should be a good one. Probably better than... I'm sure, from what I've seen of Tales of Arise, it looks better than Soul Hackers 2. Different kind of JRPG, though. For sure. But the kind that I like better. Whether it's as good as or better than Scarlet Nexus remains to be seen, because that game was good. That was pretty good. And it also had a male-female lead combo. One thing they have in common. Alright. I'll head off. Good night. See you later.